work towards the greater enrichment and the involvement of the agriculture and the allied sector, especially in the state of Andhra Pradesh, wherein the Quality Council of India brings in its domain expertise. We are going to be starting shortly with the very first session, the inaugural session. And joining us in this session as our very distinguished leaders and speakers, we have Shri Mani Govardhan Reddy Garu, the Honourable Minister for Agriculture, Cooperation, Marketing and Food Processing, Government of Andhra Pradesh. We're also going to be joined by Shri Krishna Dwivedi, the Chief Commissioner of the Raitu Bharosa Kendra and Special Chief Secretary Agriculture and Cooperation Department, Joining us again from the Government of Andhra Pradesh, we have Shri Chiranjeev Chaudhary, the Principal Secretary to the Government, Marketing and Cooperation, Dr. S.S. Sridhar, Commissioner for Horticulture and Sericulture, and Shri Kiran Chivurapallu, the Special Commissioner for Agriculture. From the Quality Council of India, joining us here today and addressing us during the first session, the inaugural session, will be Shri Jagshesh Shah, the Chairperson of the Quality Council of India, and Dr. A. Raj, the CEO of National Food Quality Promotion Agency. This session, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be close to 1 hour 15 minutes, and during this we are also going to be witnessing certain initiatives which are going to be launched at the hands of the Honourable Minister. There's also going to be the issuance of the in-gap certificates to the farmers by the Honourable Minister as he joins us shortly. And as our focus is on agriculture and the allied sectors, as we have curated this entire agenda, we are going to be also focusing on fisheries, animal husbandry and dairy. Also, as we work towards the greater outreach of the farmers in the domestic as well as in the global markets, we're going to be looking into and tapping on the marketing and the food processing also. And then having a samvad with the leaders of the village, the Sarpanch, and towards that we also have the Sarpanch samvad in today's day-long sessions which we have. So once again, just a request for to the people to be taking your seats. We are going to be going back to back with 2 sessions. After the inaugural session, we are going to be straight away moving into the agriculture session, and post that breaking for tea. And then we have our other sessions going to be closing with the drawing a roadmap for a more sustainable and a resilient agriculture future. So please be seated, and we're just awaiting for the Honourable Minister, and then we begin with the inaugural session. Thank you again. Pani Govardhan Reddy Garu, the Honorable Minister for Agriculture, Cooperation, Marketing and Food Processing, Government of Andhra Pradesh, our Honorable Chief Guest of the day. Kindly be seated there. Ladies and gentlemen, as I welcome you all, we begin the Gunvatta Sankalp with our love and respect to our mother nation. I would like to request you all to please rise for the national anthem.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल गंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Jai Hind. Please be taking your seats. And ladies and gentlemen, with profound significance and gratitude, I welcome all present in this August gathering on behalf of the Quality Council of India, which, as you know, is the autonomous organization with the Department for the Promotion of Industry and Internal Trade under the Ministry of Commerce and Industry, Government of India as its nodal body, and which, since its very establishment in the year 1997, has been leading the quality movement in the country, building a quality ecosystem and a culture across sectors, and catalyzing India's path to quality leadership across the length and the breadth of the country. And very recently, ladies and gentlemen, the Quality Council of India, with the very mission and vision to permeate the idea and the consciousness of quality deep to the grassroots level, it has been engaging and working very closely with the cities, with the ULBs, with the villages, with the states, working on their development agenda and on their focus sectors through various initiatives like the Gunvatta Sankalp and the Sarpanch Samvad. And the Gunvatta Sankalp, in which we are today, this has the very underlying mission of Gunvatta se Atmanirbharta, Gunvatta se Samriddhi, and then building a Viksit Bharat. And towards that, it invites all the stakeholders, the key and relevant stakeholders from the government, from the industry, to discuss, to deliberate, to identify the bottlenecks, the challenges which are there, to find collectively solutions, and then build a more sustainable and a resilient pathway. Must I mention here that till now we have organized 3 Gunvatta Sankalp in the state of Odisha, in Uttar Pradesh and in Assam, and now we are in the 4th one in this very prosperous and thriving state of Andhra Pradesh, wherein QCI is working closely with the government of Andhra Pradesh and bringing in its domain expertise of impact evaluation, of third-party assessment, of training and capacity building, of quality monitoring, and of good agriculture practices. And our focus is going to be on the agriculture sector and allied sector. We work on the development agenda of the government of Andhra Pradesh, the very impressive programs and schemes which have been launched by the government of Andhra Pradesh, and then at the end prepare a blueprint for the strategic interventions which are required in the agriculture, which is going to be helping in improving the yield and the quality of agriculture produce, and also towards skilling of the farmers and increasing their outreach to the domestic market. So we are really grateful to the Honorable Minister, sir, for taking our time and joining us today and leading this summit. As we welcome him, I would like to first invite the torchbearers of QCI to please join me here on the stage. Would like to request the chairperson QCI, Mr. Jakshay Shah, and may I also request Dr. A. Raj, the CEO of NBQB, to please join. As both of them welcome our Honorable Minister, sir, Shri Kakani Govardhan Reddy Garu, the Honorable Minister for Agriculture, Cooperation, Marketing and Food Processing, Government of Andhra Pradesh. Chiranjeev Chaudhary, Dr. S.S. Sridhar. Would like to request the chairperson QCI, Mr. Jakshay Shah, to please accord a floral welcome and extend our gratitude and regards to the Honorable Minister. Ladies and gentlemen, we strongly believe that any work which is done in the name of the Almighty is sure going to be a success. So, with best wishes and blessings of the Supreme Power. And Gunvatta Sankalp, ladies and gentlemen, as the name itself suggests, it is dedicated to the prosperity and the welfare of the farmers, enriching their lives, adding quality and more yield to their produce. So we have prepared short video which brings in the very vision and the mission of the Andhra Pradesh Gunvatta Sankalp. I would like to request our Honorable Minister, sir, to please launch this film with the click of a remote.
Andhra Pradesh, a harmony of heritage and progress, a land of architectural marvels, finger-licking delicacies, melodious music and free-spirited people. A state that encapsulates the essence of unity in diversity, and every corner whispers tales of a rich history and a promising future. Andhra Pradesh is bestowed with abundant natural resources and diversified topography. The government of Andhra Pradesh is striding confidently into the future, embracing modernity and progressive framework to foster a holistic growth and development in every sector. With special emphasis on agriculture, fishery, animal husbandry, aquaculture and local governance. Since last more than 25 years, Quality Council of India has been persistently working with a mission to lead a nationwide quality movement in India by involving all stakeholders for emphasis on adherence to quality standards in all spheres of activities, primarily for promoting and protecting interests of the nation and its citizens. QCI also assists in developing guidelines and systems and processes in numerous core sectors like manufacturing, infrastructure, health services, education, agriculture, skilling, tourism, construction, and many more for various central and state government projects and schemes. Gunvatta Sankalp is one such endeavor of QCI with the state governments, where it aims to support and partner the state for developing a strong foundation for growth in different key projects with relevant and required quality interventions. And in this series, QCI proudly announces alliance with the government of Andhra Pradesh with a special focus on the state's rural sector that includes exploring innovative strategies in agriculture and horticulture, revitalizing marketing and food processing industry of Andhra's agri-based products, focusing on fisheries, dairy and animal husbandry, empowering Sarpanchs for community development through Sarpanch Samvad. Gunvatta Sankalp is a step towards building a holistic quality ecosystem for a Vikasit Bharat in its Gaurav Kal. And this alliance is just the beginning of a new era that plans to cultivate, encourage and ingrain quality in the DNA of Andhra Pradesh's social fabric. Let's embark on this quality journey, celebrating the spirit of Andhra Pradesh for a future that is as vibrant as its history.
So, ladies and gentlemen, as we embark on this quality journey, at the very outset, I would like to request the Chairperson, Quality Council of India, Shri Jakshisha, for his welcome remarks.
First of all, Andarki Namaskaram to everyone. Suprabhat and good morning, everyone. It's my privilege to extend my heartfelt welcome to Honorable Minister Shri Kakani Govardhan Reddy Garuji, Honorable Minister for Agriculture, Cooperation, Marketing and Food Processing, Government of Andhra Pradesh, sir. Shri Gopal Krishna Dwivedi ji, Chief Commissioner, RBKs and Special Chief Secretary of Government, Agriculture and Cooperation Department, Government of Andhra Pradesh. Shri Chiranjeev Chaudhary ji, Principal Secretary to Government, Marketing and Cooperation Department. Shri Hari Kriyan ji, Commissioner Agriculture. Shri Sridhar ji, Commissioner Horticulture. Our Secretary General, CEOs, our respected chairperson of the different boards, and all the dignitaries from the government, dignitary on the stage, dignitary off the stage, my friends from the industry, and friends from the electronic and print media and influencer and bloggers have joined us today. Welcome and thank you, all of you, for joining us. Thank you. Friends, since the start of our quality journey with Andhra Pradesh, more than a decade ago, sir, we have not felt like guests here. The state and its officials have made us feel at home. The state government has supported us in making this endeavor come true. So more than a welcome is a testament to commitment to incorporating quality across all the aspects of the value chain in Andhra, to the last mile, beginning with very important sector of agriculture. I would like to begin with a brief and quick introduction of who we are and what we do at QCI. Quality Council of India was established in 1996 with the cabinet note as national accreditation body. Through our boards and divisions, we carry out quality promotion and propagation activities across various spheres, from ensuring quality healthcare and quality education to lab testing, testing of soil health. We aim to create a holistic quality ecosystem. As a not-for-profit entity that comes under the ambit of CAG and RTI, QCI has been continuously moving forward to improve the quality of life for India's 140 crore citizens. And I'm proud to say that India's accreditation system has been ranked 5th in Global Quality Infrastructure Index 2021 under the leadership of dynamic our Prime Minister, Shri Narendra Modi ji. To give an idea of what QCI today, sir, we are with the 1,200 plus young professionals. An average age is 27 years from all parts of the country. We have a yes, we can culture propelling the organization. And most of them are, sir, almost more than 50% are from Tier 2 and Tier 3 cities. Our goal has been to carry out the work with speed and scale, assisting the government in projects such as the world's biggest survey, Swachh Bharat, where we assess 4,500 plus urban local bodies in just 40 days. Assessment of FCI warehouses and procurement center across the country on standards of safety, quality in record time. Our core beliefs are empower the young. They do not know what cannot be done, willing to undertake seemingly impossible tasks, innovative solutions. Become future ready by embracing technology. QCI has been the forefront of incorporating future technology. Since the beginning, QCI has been a crucial supporter of what has been called the UPI e-commerce Open Network for Digital Commerce, ONDC. So, sir, I would just let you know our learnings from Andhra Pradesh and what we do, what we could do actually. Andhra Pradesh is known as, sir, Bharata Desham Udya Rashtram, the sunrise state of India, holds a unique position in the country with its rich cultural heritage and diverse landscapes. Its vibrant agriculture sector has been a key driver of economic growth. Today's Sankalp marks a significant step towards enhancing the quality standards of agriculture and allied activities in Andhra Pradesh, aligning with the government's commitment to making quality a benchmark in all spheres of ease of living. Friends, India is the global agriculture powerhouse, being the world's largest producer of milk, pulses, and spices, and has the world's largest cattle herd. Andhra Pradesh, called the rice bowl of India, is known for its commitment to quality in agriculture. Under the leadership of Honorable Chief Minister, I am a big fan of him, Shri Jagan Mohan Reddy ji. The government has launched visionary and transformative initiatives that are shaping the agriculture sector in the state. Programs like Raidu Bandhu, Raidu Bharosa, Kendralus, called RBKs, Matsyakara Bharosa, and the AP food processing policy to promote agriculture and farmer welfare. The Honorable Chief Minister, building on the legacy of his late father, Sri Y.S. Rajashekara Reddy ji, Garuji, has shown its utmost dedication to promoting the welfare of the people of Andhra. The Navaratnalu schemes reflect the government and CM's top priority is a striving to solve the problem of its people and improve their overall quality of life in Andhra Pradesh. QCI too is dedicated to making quality the standard in various aspects of life. I would like to share that the noteworthy collaboration with the state government, the AP State Seed Development Corporation has been approved as a certificates body under the QCI Voluntary IND-GAP scheme, whose focus is to address the quality and safety of various kinds of agriculture produce. We aim to promote a demand-driven ecosystem of quality, making all consumers aware of quality standards to that the people demand quality. Additionally, we aim to empower sarpanches and support our Raidu Sodarulu farmer brothers, emphasizing a joint commitment to ensuring top-notch quality throughout the agricultural value chain. Through these efforts, we seek to create a sustainable and self-sufficient path forward for the agriculture community. Through the course of our interaction with the government, we had arrived at some very crucial areas wherein we could contribute effectively. Today's Sankalp will focus on critical aspects of agriculture, acting as a driving force for the sector. It will cover agriculture and allied activities, marketing and food processing, local governance, integration of e-commerce in agriculture. I look forward to the action items from the sessions today. We will be ready with the solution and put teams on the ground to execute. After successful experience in Uttar Pradesh, Odisha, and Assam, we are here to deepen our connection with the Andhra Pradesh and instill an idea of quality at the grassroots. Friends, true progress is only measured in terms of inclusive growth it brings. I'm sure that interaction with today will be the first step in laying the foundation of holistic quality ecosystem across Andhra Pradesh that ensure the highest standards for all its people in this Gaurav Kal. Thank you. Bharat Mata ki Jai. Jai Hind.
Thank you, Shirisha, for sharing the vision and the mission of Quality Council of India, the Sankalp and the commitment towards catalyzing quality leadership across sectors. And now, ladies and gentlemen, as we take this commitment, this Sankalp to Siddhi, we invite the progressive thinking of our leaders and would like to first request Shri Hari Krishna Chevuru, the Special Commissioner of Agriculture, Government of Andhra Pradesh, for his opening remarks.
Andarki Namaskaram. Good morning to all. Honorable Minister for Agriculture, Cooperation, Marketing and Food Processing, Shri Kakani Govardhan Reddy Garu. Respected Special Chief Secretary and Chief Commissioner RBKs, G.K. Dwivedi Garu. And Principal Secretary, Marketing and Cooperation, Chiranjeev Chaudhary Garu. My colleagues, Commissioner Horticulture, Dr. Sridhar. And most importantly, for this conference and this awareness generation program, who has come all the way from Delhi and who is taking active part in promoting quality, atmosphere, quality ecosystem in Andhra Pradesh, Mr. Jaksesh Shah, Chairman QCI, and Mr. Raj, CEO QCI, and all the family members of agriculture and elite sectors, different officials from the districts, state headquarters, and the officials from Quality Council of India. I'm very happy to see that Quality Council of India is promoting the quality awareness generation program by moving all around the country in various states. And today I would say this is part one of Andhra Pradesh because they do it in multiple sectors: education and skilling, healthcare, agriculture and elite, and other different sectors. So I would say today, we can call it Gunvatta Andhra Pradesh, Gunvatta Sankalp Andhra Pradesh Part 1 for agriculture and elite sector. So more parts are about to follow after this. So coming to agriculture and elite sector, our Honorable Minister is well aware of what we are doing every day, day in and day out in agriculture as well as other sectors, which are elite sectors to our sector. This all started with the idea that our farmers, the produce of our farmers should get more value than what it is getting now. So Honorable Chief Minister, during his many review meetings, have emphasized that, okay, we are producing more. So this 2019 to 23, if you see average food production, it has increased by 10 lakh metric tons every year. So we are producing more in quantity, but what about the quality angle? So we should improve our quality produce, we should give quality produce, and we should have proper certification for this produce to get exported or to get utilized in premium cities, premium consumers. So with this background, we started with this INDGAP certification program, Good Agriculture Practices, Indian Standard of Good Agriculture Practices. Then we look towards Quality Council of India, if they can help us in doing this. So our MD AP Seeds was appointed as a nodal officer. Mr. Shekhar Babu went to Delhi to Mr. Shah's office. He went 3-4 times. He worked on the background note, how to go about it. And then we formed a body by name as APS, SOPCA, AP State Organic Product Certification Authority. So then we formed this body in order to certify our products. So our APSOPCA is the first governmental body in the entire country which got a provisional certification responsibility from QCI in order to certify the products. So we thank QCI in doing that. And Mr. Shah came and met our Honorable Chief Minister in April 2023. So then our APSOPCA body has received this power to certify the products in Andhra Pradesh. Then in Kharif 2023, we started on this quality program. We roped in 36 FPOs because starting with an individual farmer is always complicated, difficult, it's more costly. So we started with FPOs. So 36 FPOs we roped in Kharif 2023 in 20 districts with different products like with respect to different crops like paddy, and this being an international year of millets, we also tried with foxtail millet, we tried with finger millet, we tried with groundnut. So all these about 5-6 different crops with 36 FPOs in 20 districts we have tried. And we have trained about 300 officers under the aegis of Quality Council of India in the form of QMS managers, technical advisors, purchase officers, internal inspectors, field officers. So all these kind of different officers we have trained because we were knowing nothing, no paperwork, what software to use and all. So then we incorporated, there's a platform in India by name Krishi Gap. There are many such platforms, but we spoke to one person who is a Telugu man who is also part of QCI. He's heading some wing of QCI, and he has a Krishi Gap platform. Krishi Gap is a software which will incorporate all the details right from your input seed till the produce comes. So you have a 200-step validation in that. The software itself, we have to give inputs to that software. The software does all the paperwork for us. Then all these 36 FPOs were inspected by QCI approved inspectors. They all went. Then the products were sent to lab. So till date, we have sent about 17, in about 17 districts. We have sent the products to the lab for testing with respect to the pesticide residues and all. So 13 test results came out. Out of 13, 12 have passed the results. So our accuracy, our implementation capacity is, we can say, accuracy in this first year, I would say, is 90%. So out of 13, 12 have passed. And in Nandyal and other district also, this product after certification, which used to go at about 100 rupees per quintal, is now going at 250 to 300 rupees per quintal. So we have found an increase in remuneration to the farmer, which has increased by 2.5 to 3 times. This we tried with our foxtail millet, and we are now asking all the districts to market this product after certification well. It may not get exported in the first year, it's fine, but farmers should get a good price, and it should go to premium consumers, premium markets, the tier 1 cities. So we started this with about 36 FPOs involving 400 farmers. So now we want to scale it up in this coming season, Rabi, and with the coming years we want to scale it big so that we not only concentrate on quantity but also quality with respect to the produce in Andhra Pradesh. Not only this, we have a long way to go in the form of certification to RBKs, certification to the soil testing labs which we are going to establish in RBKs, and also certification. You can see there they give NABL. NABL is a very famous accreditation. Any lab which is quality lab, if you want to have a quality lab, it should be an NABL certified lab. If you go to a hospital, you look at NABH, that is also part of QCA. So we want our 147 labs in the constituencies, which Honorable CM has, after coming into the government, he has established these RBKs and labs in each and every rural constituency. These labs test seed, fertilizers, and at district level, we are establishing more 13 labs which test pesticides. So all these 147 labs, all these 13 district labs, we want to go for NABL certification. And this is also in the process of movement with collaboration of QCI. So there's a long way to go with respect to agriculture. We started with the produce, quality produce, and we request QCI. You have been helping us all throughout, but we request you to open your doors for Andhra Pradesh all throughout, and please keep hand-holding us. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir, for sharing your progressive thoughts and work. And ladies and gentlemen, as our focus is on agriculture and allied sectors, we now invite the views of Dr. S.S. Sridhar, Commissioner of Horticulture and Sericulture, Government of Andhra Pradesh.
Very good morning to all of you. Respected and Honorable Minister for Agriculture, Cooperation, Marketing and Food Processing, Sri Kakani Govardhan Reddy Garu, Special CS and Chief Commissioner RBKs, Agriculture and Cooperation, GK Dwivedi Garu, Principal Secretary, Agriculture and Marketing, Chiranjeevi Chaudhary Garu, my colleague Ravi Kiran Garu, Chairperson QCI Shah Garu, Secretary QCI Rajesh Garu, all the dignitaries present of the dais, present media, a very good morning to all of you. Agriculture and allied sectors with reference to sunrise states. So AP is literally a sunrise state, be it agriculture core, horticulture, fisheries, animal husbandry. We have achieved a lot of milestones if you compare at the national level as compared to the other states. So I would like to briefly walk you through the department, what we have done in the recent years. Because if you see the theme itself is very elaborate. All components are covered there. So with the support of the government, headed by Honorable CM and the department headed by Honorable Minister, we have been implementing many schemes for improving the production and productivity of horticulture produce. So right now we have crossed 18 lakh acres of area under horticulture crops and more than 360 lakh metric tons of horticulture produce. And we have achieved number 1 position, number 2 position in many of the crops like banana, mango, cocoa, papaya, oil palm and things like that. So we have achieved and we are in the process of achieving this milestone in other crops also. Production wise, yes, we have achieved a lot. Area wise also we have been crop diversifying or bringing more area under horticulture. Yearly more than 50,000 acres. In the last 5-7 years, if you see, more than 7 lakh acres have been brought under horticulture. So we have reached this milestone, then what next? We have achieved areas and then production. If you see, whatever is produced in horticulture, 90%, about 90% is consumed domestically, that is within state as well as outside the state, but within the country. Only a portion is exported. And added to that, we also have post-harvest losses in horticulture, approximately about 15%. So we have started concentrating on qualities so that the income of the farmers gets improved. Accordingly, we have been implementing the schemes right from processing at the field level, like collection centers and cold rooms, so that segregation and grading happens at the field level itself. And then next level processing at main centers. For crops like mango, we have processing units or industries. For other crops like oil palm we have, but not for all the crops. So export is very limited and majorly chilies, banana, turmeric, these kind of crops are exported. That is only limited to less than 10%. And processing, if you see, only 2% of the, less than 2% of the horticulture produce is processed. So if you improve the quality, one thing is livelihood is improved, and secondly, the income of the farmers gets improved, and the customer also wants a quality. Now, if you go to the markets, the customer always looks for quality. So that is the area where we are concentrating on. And for quality improvement, we have coordinated with the QCI. As the previous speaker, Hari, told, we have also formed many farmer producer organizations. We have more than 260 and concentrated on main crops like turmeric and then chilies. So Rabi season, the coming Rabi season, we would be harvesting chilies and turmeric. With that, we would be starting the certification process. So he has told IndGap. So through IndGap, we would like to go towards organic farming and then concentrate on exports. To export to the countries like USA or Europe, they have stringent parameters. So those stringent parameters we are unable to meet. Though many farmers are practicing organic farming, it is not certified. So we have initiated the certification through IndGap. That is the first step. And then next step, we want to go for organic farming so that the standards of the international consumer is met. That is point number one. But what I would like to think and argue is that before exporting and earning a lot of exchange, the country population should be healthy. So as I said, 90% is domestically consumed. We need to get the healthy food. Right now, many insecticides, pesticides, fungicides, fertilizers are being used. We have started reducing the usage of, or we have recommended and then slowly encouraging the farmers through the focal points or clusters wherein we can reduce the, for example, chilies, lot of pesticides are used. So we are encouraging the farmers to reduce the use of pesticides. So that is the approach we are following. And the domestic consumer or the citizens of India get a quality food, then the nation would be healthy. So that is the first priority. And if you see the data, consumption pattern of horticulture crops, horticulture produce, if you see the food basket of both rural as well as urban, it has changed over a decade. The vegetables consumption has increased by 10%, and the fruit consumption has increased. Majority of them are getting their 30% of the energy or calories through the processed food. So if we can concentrate on this, the domestic country's population would be getting a better food, and then we can concentrate on exports. This is the approach, and we also have a Vision 2047 under Vikasit Bharat, where we are working on these aspects. And climate resilience is also a part of the theme. Recently, the central team, of course, we had drought. The central team has visited districts like Anantapur and Kurnool, wherein they have inspected areas and came to conclusion that because of the drip irrigation, the horticulture crops did not get damaged. So damage is very, very minimal. So by using drip irrigation, we can reduce the usage of water. That is also one aspect, the climate resilience. The reduce of water usage can be reduced by 50% minimum. So this is the data by third-party studies, NABARD. So these are some of the aspects on which department is working and trying to improve the livelihood of farmers. So with these remarks, I thank the committee and QCI. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for sharing the initiatives and the approach which your department is taking towards food safety, security, exports, and towards environmental sustainability. And now we invite the special address of Shri Chiranjeev Chaudhary, the Principal Secretary to the Government, Marketing and Cooperation Department, Government of Andhra Pradesh.
The chief guest of today's Gunvatta Sankalp workshop, Honorable Minister, Agriculture, Cooperation, Food Processing Industries, Sri Kakani Govardhan Reddy Garu, Honorable Chairperson of QCI, Sri Jay Shah, CEO Dr. Raj, my colleague Special Chief Secretary Agriculture, Sri Gopal Krishna Dwivedi, Dr. Sridhar, Hari Kiran Garu, other distinguished participants, Raitu Sodarlu, Agriculture and Allied Department nunchi vachina officers, mi andarki namaskaralu and welcome to this workshop. See, the quality is directly related to sustainability and as part of mitigation and adaptation strategy of overall climate action plan. So, manamandari konni samvastaram nunchi chustunnaamu. Mana rainfall, varshapatam ఏ విధంగా మనకు ఫ్లక్చువేషన్స్ ఉన్నాయి. ఇప్పుడు ఇక్కడ మనం వర్క్షాప్లో ఉన్నాము. తమిళనాడు ఈజ్ ఫేసింగ్ హ్యూజ్ rain havoc. దానివల్ల డ్యామేజ్ చాలా జరుగుతున్నాయి. అగ్రికల్చర్ ఈజ్ వన్ ఆఫ్ ద ప్రైమరీ సెక్టర్ which gets impacted by any climate parameters because it is directly dependent on the climate parameters. సో ఈరోజు మనం ఇక్కడ క్వాలిటీ గురించి మాట్లాడుకుంటున్నాము అంటే this will help us to achieve the objective of sustainable agriculture. And when I talk about agriculture, it also includes the allied sector. Second and the most important aspect is improving the returns of the farming community, improving their income. ఇంతకుముందు కమిషనర్ హార్టికల్చర్ చెప్పారు 90% ఆఫ్ ద ప్రొడక్షన్ ఈస్ బీయింగ్ కన్జ్యూమ్ డొమెస్టికలీ. Of course, we are a large country, now the largest population in the world. We have taken over China. So our food production and the internal domestic demand is huge. So we need to meet the requirement, but we also have huge export potential. అంటే నేను ఈ అగ్రికల్చర్ సెక్టర్లో పనిచేసినప్పుడు one point which I learnt is, it is quality which is going to make the difference. అంటే కాస్ట్ ఆఫ్ ప్రొడక్షన్ ఉంటుంది, ఈల్డ్ ఉంటుంది, అవన్నీ ఉన్నాయి, బట్ ఇట్ ఈస్ బేసికలీ ది క్వాలిటీ. మనం ప్రొడ్యూస్ చేసిన రా మెటీరియల్స్ కానీ లేకపోతే మనం ప్రాసెస్ చేసిన ఫుడ్ ప్రాసెస్డ్ ఐటమ్స్ కానీ వీళ్ళన్నిటికీ క్వాలిటీ సర్టిఫికేషన్ అవసరం ఉంది, మన అందరికీ తెలుసు. సో అన్లెస్ వీ ఫోకస్, ఇప్పుడు ఇక్కడ ఇంజనీర్ ప్రసాద్ గారు ఉన్నారు వెస్ట్ గోదావరి నుంచి. వెస్ట్ గోదావరి డిస్ట్రిక్ట్ ఈజ్ నౌ నోన్ ఫర్ కోకోవా ప్రొడక్షన్ ఇన్ ద కంట్రీ. They produce highest quantity of cocoa. Now, if you have to get good returns from the cocoa, you have to focus on producing quality beans. So it is not only the production practices, but it is also the primary processing which needs to be emphasized. If we take care of these two, we'll be able to produce the good quality beans, which are utilized for premium chocolate manufacturing. And definitely the return of the farmers improves by about 40 to 50%. So there is no second thought about various interventions which are required to improve the quality, creating awareness, coming out with the various production and processing processes which will help us to improve the quality. ఇప్పుడు ఫుడ్ ప్రాసెసింగ్ సెక్టర్ నేను ఆంధ్రప్రదేశ్లో చూస్తున్నాను. సో Andhra Pradesh, as in agriculture, aquaculture, horticulture, we are the leader. In food processing sector also, Andhra Pradesh is a leading state. We have got the highest number of registered food processing industries in the state when we look at the national level. It constitutes 14.75, roughly 15%. So 15% of the registered food processing industries operating in this country is located in Andhra Pradesh. We also have large number, almost about 1.7 lakh industries, food processing industries in the unorganized sector. There now, as part of PMFME, Prime Minister's Formalization of Micro Food Enterprises, we are focusing on bringing these unorganized sector into organized sector, formalization of that, by introducing quality certification, let's say FSSI, egg mark, so various kind of quality certification and various kinds of interventions which are required to improve the quality standards. So without taking much of time, because there are a large number of speakers, there is no second thought about the quality. Quality is the future. Unless we take care of the quality, we will not be able to sustain, we will not be able to compete, and we will not be able to help the either processors or the farming community or the producers to get adequate income and retain them into this sector. And production plays a very critical role. When we talk about sustainable agriculture, whether it is use of fertilizer, whether it is use of water, whether it is use of seed, whether it is harvesting technology, everything. And to conclude, as I said, if we need to be climate resilient, today almost about 35% of the food which is produced goes as waste. So this is increasing our carbon footprint. So if we have to reduce the carbon footprint, which is one of the mitigation strategy, we need to reduce the wastage from food production. And this wastage can be converted into additional income to the farmer. So that is what I wanted to convey. And I congratulate QCI the chairman, the CEO, Shekhar Babu, the nodal officer here, and all the members of the team for giving focus and trying to bring this into the mainstream, which will help us to become, not only we take care of the domestic requirement and improve the health of our local population, but we'll also become maybe number one in export, because demand outside country is also increasing and people are looking at India to meet that demand. So thank you so much, and I also convey my best wishes for the workshop today. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your progressive thoughts towards emphasis on quality, making it as mainstreaming it, which is going to be driving excellence, exports, and environmental sustainability. Thank you, sir. And now I request Shri Gopala Krishna Dwivedi Garu, the Chief Commissioner, Raitu Bharosa Kendra, and the Special Chief Secretary, Agriculture and Cooperation Department, for his keynote address.
ఇవాళ ఈ కార్యక్రమానికి ముఖ్య అతిథిగా విచ్చేసిన గౌరవనీయులు అగ్రికల్చర్ మినిస్టర్ గారు శ్రీ కాకని గోవర్ధన్ రెడ్డి గారికి, అదేవిధంగా ఢిల్లీ నుంచి విచ్చేసిన క్యూసీఐ చైర్మన్ శ్రీ జక్ష సహా గారికి, వేదికపై ఉన్న ప్రిన్సిపల్ సెక్రటరీ అగ్రికల్చర్ కోఆపరేషన్ అండ్ మార్కెటింగ్ చిరంజీవి చౌదరి గారికి, మరి శ్రీధర్ గారికి, హరికిరణ్ గారికి, సిఇఓ క్యూసీఐ రాజు గారికి, ఇక్కడ విచ్చేసిన అధికారులందరికీ, ఫార్మర్స్కి, డిగ్నిటరీస్ అందరికీ నమస్కారం. ఇంతకుముందు ప్రీవియస్ స్పీకర్స్ హ్యావ్ ఆల్రెడీ స్పోకెన్ ఎ లాట్ అబౌట్ వాట్ ఆంధ్రప్రదేశ్ గవర్నమెంట్ ఈస్ డూయింగ్. Before I say a few points in that regard, I want to thank QCI for organizing this Gunvatta workshop in Andhra Pradesh, because I am sure this is going to help us in sensitizing all of us, whether officers, industrialists, farmers, or everybody whosoever is participating in this workshop, or even because of press coverage, media, others also who come to know, definitely they will be sensitized regarding this quality aspect in almost everything which we produce, because then only we can earn better income, whosoever we are, whether we are farmer or industrialist or anybody. So my sincere thanks to QCI, and I hope that this association will continue in future also. Previous speakers have already narrated a few instances what we are doing in agriculture and allied sector under the leadership of Honorable Chief Minister. All of you know we have RBKs in every village. Andhra Pradesh is the only state where a technically trained manpower of agriculture and allied sector is available in every village. There is no other such state. We are the only state who are doing e-crop survey, digital crop mapping, farmer-wise, field-wise, crop-wise. No other state in country is able to do that, because perhaps, Government of India has started recently AgriStack and some pilot basis scheme. But we are doing this since last 3 years. And not only doing, in fact, we are implementing various financial schemes through that. Insurance, procurement, input subsidy distribution, then PM Kisan Raitu Bharosa. So all this shows the robustness of the data, accuracy of the data which we are having. In fact, our association with QCI started in the month of April, which when in front of Honorable Chief Minister, and MOU was entered for IndiGap, where QCI is helping us. Today, a few farmers and FPOs we are giving certificates also who have qualified for the NDGAP certification through Honorable Minister. But we understand that this association is not enough. So today again we are entering an MOU with QCI, a broad MOU, wherein whatever good work we are already doing, we want to take it to next level by infusing the quality component in each and everything. For example, a few sectors we have identified which we want to associate ourselves with QCI and improve upon further in the interest of the farmers of the state. For example, soil testing is one thing. Honorable CM almost always keeps on insisting on soil testing. Just like a person has blood test report, similarly a farmer should be able to get soil tested whenever he wants. And accordingly, he should be able to treat the soil. So soil testing is one aspect which we have identified. Then agri labs are there, we want to improve upon. Already Commissioner Agriculture has already told that also. Marketing, Principal Secretary Garu Chepparu. RBK certification. In fact, RBKs we also want to take it to next level because RBKs are doing a lot of services to farmers, but still this is not enough. We want to improve upon further. So, for example, ISO certification to RBKs in the interest of the farmers. Then fisheries, aquaculture is another very, very prominent sector in the state. We want to involve QCI for that also because testing of the aquaculture thing is also very, very important, and how should we go ahead so that we don't lose any market either in Europe or in US. So that also is a very, very critical thing. So what I want to say is we have identified a few critical components wherein we want very frequent and more association of QCI so that we can improve upon further in the interest of the farmers. I will not talk much because already speakers have dealt upon various issues, but just one thing I want to tell. The INDIGAP certification, that is quality aspect in a produce, farmers produce, how it has helped. We have 2 case studies. There are several, they may be there, but 2 are in front of me. This is in district Nandyal, Dhon Mandal, Eraguntla. Crop is Korra, extent is 63 acres. This FPO number of farmers are 49. Now yield obtained is 4 quintals. Current market price is 2,500 per quintal. This INDIGAP certified produce was tied up with a buyer from Bangalore who purchased the produce at rupees 5,357. So almost double the rate. At a 2,500 rate unte 500 paina konnaru. So, which is more than the double to the current price, and farmers have earned additional 11,428 rupees per farmer. So this is one example. Second example is also similar. Annamaya district lo, Piler Mandalam lo, groundnut crop was there, where number of farmers were 43. Yield obtained was 4.82 quintals per acre. MSP was 6,377 per quintal. A GAP certified produce was tied up with the traders who purchased the produce at 8,300 rupees per quintal. So, RWL MSP unte 8,300 per quintal konnaru. So, farmers have earned 9,274 additional income. So, what I want to say is, ఇంతకుముందు కూడా చెప్పారు, వక్తలు ఆల్రెడీ చెప్పారు, quality aspect మనం emphasize చేస్తే definitely farmers are going to benefit, producers are going to benefit, industries are going to benefit. So this is what we want to do, and we want to emphasize this quality not only at production level, but all the processes, whether it is testing, whether it is dissemination of information, whether it is functioning of RBK, whether it is functioning of labs. So in all the aspects, quality aspect we want to integrate. And for that we want to associate ourselves very closely with QCI, and I'm thankful to QCI, they have come forward. We are signing an MOU today, which we'll carry forward in our further discussions. So I just thank once again to QCI for giving me this opportunity to interact with all of you. Thank you everybody.
Thank you once again, sir, for emphasizing on quality throughout the production cycle and also the supply chain, which is going to be definitely improving the farmer's yield and the produce. Thank you for that. And you mentioned about various initiatives which you have taken with Quality Council of India. And today, once again, strengthening these bonds of cooperation and partnership between Quality Council of India and Government of Andhra Pradesh. We now have the MOU which is going to be exchanged. I would like to first invite Dr. Manish Pandey from QCI and Dr. Shekhar Babu from the Government of Andhra Pradesh to please join us here on the stage to facilitate this MOU exchange between Shri Gopala Krishna Trivedi and Shri Jakshay Shah. So the MOU being now exchanged between Shri Gopala Krishna Trivedi, the Chief Commissioner, Raitu Bharosa Kendra and Special Chief Secretary, Agriculture and Cooperation Department, Government of Andhra Pradesh, and Shri Jakshay Shah, Chairperson QCI, in the august presence of our Honorable Minister. This MOU, ladies and gentlemen, is to extend technical support to the government in different agri and allied sectors and develop cooperation and collaboration in developing and designing confirmatory assessment framework and capacity building of local and state level institutions. Thank you, sir. And ladies and gentlemen, as we heard about the INGAP certification scheme, as you're aware, this is a scheme which has been developed by the Quality Council of India to promote good agricultural practices in India. This scheme is aligned as per the ISO 17065, the international standard for product process certification, complete with certification and accreditation framework. The INGAP certification will cater to the small, marginal and large farmers, and it covers all agricultural farm produce, crop produce, the agrobiodiversity module. It aims to improve the yield and the quality of the farm produce and further optimize the application of the chemical fertilizers in crop production and thus guarantee more safe and quality produce to the consumers. As you also heard, the scheme was launched in Andhra Pradesh at the hands of the Honorable Chief Minister, Shri Jagan Mohan Reddy Garu, in April 2023. And since then, ladies and gentlemen, it has been able to cast really impressive footprints. There has been compliance by the farmer organizations. And towards that, we'll now have the certificates being issued to the FPOs. So for the same, once again, I would like to invite Dr. Shekhar Babu Gedam, the Vice Chairman and Managing Director of Andhra Pradesh State Development Corporation, of Seeds Development Corporation, to please facilitate the issuance of these certificates. I would like to call upon the FPOs here on the stage as the certificates are presented. First inviting Susag Millets Producers Company Limited from Alluri, Sitarama Raju District. May I request the farmer representatives to please join from Susag Millets Producers Company Limited. This is in Alluri, Sitarama Raju District, being presented at the hands of the Honorable Minister. Many congratulations to them. Now inviting from Shri Annamaya Raitu, Mutually Aided Cooperation from the Annamaya District. This is Shri Annamaya Raitu Mutually Aided Cooperation Societies from the Annamaya District. These are the FPOs who have complied to the INGAP certification scheme criteria and have been able to bring in an improvement in their produce, the yield. And now inviting from Prakriti Vyavasaya Sarva Shakti Farmers Producers Mutually Aided Cooperative Society Limited from the Nandyal district. So this is the in-gap certificate being issued to them, complimenting them. And now from Shrestha Farmer Producers Company Limited from the Guntur district. So many congratulations and compliments to the FPOs for the good work which they have done. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, QCI has further facilitated the digitalization of documents by small and medium farmers by designing the in-gap portal. The portal will help in saving the cost of compliance. Before we have the launch of the portal at the hands of the Honorable Minister, I would like to invite Dr. Manish Pandey from QCI to please brief us about the portal.
I would give you a very short brief of the IndiGap scheme which has been spoken about. May I request the presentation to be... So we have spoken about not only production but also access to market. So this is a short presentation that talks about how the Quality Council of India has moved forward from making the IndiGap scheme, which was more focused on the national priorities, to open itself for the global markets. So this is a project that we had taken with the financial assistance from APIDA, the Ministry of Commerce organization. The focus was to have the scheme as per ISO 17065. We developed the components of IndiGap. There was this layout, and finally the focus was to benchmark against the gold standard for fruits and vegetables, which was Global Gap. We all understand as agriculture that there are issues that we need to tackle, which is cross-contamination, microbial spillage, pesticide residues, and heavy metals in the crop, which leads to sometimes rejection in the export markets. So what we went forward is to come up with a scheme, which is IndiGap. There are various modules which extends from general crops to combinable crops, tea, coffee. The focus of these are various interventions in agriculture, including soil amendments, traceability, harvesting practices, of course, workers' health and safety, pesticides, their use, planting material, and water management, which we have also heard from the various speakers in the past. The also important component is, as we have seen, the certification, which is group certification. So the focus is also to have groups in place so that it reduces the cost of compliance and also give volumes in the produce which a single farmer can't give. So we would then go about the benchmarking. The benchmarking focuses on global competitiveness so that the certificate gives access to global markets. And this is the process which we completed, and hence we got the benchmarking done for IndiGap. Now, this is something which we have also spoken when one of the esteemed speakers talked about sustainability in agriculture. So the IndiGap focuses on these following SDGs, which also would give the government of Andhra Pradesh and the farmers holding the certificate a statement of the SDGs that they could do. So there are certain points which we have also focused, which is about exports, which is also to develop a sustainable supply chain. The producers will be now accessing international markets, and there is a strong mechanism to ensure civil society recognition. So this particular initiative, along with the government of Andhra Pradesh, focuses to contribute to economic growth and eliminate poverty. So this is Global Gap, and this is our status that the scheme of IndiGap now is equivalent to the Global Gap. And with this, we have also heard about a portal. So the portal has been designed by Krishi Gap, and the Quality Council of India now has requested to have the portal as an open source for not only the farmers of Andhra, but for the entire country. I would request the Honorable Minister to kindly launch the portal. The remote. So we would see that the certification body of the Andhra government will be using the portal for all the 36 projects that they are going to give certification, and this will also help the produce to then enter into the global market. Thank you.
Thank you. And I would also like to invite on the dais Dr. Babu A, IAS, MD of AP DDCF and Registrar Corporation Government of Andhra Pradesh to please grace the dais. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we are all looking forward to the progressive views and guidance and margdarshan of our Honorable Minister. So please join me as I request and invite Shri Kakani Govardhan Reddy Garu, the Honorable Minister for Agriculture, Cooperation, Marketing and Food Processing, Government of Andhra Pradesh, for his inaugural address.
Dignitaries presented to this Andhra Pradesh Gunvatta Sankalpa by Quality Council of India, Shri Joksi Shahji, Chairman Quality Council of India, Mr. Rajesh Maheshwari, Secretary General Quality Council of India, Shri Gopalakrishna Dwivedi Garu, Chief Commissioner RBKs and Special Chief Secretary to Government Agriculture and Agriculture, and Sri Chiranjeevi Chaudhary Garu, Principal Secretary to Government, Marketing, Cooperation and Food Processing, Sri C. Harikiran Garu, Special Commissioner, Agriculture, Sri Sridhar Garu, Commissioner, Horticulture, Sri Ahmad Babu Garu, Commissioner, Cooperation, Sri Shekhar Babu Garu, MD, AP Seeds, dignitaries of the dais, farmers, FPOs, officers from agriculture and allied departments, professors, exporters of various agri and allied sector related products, guests, print and electronic media, good morning to all. I feel privileged to be present at this important event, Andhra Pradesh Gunvatta Sankalpa, a one-day workshop being organized by the Quality Council of India to discuss, to deliberate on quality interventions in agriculture and allied sectors to support state governments' initiatives towards quality improvement. So I am happy to share a few of my thoughts on this occasion. The state of Andhra Pradesh is primarily an agrarian state, and the government primarily focuses on agriculture, allied sectors, growth and farmers' welfare. Considering the importance of the sector, the present government, under the leadership of our Honorable Chief Minister, Sri Y.S. Jagan Mohan Reddy Garu, gives highest priority, and he has taken up Padayatra in the state before he was elected as Chief Minister of the state, and understood the problems of the farmers and people at large, and immediately after taking charge as Chief Minister of the state, he implemented several welfare schemes to help the poor and distressed under the program called Navaratnala. In agricultural sector, several welfare schemes and development schemes are being implemented in the state to help the farmers for practicing good agriculture and to improve their income levels. Some of the important schemes of the government of Andhra Pradesh in agricultural sector are YSR Raitu Bharosa PM Kisan, financial assistance of 13,500 rupees per annum to all farmers in the state, including tenant farmers. And again, second one is free power supply for agriculture and allied sectors. universal and free crop insurance, interest-free crop loans, farm gate procurement of agri and crop produce at minimum supporting price, market stabilization fund, establishment of Dr. YSR integrated agri labs at constituency level, and farm mechanization. The Honorable Chief Minister has conceptualized the novel initiative of the state, that is Raitu Bharosa Kendral, called as RBKs, which are today have revolutionized the service delivery and extension in agri and allied sectors. About 10,778 such RBKs are functioning in all gram panchayats across the state. The concept of seed to sale is being implemented through RBKs in the state. Some of the important services delivered to the farmers through the RBKs are supply of farm inputs, that is seed, fertilizers, pesticides, quality testing of all farm inputs, crop advisory, and agriculture extension through farmers' field schools called as Polambadi in Telugu, delivery of government farmer welfare schemes, e-crop booking, animal husbandry services, that is feed supply, vaccination, including medical services, community hiring centers for farm mechanization, farm machinery supply, and aqua sector services, supply of aqua feed, nets, e-fish booking, banking services. All the inputs and services needed for agriculture and allied sectors are being delivered through RBKs in the state today. Farmers need not move out of the villages for inputs, services, and marketing their farm produce. Through digital kiosks, the farmer places their Indians based on their choice and obtain them within 48 hours. The RBK system has been receiving the appreciation at a national and international level and standing as a role model. Even organization FAO, World Bank, many national level apex institutions like Niti Aayog, RBI, NABARD, ICAR, etc., and other states, Tamil Nadu, Kerala, Telangana, etc., have appreciated our initiatives of RBKs. Many national institutions which ICAR, IARI, NSRTC, NIPHM, IVRA, etc., have done MOU with us for technical collaboration to RBK programs. The state has established 147 integrated agri labs at constituency level, that is total 175 constituencies. So 147 are rural constituencies and 28 are urban constituencies. Leaving urban constituencies, 147 integrated labs were established at constituency level and 13 district level labs and 4 regional coding centers with an aim to ensure only pre-tested inputs reaches to the farmers in the state and to remove spurious inputs from the market. Through farmer field schools in collaboration with the FAO and ICAR, we are encouraging farmers to adopt good agricultural practices to reduce cost of cultivation and improve the productivity and quality of the agricultural products. The state of Andhra Pradesh, each and every acre of land under agriculture and horticulture are digitally registered through e-crop platform. This e-crop data is a single source of truth for delivering all welfare schemes to farmers, free crop insurance, input subsidy, interest-free crop loans, etc. I am glad to say that several delegations have come and appreciated the activities of the RBKs. And also, the digitalization in agriculture is taken up deeply to field level through establishment of integrated call center, facilitating instant remedies, immediate redressal of farmer field problems over toll-free number 155251, ensuring right advisories at right time to save the crop. Coming to horticulture, diverse varieties of fruits, vegetable crops, including spices, plantation crops like coconut, cashew, cocoa, are grown in Andhra Pradesh with area coverage of 17,90,000 hectares with production of 310 lakh metric tons. AP is fruit bowl of the country. The state ranks first in the productive of papaya, tomato, coconut, and oil palm. The state ranks second in productive of banana, sweet orange, brinjal, and chilies. The state ranks third in productive of mango, onion, and cashew. Department of Horticulture has created awareness among farmers and encouraged the cultivation of same crop in contiguous area. The farmers in the cluster cooperate to share technical knowledge, skills, and market access support. This is beneficial even to entrepreneurs, buyers for collection of sizable produce from one cluster rather than from individual farmers. Value chain programs implemented in crops like banana, chili, cashew, cocoa, fig, which have not only led to area expansion but also enhanced the production levels and fostered the exports to other countries. And coming to the food processing, the state of Andhra Pradesh gives topmost priority on food processing and value addition in the agri and allied sector. The state ranks first in fish, shrimp with 24% of national fish production, ranks first in production of chilies, cocoa, lime, papaya, tomato, banana, and mango, ranks second in production of paddy, maize, groundnut, ranks first egg production, and fourth in meat and fourth in milk production. Government of Andhra Pradesh has come up with a new AP Food Processing Policy 2020-25. Under this policy, the government intends to establish secondary food processing units, that is 26 units, 1 unit in each parliamentary constituency of Andhra Pradesh in the state of Andhra Pradesh. Projects worth 17,000 crores under Agri Infra Fund supporting food processing are in pipeline in the state. The government provides incentives like investment subsidy, interest subvention, power cost reimbursement, SGST reimbursement under AP Food Processing Policy 2020-25. The larger industries incentives shall be customized and provided by the government. The government allots land to develop industries under the land allotment policy, and also an area of 48,000 acres is available under IPIIC. There are 12 food parks existing in the state where a lot of land and infrastructure is readily available. I'm also happy to inform you all the state of Andhra Pradesh has become the first state in the country to receive the accreditation from the Quality Council of India for issuing IND-GAP certification, which helps the farmers, FPOs, and exports to access markets in their more than 130 countries across the globe. During Kharif 2023, IND-GAP certification program was organized in 1,600 hectare area on pilot basis, involving 33 farmer produce organizations covering various agriculture and horticultural crops. As on date, 14 FPOs have been qualified for issuance of IND-GAP certificates, and I am happy to give them IND-GAP certificates today. And my sincere appreciations and thanks to the Chairman, Quality Council of India, for his initiative in this regard. Every right time workshop is being organized involving all concerned stakeholders. I wish this Gunvatta Sankalpa will bridge the channels together for ensuring the development of quality ecosystem in their agri and allied sectors in the state. Thank the Quality Council of India for coming forward and organizing this event in our state to benefit various stakeholders, and activities of Quality Council of India will be apprised to our Honorable Chief Minister and organize a meeting also with him, with Chairman Quality Council of India and representatives of Quality Council of India to take further with his sessions also. And చివరిగా నా ప్రసంగం ముగించే ముందు రైతు సోదరులకు సంబంధించి 2-3 విషయాలు ప్రస్తావించాల్సినటువంటి సందర్భం. ఎందుకంటే భారతదేశంలో ఎంతోమంది ముఖ్యమంత్రులను చూసాం, ఎన్నో ప్రభుత్వాలను చూసాం. ఎవరైనా ఏదైనా ఆలోచన చేస్తే వ్యవసాయ రంగంలో గత ప్రభుత్వంలో చేసినటువంటి దానికి అభివృద్ధి చేయాలనేటువంటి ఆలోచన, ఏ విధంగా రైతులకు అండగా నిలవాలనేటువంటి ఆలోచన చేసినటువంటి సందర్భాలు ఉన్నాయి తప్ప, వ్యవస్థలో మార్పులు తీసుకురావాలి, సంస్కరణలు తీసుకురావాలి, రైతులకు అండగా నిలవాలన్నటువంటి ఆలోచన చేసినటువంటి ఏకైక ముఖ్యమంత్రి మన ముఖ్యమంత్రి జగన్మోహన్ రెడ్డి గారు అని చెప్పి మీ అందరికీ సందర్భంగా తెలియజేస్తాను. ఎందుకంటే భారతదేశానికి స్వాతంత్రం వచ్చి 75 సంవత్సరాలు పూర్తి చేసుకుంటే, ఈ 75 సంవత్సరాల కాలంలో రైతులకు సంబంధించి ఏదైనా సమస్య వస్తే తన సమస్య ఎవరితో చెప్పుకోవాలి, ఎక్కడికి వెళ్ళాలని తెలియనటువంటి పరిస్థితి. అటువంటి పరిస్థితుల్లో రైతుకి ఒక గ్రామ పంచాయతీ స్థాయిలో ఒక కార్యాలయాన్ని ఏర్పాటు చేసి రైతుల సమస్యల పరిష్కారానికి ఇదిగో ఒక కార్యాలయాన్ని, ఒక వ్యవస్థని తీసుకొచ్చామన్నట్టుగా రైతు భరోసా కేంద్రాల వ్యవస్థకి నాంది పలికినటువంటి వ్యక్తి ఈ దేశ చరిత్రలో, ఈ ప్రపంచ చరిత్రలో జగన్మోహన్ రెడ్డి గారు ఒక్కడే అని చెప్పి మీ అందరికీ ఈ సందర్భంగా మనవి చేస్తున్నాం. ఈరోజు ప్రభుత్వం తీసుకున్నటువంటి అనేక నిర్ణయాలు, ఈరోజు వైఎస్ఆర్ ఉచిత పంటల బీమా, ఫ్రీ క్రాప్ ఇన్సూరెన్స్, దాని గురించి మనం మాట్లాడితే గతంలో ఎప్పుడూ లేనటువంటిది. రైతు నష్టపోతే అవగాహన ఉన్నటువంటి రైతో, లేకపోతే బ్యాంకులో రుణాలు తీసుకున్నటువంటి రైతు మాత్రమే వాళ్ళకి సంబంధించి బ్యాంక్ తిరిగి రాబట్టుకోవడానికి రైతుకి ఏదైనా నష్టం వాటిల్లితే ఇన్సూరెన్స్ కవర్ ఉండాలి కాబట్టి దానికి సంబంధించి రైతులు అడిగేవాళ్ళు, రైతుల దగ్గర ఇన్సూరెన్స్ కట్టించేవాళ్ళు. ఈరోజు ఆ పద్ధతి లేదు. రైతు పొలంలో పంట వేస్తే వెంటనే యుద్ధ ప్రాతిపదికన ప్రిస్క్రైబ్డ్ టైం లిమిట్ లోపల డిజిటల్ అగ్రికల్చర్ ఈ క్రాప్ బుకింగ్ చేసేస్తున్నాం. ఈ క్రాప్ బుకింగ్ అయిన వెంటనే రాష్ట్ర ప్రభుత్వం, అదేవిధంగా రైతు కట్టాల్సినటువంటి భాగస్వామ్యం ఏదైతే ఉందో అవి రెండు కూడా ముఖ్యమంత్రి జగన్మోహన్ రెడ్డి గారు చెల్లించే ఆ ప్రీమియం, కేంద్ర ప్రభుత్వం ఇచ్చేటువంటి ప్రధానమంత్రి ఫసల్ బీమా. ఒకసారి ఆలోచన చేస్తే వైఎస్ఆర్ ఫ్రీ క్రాప్ ఇన్సూరెన్స్కి సంబంధించి ఒక వాటా రైతు చెల్లిస్తాడు, ఒక వంతు రాష్ట్ర ప్రభుత్వం, ఒక వంతు కేంద్ర ప్రభుత్వం చెల్లిస్తుంది. కేంద్ర ప్రభుత్వం యూనివర్సలైజేషన్ కాన్సెప్ట్కి ఒప్పుకోకపోతే రైతులకి నష్టం జరిగేటువంటి ప్రమాదం ఉందని గమనించి ప్రీమియంలో ఒక వాటా కేంద్ర ప్రభుత్వం, ఒక వంతు చెల్లించేటువంటి పరిస్థితుల్లో ఒక వంతు రాష్ట్ర ప్రభుత్వం భరిస్తూ, రైతులకు కట్టాల్సినటువంటి వంతు కూడా రాష్ట్ర ప్రభుత్వమే భరిస్తూ, కేంద్ర ప్రభుత్వం తీసుకున్నటువంటి నిర్ణయాలు, కేంద్ర ప్రభుత్వం ప్రధానమంత్రి ఫసల్ బీమా యోజన కింద రాష్ట్ర రైతాంగానికి మేలు జరగటం లేదనేటువంటి ఆలోచన చేసి ప్రధానమంత్రి ఫసల్ బీమా యోజన నుంచి బయటకొచ్చి రాష్ట్ర ప్రభుత్వ వాటా, రైతు వాటా, కేంద్ర ప్రభుత్వ వాటా 100% ప్రీమియం భరించినటువంటి ఏకైక రాష్ట్రం ఈ భారతదేశంలో మన ఆంధ్ర రాష్ట్రం ఒక్కటే అని చెప్పి మీకు తెలియజేస్తాం. ఏ ప్రభుత్వం కూడా ముందుకు వచ్చినటువంటి సందర్భాలు లేవు. ఈరోజు మరలా ముఖ్యమంత్రి గారు తీసుకున్నటువంటి నిర్ణయానికి ఈ రాష్ట్రంలో ఉండేటువంటి, దేశంలో ఉండేటువంటి మిగతా రాష్ట్రాలు కూడా ఈరోజు అదే పందాలో వచ్చేటువంటి పరిస్థితి ఏర్పడడంతో ప్రధానమంత్రి ఫసల్ బీమా యోజనలో మన ముఖ్యమంత్రి గారు ఏదైతే రైతాంగానికి అండగా నిలవడానికి తీసుకున్నటువంటి మార్పులు ఉన్నాయో వాటిని మేము అనుసరిస్తామో, ఆచరిస్తామని చెప్పిన తర్వాత మరలా మనం తిరిగి ప్రధానమంత్రి ఫసల్ బీమా యోజనలోకి వెళ్ళడం జరిగింది. ఒక్కసారి గుర్తు చేసుకుంటే భారతదేశంలో ఈరోజు ఆంధ్ర రాష్ట్రం ఆచరిస్తుంది ఈ దేశంలో ఉండేటువంటి ఇతర రాష్ట్రాలు అనుసరించేటువంటి స్థాయికి ఈరోజు మనం ఎదగగలిగాము అని చెప్పి మీ అందరికీ ఈ సందర్భంగా మనవి చేస్తున్నాను. అదేవిధంగా అనేక రకాలైనటువంటి కార్యక్రమాలు ఈరోజు గోపాలకృష్ణ ద్వివేది గారు, స్పెషల్ కమిషనర్ గారు చెప్పినట్టుగా సాయిల్ టెస్టింగ్, సాయిల్ హెల్త్ కార్డ్స్ మంచి కాన్సెప్ట్. ఎందుకంటే 2006 నుంచి 2011 వరకు నేను జిల్లా పరిషత్ చైర్మన్గా పనిచేశాను. స్వర్ణ భారత్ ట్రస్ట్ వైస్ ప్రెసిడెంట్గా ఉన్నటువంటి ఫార్మర్ వైస్ ప్రెసిడెంట్ వెంకయ్య నాయుడు గారు, దానికి నేను జిల్లా పరిషత్ చైర్మన్గా ఉన్నప్పుడు డాక్టర్ స్వామినాథన్ గారిని తీసుకొచ్చాడు. ఆయన స్వామినాథన్ గారు చెప్పారు, మీరు ఆలోచన చేయండి, కేరళ ప్రభుత్వం ఇంతవరకు సాయిల్ హెల్త్ కార్డ్స్ ఇస్తుంది, మీరు ఇస్తే బాగుంటుంది అంటే ఆ రోజుల్లో కంప్యూటరైజేషన్ పెద్దగా ఎక్కువగా లేదు. అందుకని ఒక బుక్లెట్ ముద్రించి ఆ బుక్లెట్లో ఏ విధంగా అయితే సాయిల్ కండిషన్స్ ఉన్నాయో ఆ సాయిల్ కండిషన్స్ ఉన్నటువంటి దానికి అనుగుణంగా ఈ గైడ్ మీరు వెరిఫై చేసుకొని మీరు సాయిల్ హెల్త్కి సంబంధించినటువంటి ఏ పంటలు వేసుకున్న దానికి అవకాశం ఉంటుందని చెప్పి సాయిల్ హెల్త్ కార్డ్స్ ఆ రోజు ఇష్యూ చేశాం. దానివల్ల రైతాంగానికి ఉపయోగపడింది. ఈరోజు ప్రతి రైతుకి, ఈ రాష్ట్రంలో ఉండేటువంటి ప్రతి రైతు తన పొలంలో ఉండేటువంటి సారవంతాన్ని గురించి గ్రహించాలి, దాని ద్వారా దానికి అనుకూలమైనటువంటి పంటలు వేసుకోవాలనేటువంటి ఆలోచనతో సాయిల్ హెల్త్ కార్డ్స్ ఇవ్వాలి అని చెప్పి ఈరోజు మనం ఒక పక్క అగ్రి టెస్ట్ ల్యాబ్స్ పెట్టాం. దాంతోపాటు సచివాలయం స్థాయిలోనే ఈరోజు సాయిల్ హెల్త్ కార్డ్స్ ఇవ్వాలి అని చెప్పి ఆలోచన చేస్తున్నటువంటి ముఖ్యమంత్రి. ఏ ముఖ్యమంత్రి కూడా బహుశా నాకు తెలిసి వ్యవసాయం మీద ఇంత క్వాలిటీ టైం ఎవ్వరు కూడా ఇచ్చి ఉండరు. ఏదన్నా ఉంటే రివ్యూ చేస్తారు, వెళ్ళిపోతారు. కానీ దాదాపుగా నెలకి 2 సార్లు నుంచి 3 సార్లు అధికారులందరినీ పిలిచి కూర్చోబెట్టి రైతులకు పెట్టుబడికి సహాయం చేయడం, రైతులకు సంబంధించినటువంటి రైతు భరోసా కేంద్రాల ద్వారా అవసరమైనటువంటి ఇన్పుట్స్ ఇవ్వడం, రైతుకి ఏదైనా నష్టం జరిగితే ఆ సీజన్ ముగిసే లోపలనే ఇన్పుట్ సబ్సిడీ ఇవ్వడం, రైతులకు రూపాయి కట్టాల్సినటువంటి అవసరం లేకుండా ఫ్రీ క్రాప్ ఇన్సూరెన్స్ చేయడం, రైతులు పండించినటువంటి పంటలకి కనీస మద్దతు ధర కల్పించడానికి ఈరోజు 3,000 కోట్ల రూపాయలతో ధరల స్థిరీకరణ నిధి ఏర్పాటు చేయడం, వీటన్నిటితో పాటు ఈరోజు మార్కెట్ ఫెసిలిటీస్ పెంచాలి, రైతులకు పంట వచ్చినప్పుడే తక్కువ ధరకు అమ్ముకుంటాడు, రైతు నష్టపోతాడని చెప్పి రైతు ధాన్యాన్ని నిల్వ ఉంచుకునేదానికి ఈరోజు సచివాలయ స్థాయిలోనే అనుసంధానంగా ఈరోజు వాటికి సంబంధించినటువంటి మల్టీపర్పస్ గోడౌన్ ఫెసిలిటీస్ తీసుకురావడం, దాని ద్వారా రైతులు వెంటనే అమ్ముకోవాల్సినటువంటి అవసరం లేకుండా స్టాక్ చేసుకుంటే రేటు పెరిగిన తర్వాత అమ్ముకునేటువంటి అవసరం రావాలని, అదేవిధంగా వాల్యూ అడిషన్కి వెళ్ళి ఫుడ్ ప్రాసెసింగ్ యూనిట్స్ తీసుకొస్తే మినిమం సపోర్టింగ్ ప్రైస్ రైతులకు వస్తుందని అన్ని విధాల, అన్ని వర్గాల, అన్ని స్థాయిల్లో ఆలోచన చేసినటువంటి ముఖ్యమంత్రి ఈరోజు ఆంధ్ర రాష్ట్రానికి దొరకడం ఆంధ్ర రాష్ట్ర రైతుల పాలిట వరం అని చెప్పి ఈ సందర్భంగా మీ అందరికీ మనవి చేస్తూ, ఈరోజు అందుకే రైతు బాగుంటేనే రాష్ట్రం బాగుంటుంది అని చెప్పి కేవలం మాటలతో కాకుండా ఆ మాటలను విశ్వసించి అనుసరిస్తున్నటువంటి ముఖ్యమంత్రి గారికి రైతులు అందరూ కూడా ఎల్లవేళలా ఆశీస్సులు అందించాలని చెప్పి మనస్ఫూర్తిగా కోరుకుంటూ, సో బిఫోర్ ఐ కన్క్లూడ్ మై స్పీచ్, మై బెస్ట్ విషెస్ టు ఆల్ ఆఫ్ యూ అండ్ విష్ యూ ఆల్ fruitful deliberations throughout various technical sessions lined up today on various quality interventions in agri and allied sectors. Thank you one and all. Jai Hind.
Thank you, Honorable Minister Sir, for your blessings to the Andhra Pradesh Gunvatta Sankalp and also highlighting the various farmers' welfare and prosperity programs and schemes under the leadership of Honorable Chief Minister Sir and under your guidance as Andhra Pradesh progresses towards quality leadership in the agriculture and allied sectors. We would like to, ladies and gentlemen, express our heartfelt thanks and gratitude to the Honorable Minister Sir and would like to request the Chairperson QCI, Shri Jakshesha, to kindly present a token of our gratitude, a memento to the Honorable Minister Sir. This is a special memento which has been presented to the Honorable Minister. Ladies and gentlemen, also capturing today's moment in this photograph. Memento is within the conscious of us, past three lives of the farm youth, equality, inclusion, and transformation impact of QCI. And strength. Also, thanking Shri Gunvatta Krishna. See this photograph capturing this very moment. Appreciation, gratitude to Dr. S.S. Sridhar. Thank you, Mr. Shah. May I now request Dr. Requesting now Dr. A. Raj to kindly present the memento to Shri Harikaran Chiburu. And also our gratitude and appreciation to Dr. Babu. Request our Honorable Minister to kindly present this memento to Shri Jakshesha. Felicitating Shri Jakshesha, the Honorable Minister, Shri Kakani Govardhan Reddy Garu, thanking for this association and definitely this partnership, this collaboration between the Government of Andhra Pradesh and QCI is going to be driving the quality movement, building the culture and an ecosystem. And at the conclusion, I would like to invite the CEO
so much today and for the initiatives you implemented under the leadership, sir, is truly commendable, especially focused on the. So thank you so much, sir. I also thank Gopal Krishna Dwivedi, sir. Thank you so much for taking out time. And as you said, Andhra Pradesh is the only state to follow the e-crop platform. Sir, I would like to say that QCI would like to help you take it to the next level. Other states will follow suit on this and let Andhra Pradesh be the torch bearer in this. And rest assured, sir, QCI is there with you in all your initiatives, including the quality management system implementation in RBKs. Chiranjeev, sir, thank you so much. And you were bang on. You said quality is what makes a difference. Focus should be on improving systems and processes, as you said, because it is not about polishing the final product all the time. If the systems and processes are okay, as you said, the product will come out polished. So you were actually bang on, sir. Thank you so much for your kind words. Dr. Sridhar, you elaborated on the milestones achieved by Andhra Pradesh in agriculture, horticulture, and allied areas, sir. And then you said, what next? So I would say what next is sitting right here, sir. QCI is there with you. It is the answer. And we would like to take it to the next level with a collaborative effort. So thank you for being here, sir. Hari Karanji, thank you so much for being here. And you said that the produce of farmers should get more value with the help of quality interventions. And they will become export worthy. So absolutely right. And then you also said, this is part one. So yes, the sequel is soon to come. Picture abhi baki hai. Thank you so much for being here. Babu sir, thank you for being here. And we look forward to listening to you in the Sarpanch Samvad discussion coming up very soon. So thank you for being here. And though the chairperson QCI is the host also, but again, thank you so much for your vision, sir. Yes, he's there. Yes, absolutely. So, sir, your message is loud and clear about taking it to the last line, and the DNA, it should be there ingrained in our DNA, as you said. So thank you. I'm sure with your leadership, we will take it to that level. I would be lacking if I do not talk about Shekhar Babuji and his team, relentless effort over the past 10 days in making all this happen. So thank you so much, Shekhar sir, and the entire team. Thank you so much, sir. I would also like to thank our friends from the media for being here and contributing to the journey of excellence with us, and also by giving wide coverage to the efforts of Andhra Pradesh and QCI in going forward. And for all of you, I just have one last thing. There is an activity, one very small activity, which will help in your mental and physical stimulation. This activity will improve your blood circulation. This activity will also activate your energy chakras, and it will bring a lot of positivity. So all of you coming from different parts of the state, you deserve a round of applause. And that activity is clapping. Whatever chance you get to clap, please do. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you. Yes. May I request Sri Shekhar Babuji to be on stage?
So ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be making this quality movement ingrained in every citizens, improving the lives of the citizens of this country. Thank you once again to our Honorable Minister, sir, and all the distinguished leaders of the government of Andhra Pradesh for leading us. Thank you. With that, ladies and gentlemen, we conclude this session. We are just going to be taking a short 10 minutes break. That is towards just getting your teacups and your snacks from outside and joining us back. We are going to be moving straight into the next session. That's on agriculture and horticulture. 10 minutes break just to get your teacups. You can carry them along inside. And we just arrange the stage towards the next session and start immediately. Thank you. Please join us with your teacups and your snacks. Probably not all of you going together. There's going to be quite a bit of queue outside. If you can go in batches and back at your respective seats. We are going to be meanwhile setting the stage towards the next session and starting the session. That's the love and respect to our Honorable Minister from all present here. Greeting once again the Honorable Minister, sir. As you can see, ladies and gentlemen,
Come on, squad, let's rush!
we have
Bro, what's the rush about?
leadership
Every squad is rushing.
driving this collaboration and partnership. The initiatives, the programs, the schemes of the government of Andhra Pradesh, which has made Andhra Pradesh a sunrise state in agriculture and allied sectors. And as Andhra Pradesh moves forward to be further increasing its footprints in the global market also, the Honorable Minister, sir, guided us on the strategic interventions which we need to take as we promote further the growth of agriculture and the sector, more quality growth. Ladies and gentlemen, 12:35, we are going to be starting with our next session on agriculture and horticulture. Just grab your teacups and snacks. Once again, our immense thanks to the Honorable Minister, sir, for extending his very valuable leadership to us, his guidance, his margdarshan. So going forward, we are going to be having now going a little more deeper into each of the sectors in the agriculture, in horticulture, sericulture, animal husbandry, fishery, dairy, we're going to, and then towards the marketing and food processing, having our interaction with the leaders of the village so as to convert the villages into quality villages, having an interaction with the sarpanch of villages who have joined us. And We'll have more of interactive sessions we'll have a panel discussion. We stand also open to any questions and queries which the August gathering also has. 12:35 we are starting with our next session. Kindly be just seated with your, you can just get your teacups and be with us for this section.
रजिस्ट्रेशन करवाएं और भारत को दुनिया का एक मैन्युफैक्चरिंग हब बनाएं।
And ladies and gentlemen, on the screens, as you can see, towards enrolling yourself and being part of the Z certification scheme of the micro, small and medium enterprises of the Sushma Laghu or Madhyam Udyam Mantralaya. You can register yourself on www.z.msme.gov.in. Towards zero effect and zero defect, the Z scheme, you can register yourself, be a part of it. Register on www.z.msme.gov.in.
गुणवत्ता की बात चली है, एक नई शुरुआत मिली है, परिवर्तन को गले लगाकर अपनाएंगे ज़ेड, अपनाएंगे ज़ेड। लदे हौसलों के हैं पिटारे, हिम्मत भी है पास हमारे, सोच को अपनी बड़ी बनाकर अपनाएंगे ज़ेड। प्रोडक्शन भरपूर बढ़ेगा, प्रॉफिट भी अब खूब चढ़ेगा, काम को नई दिशा दिखाकर अपनाएंगे ज़ेड, अपनाएंगे ज़ेड। चलो देश का रूप निखारें, पर्यावरण को हम ही संवारें, प्रदूषण से बचाने को अपनाएंगे ज़ेड। अब तो एक पहचान मिलेगी, दुनिया पर अपनी ही चलेगी, चैंपियन कहलाने को अपनाएंगे ज़ेड, अपनाएंगे ज़ेड। वोकल फॉर लोकल का नारा, अब एक ही लक्ष्य हमारा, आत्मनिर्भर बन जाने को अपनाएंगे ज़ेड, अपनाएंगे ज़ेड, अपनाएंगे ज़ेड, अपनाएंगे ज़ेड, अपनाएंगे ज़ेड।
आज ही भारत सरकार के MSME मंत्रालय की Z सर्टिफिकेशन स्कीम में रजिस्ट्रेशन करवाएं और भारत को दुनिया का एक मैन्युफैक्चरिंग हब बनाएं।
गुणवत्ता की बात चली है, एक नई शुरुआत मिली है, परिवर्तन को गले लगाकर अपनाएंगे ज़ेड, अपनाएंगे ज़ेड। लदे हौसलों के हैं पिटारे, हिम्मत भी है पास हमारे, सोच को अपनी बड़ी बनाकर अपनाएंगे ज़ेड। प्रोडक्शन भरपूर बढ़ेगा, प्रॉफिट भी अब खूब चढ़ेगा, काम को नई दिशा दिखाकर अपनाएंगे ज़ेड, अपनाएंगे ज़ेड। चलो देश का रूप निखारें, पर्यावरण को हम ही संवारें, प्रदूषण से बचाने को अपनाएंगे ज़ेड। अब तो एक पहचान मिलेगी, दुनिया पर अपनी ही चलेगी, चैंपियन कहलाने को अपनाएंगे ज़ेड, अपनाएंगे ज़ेड। वोकल फॉर लोकल का नारा, अब एक ही लक्ष्य हमारा, आत्मनिर्भर बन जाने को अपनाएंगे ज़ेड, अपनाएंगे ज़ेड,
आज ही भारत सरकार के एमएसएमई मंत्रालय की जेड सर्टिफिकेशन स्कीम में रजिस्ट्रेशन करवाएं और भारत को दुनिया का एक मैन्युफैक्चरिंग हब बनाएं।
गुणवत्ता की बात चली है, एक नई शुरुआत मिली है, परिवर्तन को गले लगाकर अपनाएंगे जेड, अपनाएंगे जेड।
People who are joining us can be seated in the earliest possible so that we start with the session.
लदे हौसलों के हैं पिटारे, हिम्मत भी है पास हमारे, सोच को अपनी बड़ी बनाकर अपनाएंगे जेड। प्रोडक्शन भरपूर बढ़ेगा, प्रॉफिट भी अब खूब चढ़ेगा, काम को नई दिशा दिखाकर अपनाएंगे जेड, अपनाएंगे जेड। चलो देश का रूप निखारें, पर्यावरण को हम ही संवारें, प्रदूषण से बचाने को अपनाएंगे जेड।
We are just waiting for all of you to settle down and then we start the conversation.
अब तो एक पहचान मिलेगी, दुनिया पर अपनी चलेगी, चैंपियन कहलाने को अपनाएंगे जेड, अपनाएंगे जेड।
Viksit Bharat by 2047. We have an increasing population.
वोकल फॉर लोकल का नारा अब एक ही लक्ष्य हमारा, आत्मनिर्भर बन जाने को अपनाएंगे जेड, अपनाएंगे जेड, अपनाएंगे जेड, अपनाएंगे जेड, अपनाएंगे जेड।
आज ही भारत सरकार के एमएसएमई मंत्रालय की जेड सर्टिफिकेशन स्कीम में रजिस्ट्रेशन करवाएं और भारत को दुनिया का एक मैन्युफैक्चरिंग हब बनाएं।
With, as our honorable Prime Minister says, it's ecology and economy that has to go hand in hand, and that is where it is not just about food security, it is also about environmental sustainability.
गुणवत्ता की बात चली है, एक नई शुरुआत मिली है, परिवर्तन को गले लगाकर अपनाएंगे जेड, अपनाएंगे जेड।
In Andhra Pradesh, focusing on the soil health, laboratory.
लदे हौसलों के हैं पिटारे, हिम्मत भी है पास हमारे, सोच को अपनी बड़ी बनाकर अपनाएंगे जेड। प्रोडक्शन भरपूर बढ़ेगा, प्रॉफिट भी अब खूब चढ़ेगा, काम को नई दिशा दिखाकर अपनाएंगे जेड, अपनाएंगे जेड। चलो देश का रूप निखारें, पर्यावरण को हम ही संवारें, प्रदूषण से बचाने को अपनाएंगे जेड।
Being represented by the government of Andhra Pradesh and the industry, and then we have our experts from the industry.
अब तो एक पहचान मिलेगी, दुनिया पर अपनी चलेगी, चैंपियन कहलाने को अपनाएंगे जेड, अपनाएंगे जेड।
Being driven by the co-chair. So let me now.
वोकल फॉर लोकल का नारा अब एक ही लक्ष्य हमारा, आत्मनिर्भर बन जाने को अपनाएंगे जेड, अपनाएंगे जेड, अपनाएंगे जेड, अपनाएंगे जेड, अपनाएंगे जेड।
आज ही भारत सरकार के एमएसएमई मंत्रालय की जेड सर्टिफिकेशन स्कीम में रजिस्ट्रेशन करवाएं और भारत को दुनिया का एक मैन्युफैक्चरिंग हब बनाएं।
गुणवत्ता की बात चली है, एक नई शुरुआत मिली है, परिवर्तन को गले लगाकर अपनाएंगे जेड, अपनाएंगे जेड। लदे हौसलों के हैं पिटारे, हिम्मत भी है पास हमारे, सोच को अपनी बड़ी बनाकर अपनाएंगे जेड। प्रोडक्शन भरपूर बढ़ेगा, प्रॉफिट भी अब खूब चढ़ेगा, काम को नई दिशा दिखाकर अपनाएंगे जेड, अपनाएंगे जेड। चलो देश का रूप निखारें, पर्यावरण को हम ही संवारें, प्रदूषण से बचाने को अपनाएंगे जेड।
Session Chair, Padma Shri Professor Subanna Ayappan, the Chairperson NABL QCI.
अब तो एक पहचान दुनिया पर अपनी ही चलेगी। चैंपियन कहलाने को अपनाएंगे जेड, अपनाएंगे जेड।
The former Secretary of Department of Agriculture, Research and Education, Government of India, he later
वोकल फॉर लोकल का नारा अब एक ही लक्ष्य हमारा। आत्मनिर्भर बन जाने को अपनाएंगे जेड, अपनाएंगे जेड।
Special Commissioner of Agriculture, Government of Andhra Pradesh,
अपनाएंगे जेड,
batch.
अपनाएंगे जेड।
आज ही भारत सरकार के एमएसएमई मंत्रालय की सेट सर्टिफिकेशन स्कीम में रजिस्ट्रेशन करवाएं और भारत को दुनिया का एक मैन्युफैक्चरिंग हब बनाएं।
A senior international expert to FAO, WHO and IDC on various food safety related capacity building programs, who has also served as a diplomat in the mission of India to the European Union at Brussels. Inviting Dr. Alok Srivastava,
गुणवत्ता की बात चली है, एक नई शुरुआत मिली है। परिवर्तन को गले लगाकर अपनाएंगे
member in
जेड,
the scientific panel of the
अपनाएंगे
Food
जेड।
Safety and Standards Authority of India on food contaminants and member of the FAD 15
लदे हौसलों के हैं पिटारे, हिम्मत भी है पास हमारे। सोच को अपनी बड़ी बनाकर अपनाएंगे जेड।
Basi Reddy, the executive chairman and founder of Gunvatta Lab.
प्रोडक्शन भरपूर बढ़ेगा, प्रॉफिट भी अब खूब चढ़ेगा। काम को नई दिशा दिखाकर अपनाएंगे जेड, अपनाएंगे जेड। चलो देश का रूप निखारें, पर्यावरण को हम ही संवारें, प्रदूषण से बचाने को अपनाएंगे जेड।
Member of the technical committee in Inviting now Dr. R. Sarada Jayalakshmi Devi.
अब तो एक पहचान मिलेगी, दुनिया पर अपनी ही चलेगी। चैंपियन कहलाने को अपनाएंगे जेड।
Investigator to the Rashtriya Krishi Vikas Yojana, project titled Production and Marketing of Oyster Mushrooms from 2012 to 15, and conducted research on Calectotrichum blight of chickpea in Andhra Pradesh, focusing on etiology, disease spread and management. Ladies and gentlemen, with very distinguished lineup of our experts, our panelists of the session, we begin the session, and I would like to hand over to the session co-chair first for his remarks, and then we take the further session. Please be seated, ladies and gentlemen.
Good afternoon. అందరికీ నమస్కారాలు, శుభాకాంక్షలు. దయచేసి అందరూ కూర్చుంటే మేము టెక్నికల్ సెషన్ స్టార్ట్ చేయవచ్చు. అందరూ కూర్చుంటారా? వెల్కమ్, వెల్కమ్. కైండ్లీ టేక్ యువర్ సీట్స్ ప్లీజ్. Kindly, thank you. So good afternoon once again, greetings. We have this very important session, first session on agriculture. And we have as the chair, esteemed Special Commissioner Agriculture, Government of Andhra Pradesh, Shri Hari Kishan Chevuruji, welcome to you. And we have the Honorable Vice Chancellor of the Angraus, very famous university in the country, the ANG Ranga Agriculture University, Dr. Sharda Jayalakshmi, thank you very much for joining. We have Mr. Sanjay Daveji, former Chief South Asia Chapter of the Codex Alimentarius, a known food regulator, Shri Sanjay Daveji, welcome to you, thank you very much. We have with us Dr. Alok Srivastava, former Chief Scientist from the CFTRI Mysore, again known food scientist. Welcome to you, Dr. Srivastava ji. And we have a giant from the corporate sector, Gunvatta Labs Chief, Dr. Vasi Reddy. Welcome to you. So these are distinguished panelists. Andhra Kuchandi, welcome, attention, kind attention to this very important session on agriculture. Inka. So today's topic has been discussed at length, what we are going to talk about. We basically are into exploring innovative strategies for sustainable agriculture in Andhra Pradesh. Focusing on soil health, lab accreditation, climate resilience, global, kind of global market access to agriculture produce. So we would like to discuss, మేము తెలుగులో మాట్లాడతాము, ఇంగ్లీష్లో మాట్లాడతాము, మీ అందరూ ఇంటరాక్ట్ చేస్తే చాలా మంచిగా ఉంటుంది. Scientific approach as I said, soil health, tools for global market access, transforming agriculture, and then conservation of biodiversity. These are some key points. I'd like to not take much time, but momentous times in Indian agriculture. COVID-19 అయిపోయింది, ఇప్పుడు ఫుడ్ అండ్ హెల్త్ కనెక్ట్ ఇంత బాగా వచ్చింది ఇప్పుడు. కానీ క్లైమేట్ చేంజ్ ఇంత పెద్ద ప్రాబ్లం ఛాలెంజ్ అయింది. బయోటిక్ ఏబయోటిక్ స్ట్రెసెస్, new diseases, antimicrobial resistance, microplastics, I can go on. But the point today is 143 crore people on just 4% water, 2.5% land, 18% of human population in India. And the way forward is we have to be feeding 150 crore people with just this limited land of 140 million hectares. That's with regard to the country's production, something like 330 million tons of food grains, and as was made out, horticulture about 340 million tons, dairy, milk about 220 million tons, fish, it's 18 million tons, I can go on. But the point I want to make is Andhra Pradesh, a major agrarian state, is in the lead, is in the forefront of each of these. Andhra Pradesh, esteemed Special Secretary is here, Commissioner is here, more than 17 million tons of food, 5% of the globe through the country's food basket. Horticulture, 10% to the national food basket. That's the strength. And dairying, poultry, fish, I can go on in every single subsector. One more thing, esteemed Chairman, sir, everybody said agriculture and allied sector, agriculture and allied sector. Somehow we would not agree with this allied sector, because all sectors of food production are agriculture. As per the FAO definition, any food production, terrestrial or aquatic, is agriculture. So agriculture, horticulture, forestry, agroforestry, dairying, fisheries, poultry, I can go on. Everything is agriculture. So let's have that correction that agriculture is wholesome food production. And Andhra Pradesh, we would like to say how proud we are. Rice, maize, pulses, groundnut, cotton, chilies, tobacco, cocoa, oil palm, lime, papaya, tomato, cashew, mango, sweet orange. I can go on. In every single sub-sector, in every single commodity, Andhra Pradesh stands in the forefront. And then we have been talking for last several decades. Whenever people want to do farming, I tell them just go to Andhra Pradesh first. We have learned so much from Andhra Pradesh farmers. మీ అందరూ ఇంత మంచి పని చేశారు, మేము నేర్చుకోనికి నేను ఇక్కడ వస్తాను. నేను చేపలు పెంపకంలో నేను పని చేశాను. చేపలు పెంపకం తెలుగు రెండు నేర్చుకోనికి ఎప్పుడు కూడా విజయవాడ వస్తూనే ఉంటాను ఫర్ లాస్ట్ 30 years. So that's the kind of travel visits I would make to Vijayawada and Hyderabad and so on. So at this time, we would like to take this process forward. Today in the very specific, about 40 minutes, I would like to specially thank Mr. Jakshay Shaji, Chairman of QCI, for enabling this wonderful ambience. And as I said, Andhra Pradesh, a leader in agriculture. And very rightly so, it will be an interactive session also. At the outset, Shri Harikishan Chevuruji, the Special Commissioner Agriculture, Secretary, Government of Andhra Pradesh, would set the tone for what we want to be, what we want agriculture to be. Already you have done so well, good practices, and I can go on, Kadiyam, for example, Rajamandri, the kind of material, planting material, you would not see anywhere except China. I have not seen anywhere. That's the kind of standards you have set. Now, having set such high standards, domestic consumption being so high, quality being the key factor everyone is talking about, how would you like to take Andhra Pradesh forward in the area of agriculture? Agriculture, all aspects, but then your special area is field crops and maybe into horticulture also. We heard you in the morning, you talked about several things. We are grateful to you. Opening remarks by the chairman, Mr. Harikishan ji, please.
Thank you, Mr. Ayyappan, former DG ICAR and presently with QCI. So, అందరూ దయచేసి నిశ్శబ్దం పాటించాలి. సెషన్ మీద ఫోకస్ చేయండి. అంతేకాకుండా సెక్టర్లో అగ్రికల్చర్ అనే కాదు, ఎవరైనా ఇక్కడ వీ హ్యావ్ ఏ వెరీ ఇలైట్ ప్యానెల్ టుడే. ఫార్మర్ డీజీ ఐసీఏఆర్, ఫుడ్ రెగ్యులేటర్స్, కార్పొరేట్ సెక్టర్ నుంచి ల్యాబ్స్ని రిప్రజెంట్ చేస్తూ విమ్టా ల్యాబ్స్ నుంచి వీ హ్యావ్ ఏ కార్పొరేట్ professional. So we have VC from Angru. So we have scientists from CFTRI. So I request all of you to utilize, and any basic doubts you have or any the way we should progress in particular issue, so you can always raise those questions to the panel. So ikkada oka bell kuda pettaru endukante we are running. So every person would be given 3 minutes and followed by one question or couple of questions. So we are already learning 1.5 hours late, almost 2 hours late. So let us wrap it up. Otherwise your lunch should be at 4 p.m. Okay? So.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
And here I would like to pose some questions to the panel. The challenges we are facing in Andhra Pradesh. The main session, the theme of this session is sustainable agriculture. Sustainable use of land, water and natural resources, sustainable use of inputs form part of it, and soil health is very, very important. It is part of the session. And in order to make agriculture sustainable, you need to test the soil, because it's like soil test is like blood test to the body. So whether we are lacking in vitamins or we are lacking in some minerals, and the blood profile of our body, it tells us what are the lacuna we are having. Similarly, a soil in the land tells us what the soil is lacking and the supplements the soil requires. Soil health also, nowadays the soil health is very laborious process, wet lab process, and it takes huge time. Government of India says 12 parameters have to be measured compulsorily, and can't we make it a portable, ready to use machine in front of the eyes of the farmer? Do we have such a system to go about? Because Honorable CM in Andhra Pradesh also insists that without proper soil health card, soil test, you can't do agriculture, and if you are doing that, it is actually non-scientific. So
thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
So that is one important issue I want to flag. So that's all from my side.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, for these remarks. Now over to the esteemed panelists. I would request our panelists, as was mentioned, 3 minutes, after which I'm forced to ring a bell in front of the mic. So first of all, we have the esteemed lady among the panelists, Dr. Sharda Jayalakshmi. She is the Vice Chancellor of the Andhra Pradesh Agriculture University. Now, Madam, Andhra Pradesh, as was already mentioned, there is a good, agrarian push. Farmers are very keen, very interested. Now, as a university head, a leading university head, how would you support the government in the efforts, how the academicians can support research, teaching and so on, in this endeavor of taking to Andhra Pradesh agriculture to a higher level? Over to Dr. Jayalakshmi, please.
Respected dignitaries, అందరికీ నమస్కారం. ఈరోజు మనం ఈ వ్యవసాయం గురించి మాట్లాడుకోవడం అందరికీ సంతోషదాయకమైనటువంటి విషయం. ముఖ్యంగా ఏంటంటే ఇప్పుడున్నటువంటి పరిస్థితులు, అంటే రైతు ఫేస్ చేస్తున్నటువంటి ఛాలెంజెస్, ముఖ్యంగా క్లైమేట్ మారింది. అంటే ఖరీఫ్లో వర్షాలు లేవు, రబీలో సైక్లోన్ వచ్చింది. అంతేకాదు ప్రతి సంవత్సరము ఏదో ఒక పరిస్థితులు రైతు ఫేస్ చేస్తున్నారు. ఇంకా కొత్త కొత్త పురుగులు, కొత్త కొత్త తెగుళ్ళు వస్తున్నాయి. ఈ విధమైనటువంటి సమస్యలు ఫేస్ చేస్తున్నటువంటి రైతుకు ఒక అగ్రికల్చర్ యూనివర్సిటీ నుంచి కానీ, లేకపోతే డిపార్ట్మెంట్ ఆఫ్ అగ్రికల్చర్ నుంచి కానీ మనం ఏ విధంగా సపోర్ట్ చేయగలము, లేకపోతే మనకు కావాల్సినటువంటి పంటల దిగుబడిని ఏ విధంగా పెంచగలమని ఆలోచిస్తే, ఇప్పుడు గవర్నమెంట్ ఆఫ్ మన ప్రియతమ ముఖ్యమంత్రి గారు అనేక విషయాలు చేపట్టి రైతు భరోసా కేంద్రాల ద్వారా ఇన్పుట్స్ అయితేనేమి, ఎన్నో మంచి ల్యాబొరేటరీస్ ఎస్టాబ్లిష్ చేసి అటు సాయిల్ హెల్త్, ఇటు క్రాప్ హెల్త్ అన్నీ చూసే విధంగా రైతు భరోసా కేంద్రాల ద్వారా డిపార్ట్మెంట్ ఆఫ్ అగ్రికల్చర్ నుంచి కమిషనర్ గారు ఈ విధంగా అనేక సహాయ సహకారాలు రైతులకు అందిస్తున్నారు. కానీ ఇక్కడ ఏంటంటే ముఖ్యంగా యూనివర్సిటీ నుంచి ఈ పరిస్థితులు అన్నిటికీ తట్టుకునేటువంటి, ఏ పంటకైనా చీడపీడలు కానీ అనానుకూల పరిస్థితులు తట్టుకునేటువంటి రకాలు యూనివర్సిటీ నుంచి వస్తున్నాయి. రైతులకు ఇవి అందుబాటులో ఉన్నాయి, కాకపోతే అవగాహన కొంచెం తక్కువగా ఉన్నట్టుంది. కాబట్టి ఏ పరిస్థితికైనా ఫుడ్ కానీ ఈల్డ్ కానీ మనం పెంచాలంటే, ఫుడ్ ప్రొడక్షన్ కానీ క్రాప్ ఈల్డ్స్ కానీ పెంచాలంటే ఇప్పుడు యూనివర్సిటీ తరఫున చేస్తున్నటువంటి ఈ రీసెర్చ్ టాలరెంట్ వెరైటీస్ ఫర్ ఎనీ సిచ్యుయేషన్, పెస్ట్ అండ్ డిసీజెస్, లేకపోతే క్లైమేట్ చేంజ్ రెసిలియంట్ క్రాప్స్ అని క్రాప్ వెరైటీస్ వీఆర్ ప్రమోటింగ్. సో ఈ విధంగా యూనివర్సిటీ నుంచి వస్తున్నటువంటి ప్రతి పంటలో ఉన్నటువంటి రకాలను రైతులు వినియోగించుకొని దాని ద్వారా లబ్ధి పొందాలని నేను కోరుతున్నాను. అంతేకాదు మారుతున్న కాలంలో మనం ఎక్కువగా పురుగు మందులు, తెగుళ్ళ మందులు లేక ఫర్టిలైజర్స్, కెమికల్ ఫర్టిలైజర్స్ వాడుతున్నాం. కాబట్టి మనము కొంచెం బయోపెస్టిసైడ్స్, బయో ఫర్టిలైజర్స్ మీద కాన్సన్ట్రేట్ చేయాలి. యూనివర్సిటీ నుంచి మేము రీసెర్చ్ చేస్తూ మేము బయో ఫర్టిలైజర్ అంటే జీవ పురుగు మందులు కానీ జీవ ఎరువులు కానీ మేము అందిస్తున్నాము. మాకు సపరేట్గా ఒక అమరావతి ఇన్స్టిట్యూషన్, అమరావతి రీసెర్చ్ స్టేషన్ ఉంది. అలాగే ప్రతి చోట మేము ఈ విధంగా బయో పెస్టిసైడ్స్, బయో ఫర్టిలైజర్స్ చేస్తున్నాం. వీటి ద్వారా రైతులు ఈ క్లైమేట్ చేంజ్లో ఈ ఫర్టిలైజర్స్ తగ్గించుకొని చీడపీడలను తగ్గించుకోవడానికి ఈ బయో పెస్టిసైడ్స్, బయో ఫర్టిలైజర్స్ వాడాలి. ఈ విధంగా ముఖ్యంగా టెక్నాలజీ, ఎక్స్టెన్షన్ టెక్నాలజీ కూడా యూనివర్సిటీ నుంచి ఉంది. అది కూడా రైతులు వినియోగించుకోవాలి. డాటా సెంటర్స్ ద్వారా, కేవీకేస్ ద్వారా మేము టెక్నాలజీ రైతులకు అందిస్తున్నాము. అది కూడా ఉపయోగించుకొని రైతులు వారి యొక్క దిగుబడి పెంచుకోవాల్సిన అవసరం ఉందని తెలుపుతున్నాం. థ్యాంక్ యూ వెరీ మచ్ సార్.
చాలా థ్యాంక్స్ అండి మేడం. ఒకసారి ప్యానలిస్ట్ మాట్లాడిన తర్వాత ఆడియన్స్కి వస్తాను ఇంటరాక్షన్కి. థ్యాంక్ యూ వెరీ మచ్ మేడం. నౌ వీ హ్యావ్ విత్ అస్ మిస్టర్ సంజయ్ దావేజీ, former chief of the Codex Alimentarius, South Asia, India and so on, with lifetime experience in food regulation, food quality regulation. Now the question is, supply management is very important. Farm to fork is very important. And as was mentioned, if you have good quality, it will bring strength to the farmers. So what are your recipes to the Andhra farmers to ensure that quality throughout? 3 minutes, Daveji.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much. I know I have only 3 minutes to speak, so I'll be extremely brief. Many times we say that our mangoes should be exported, which should be free of pesticides, or mango pulp. It should be a good quality. The quality starts from the soil. As the chair said, safety of food starts from the soil, not after harvest. And therefore, it is extremely important to implement best practices at every stage of the value chain, starting from the farm, then harvesting, storage, all stages, right up. There should be a traceability as well. And if I may tell all of you, with my little experience of 48 years, I have noticed that global trade, and this is important for Andhra Pradesh, global trade is shifting from product certification to process certification. And now the latest trend is, last month I was in Rome. I was invited there. I observed, I stayed there for 2 days. People are now talking of, in terms of trade, talking of bringing climate, environment, SDGs into perspective. So let us start preparing. It is going to start probably from January 2026. So we have 3 years' time. We got to plan and prepare. This is something extremely important. There are Codex guidelines on general principles of food hygiene, and this is something which can be used for every product sector, whether it is spices or fruits or vegetables. It has to start from the field level, for sure. One more suggestion I would like to give for the policymakers. We have the food regulator, which is FSSAI. Their job is to regulate, not to promote quality. Their job is to regulate. Then we have EPIDA. A colleague of mine is sitting here. Their job is to promote export and give visibility to Indian products abroad. But please understand, exports will not increase by merely promoting it. We have to promote quality at the first place, starting from good agriculture practices to good manufacturing practices, good hygienic practices, HACCP, good storage practices, good transport practices, traceability. All these things will have to be done entire value chain. Otherwise, we will not be able to have better market access. African countries are working very hard to prepare themselves in that direction. So Quality Council of India should think about it. And lastly, I would simply say in Hindi, अगर इतिहास लिखना है तो पहले इतिहास बनाना पड़ेगा. आज आंध्र प्रदेश ने इतिहास बनाया है with GAP certification. अब इसको आगे लिखते रहिए, and then there is no looking back. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Daveji. You have brought your lifetime experience in these 3 minutes communicating the message. Thank you very much. We have with us Dr. Alok Srivastav, former Chief Scientist of the CFTRA Mysore, as I mentioned. Again, he has that kind of lifetime experience. The question is, technology, is being talked about all the time. Now, we are in a stage where we have to shift from primary agriculture to secondary agriculture. More of value addition, primary processing, quality, food safety, and so on. So now what are your, and then lab accreditation, lab practices. So what are your kind of elements that you would suggest to Andhra Pradesh agriculture to take it further?
Thank you, Chair and Co-Chair. My most respected farmers, FPOs, officers, and panelists. As we are hearing since morning, Andhra Pradesh being the torch bearer, being the sunrise state in the agriculture and horticulture and all those areas. It is heartening to know that almost 15% of the output is coming from the state in the field of horticulture and other things, and so many innovative schemes which we heard in the morning from the leaders. Few things, as sir was asking, few things to just add here. We also heard in the morning that we have achieved the yield production. What we need to probably focus on the quality, because and also second point which was talked about, maybe the value addition processing of the agricultural produce need to be increased because it is at the low level of 5 to 10%. There are several technologies. First thing to coming to the field, maybe when Chair talked about the soil health, probably we need to work on the several aspects. Cover crops can be one thing. No-till agriculture, which government is taking. Micro irrigation, the state is in the second rank. So these are the few innovations which probably we need to strengthen it further. Again, the biopesticide, trichoderma, azoxystrobin, and such kind of things we need to probably promote to increase the soil health. Similarly, we need to also look at the value addition. Because as Dave Saab was mentioning, we need to work on the traceability, farm to fork. So every aspect, every activity need to be digitized, and which government is already taking action on that. That will establish the proof of the activity, that how organically, how the soil health, sustainability, everything is addressed. Coming back to the secondary part, which is processing, there is very few, this state is very rich in the onion, in turmeric and all those aspects. There are technologies available like minimally processed food, onion powders, because we are seeing that cost of the onion, maybe we can increase the shelf life by processing the onion. We can take use of the MAP, CAP, all those kind of conditions, maybe we can use it so that value of the agricultural produce export potential can be increased, and then farmers' incomes can be enhanced. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Dr. Srivastav, for your remarks. Now, we have Dr. Vasi Reddy Garu, giant in laboratory, all those practices, technology, testing. Basically, his core area, strength is testing. Now, ఇక్కడ ఆంధ్రప్రదేశ్లో మీకు తెలుసు the agriculture produce. Now, to ensure quality, what kind of testing, how many more, now the esteemed special commissioner mentioned 147 labs, 13 district labs, all those were mentioned. Now, soil testing labs also to be brought under the NABL accreditation and so on. Now, what is your advice, how to go about, what are the nuances? ఇక్కడ చాలా మంది youth ఉన్నారు, they can also take to laboratory testing, laboratory setups. వాళ్ళకి ఎలా ట్రైనింగ్ చేయాలో అదంతా మీరు చెప్తే తెలుగులో చెప్తే ఇంకా మంచిగా ఉంటుంది. డాక్టర్ వాసిరెడ్డి గారు.
అందరికీ నమస్కారం. థ్యాంక్ యూ ప్రొఫెసర్ అయ్యప్పన్ గారు. I believe quality matters in everything about agriculture and horticulture, especially the soil health. Crop-specific soil management requires a lot of testing facilities today. I mean, traditionally we have been doing only for the nutrients. If we have to go for micronutrients and microbiomes, today we require elaborate laboratory facilities. But we don't have to worry how to manage a lab today. These are all technologies which can be adopted. One need not learn the science here additionally. Science is fundamentally known to all the laboratory scientists. So one can easily adopt the technologies and do the micronutrient analysis or pesticide residue analysis. Today, if we have to export products to global markets, one has to screen something like 500 plus pesticides. It's a mind-boggling number, but today there are equipments which are well tested with validated methods. One can deploy. Only what you require is good quality power, uninterrupted power, and good environmental condition. So that way we can go for crop-specific soil management, and these days we hear about value-based horticulture on avocados and dragon fruits. Especially all these non-native fruits, we need to ensure that the soil quality is right for that particular category. When it comes to organic farming, I would like to share some of our experiences. Many a times the farmer says, we have not used these pesticides, but still how are they found or detected in the products tested? It is due to one or two kinds. One is where a repurposed farmland is used for some new farming practices. The historically used pesticides, insecticides can become a problem even in the future till they completely disintegrate. So that's a common problem in organic farming. And microbiologically, of course, the laboratories do not require high technology. It only requires only a reasonably medium-sized microbiology lab where all the microbes can be tested and then proper amendments can be made. To conclude, I would say that the quality matters equally for domestic consumption, not only for exports alone. So that day we really achieve our goal of the quality culture. Nothing like gap. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Vasireddy Garu. As the chairman mentioned, you would not meet these esteemed colleagues on it regularly. You know, they all have their, as I said, lifetime experiences in different fields of food, agriculture, and so on. ఇప్పుడు ఒక 5 minutes ఓపెన్ సెషన్ టు ద ఆడియన్స్. మీరు ఏం కావాలంటే చెప్పండి, క్వశ్చన్స్ ఉంటే, కామెంట్స్ ఉంటే, ఏముంటే కూడా చెప్పవచ్చు. ఇప్పుడు quickly, if you raise your hands, kindly pass on the mic quickly, whoever is there. Kindly, very quickly, your introduction, just half a second introduction, then a question. And to whom you are talking, you are addressing the question to, please. తెలుగులో చెప్పవచ్చు, ఇంగ్లీష్ ఏమను ప్లీజ్.
నా పేరు గూడూరు వెంకట శివరాం ప్రసాద్. నేను ఫార్మర్ని. నేను నేషనల్ ఆయిల్ పామ్ అసోసియేషన్ ప్రెసిడెంట్ కూడా. గత 28 ఏళ్ళ నుంచి కూడా వీఆర్ డూయింగ్ సస్టైనబుల్ ఫార్మింగ్ ఇన్ ది పామ్ ఆయిల్. ఇప్పుడు మీ వక్తలందరూ కూడా చెప్తున్నప్పుడు మైక్రోబల్ యాక్టివిటీ, ఇంకోటి ల్యాబ్స్, ఇంకోటి. నా ఎక్స్పీరియన్స్ ఏంటంటే 1 డే సేమ్ దీంట్లో నుంచి 3 ల్యాబ్స్కి పంపించినప్పుడు ఆర్గానిక్ కార్బన్, ఒకటి స్టేట్ గవర్నమెంట్, ఒకటి ప్రైవేట్ సెక్టార్, ఒకటి సెంట్రల్ గవర్నమెంట్. వీ హ్యావ్ ఎన్ఆర్సీ, యు నో వెరీ వెల్. ఒకళ్ళు ఇచ్చింది 0.8, వాళ్ళు ఇచ్చింది 1.8, వాళ్ళు ఇచ్చింది 2.8. నేను ఎక్కడి నుంచి ఎవరిది తీసుకోవాలి?
తెలుసు. థ్యాంక్స్ అండి. మీ పేరు చెప్పారు?
నా పేరు ప్రసాద్ సార్, ఇంజనీర్ ప్రసాద్. యు నో వెరీ వెల్.
చాలా థ్యాంక్స్ అండి.
We met with you at brainstorming session at ఢిల్లీ.
ఇప్పుడు ఏమైందంటే మీ క్వశ్చన్ కరెక్ట్గా ఎగ్జాక్ట్లీ ఇదే మేము కూడా ప్రాబ్లం ఫేస్ చేస్తూ ఉన్నాము. దాని గురించి ఎన్ఏబిఎల్ అక్రెడిటేషన్ అంటే ఏమి, ఒకటి ల్యాబ్ ప్రాక్టీసెస్ బాగుందా లేదంట, సెకండ్ ఇంటర్ ల్యాబొరేటరీ వ్యాలిడేషన్ అంటే ఈ ల్యాబ్లు ఇచ్చేసి మేము ఇస్తాము, మీ ఇక్కడ ఇచ్చేది అక్కర్లేదు, మేము ఇచ్చేసి వాట్ ఈస్ ద వేరియేషన్ బిట్వీన్ ద ల్యాబ్స్ అంటే ఈ ల్యాబ్ ప్రాక్టీస్ బాగుందా లేదా, ఎక్విప్మెంట్ బాగుందా, ఇది టెక్నీషియన్ కూడా వాళ్ళు బాగుందా లేదా ఇదంతా చూసుకొని మేము అక్రెడిటేట్ చేస్తాము. దాని గురించి విల్ గెట్ టు దిస్ స్టెప్. యువర్ పాయింట్ ఈస్ వెరీ వ్యాలిడ్. థ్యాంక్ యూ.
సెకండరీ థింగ్, మనకి నెక్స్ట్ జనరేషన్, మై ఏజ్ ఇస్ అరౌండ్ 60. ఇప్పుడు మన ఫోర్ ఫాదర్స్ దే హ్యావ్ గివెన్ టు 3% ఆఫ్ ఆర్గానిక్ కార్బన్. వీ హ్యావ్ కెప్ట్ ఎట్ 0.3 and I heard that 0.01 also we have. But next generation what to do?
Correct.
We want to do in the horticulture multiple cropping pattern we have to develop. Otherwise there is no system involvement. Right. Second thing is, in palm oil we have a 4 lakhs acres of land with us now present. We don't have any intercropping in that. 98 onwards I am telling we have to change the spacing, then we will get the secondary part of it.
Right.
Now we went to 10 meters square. That means earlier Indonesia said that 57 plants, now came to 40 plants. In that same yields we can get it.
Okay.
And furtherly 7 to 8 crops, introduction of 7 to 8 crops.
Thank you.
Recently we have a nutmeg and pepper also we are getting at West Godavari.
Sure.
And arkanet and some other spices crops also we are getting it.
థ్యాంక్స్ అండి. థ్యాంక్ యూ. ఎందుకంటే ఇది క్వాలిటీ ఫోకస్ ఉంది కదా, మీకు ఆయిల్ పామ్ అక్కడ పెడవేలి దగ్గర ఉంది, అక్కడ మాట్లాడదాము డీటెయిల్స్.
So third one is,
అందరికి అందరికి కొద్దిగా ఛాన్స్ మళ్ళీ
1 minute sir. Third one is,
చెప్పండి.
last and final one is, everybody is telling there is no, I am telling you one thing is, skill development programs we have to get it back.
Sure.
Otherwise there is no skilled, nothing will happen.
Correct. You are exactly right. Farmers are
Okay.
leaving. చాలా మంది ఐఎమ్ టెలింగ్ యూ, ఇప్పుడు ఆయిల్ పామ్ టచ్ చేసేదికి హెసిటేట్ చేస్తారు. ఇప్పుడు నవేడేస్ ఇది ప్లగ్ చేయాలంటే ఎవరు రారు. ఇదంతా
That problem has been solved because of this plugging of this. That one earlier I told you, that is harvesting as problem is solved.
Okay.
There is no problem in
Skill
that.
development is important. Thank you.
There is no problem in that. Okay, thank you for
Thank you very much. Any other comments, quick comments, questions from the audience? Youth, women, a quick question, because this is only a session for, because there are 3 more sessions to come up, please. Last 2 questions, only 2 comments, please. Yeah.
Sir, this is Dr. A.V. Ramana, Dean Postgraduate Studies, Acharya Engineering Agriculture University. So, Mike, I just want to compliment and supplement. Here, as you said, quality does matter, but quality comes from soil, not from the crop. Unless the soil is fortified, you cannot get quality.
Okay.
Quantity comes from the crop, but quality comes from the soil.
Yeah.
So productivity is more important than production. Everybody wants productivity. And
Okay.
yes, and
తొందరగా చెప్పండి.
just briefly I'm telling. I don't take much time, sir. Now, the very basic term agar means soil, not the crop. Unless we maintain good soil health, we cannot get a good
Sir, it
crop
is
health.
it is understood. Yes, fine.
Therefore, my submission to the persons who are in the policy making, let us shift our focus from crop to soil.
Okay.
So that is the need of the hour.
Thank you very much.
Thank you
So
very much.
one soil, one health. Thank you very much. Any other comments? Any other quick last one? Let us also hear from the farmers, please. Otherwise, we can always discuss farmers.
Sure.
Any సోదరులు
Sir, here, sir.
సోదరులు ఏమైనా ఉంటా?
My name is Raghav Rao. I'm the editor of Gunvatta Agriculture magazine. My question is to Mr. Sir Harikiran sir. Sir, we are doing a lot of policy matters and even government is supporting to the agriculture, lot of other through schemes and everything and all. But only one thing is why we cannot take the statistics into consideration and divide the farmer's donor, whether it is a chili crop or cotton crop or what it may be, like I said, oil science or something. If we divide this economics and everything and encourage in the geographical way and section wise, we can give us most of the results. We are lacking in that, I feel, because it is Andhra Pradesh Gunvatta Sankalp. I want, why don't you consider the statistics into consideration, digitalize the things and give a section wise advices to the farmers to make more farmers come and into cropping.
థ్యాంక్ యూ. చైర్మన్ గారు మాట్లాడతారు ఇప్పుడు క్లోజింగ్ రిమార్క్స్లో, అప్పుడు మీకు ఆన్సర్ కూడా చెప్తారు. వన్ లాస్ట్ క్వశ్చన్, క్విక్లీ క్వశ్చన్ బ్రీఫ్గా ఉండాలా
సార్. సార్, ఆంధ్రప్రదేశ్లో మామిడి చాలా ఎక్కువ క్రాపు సాగు చేస్తున్నారు సార్. అయితే ఆంధ్రప్రదేశ్ క్రాప్ ఎస్పెషల్లీ విజయవాడ బెల్ట్ మొత్తం కూడా బికాజ్ ఆఫ్ వాటర్ ఇవ్వటం వలన ఫెయిల్యూర్ అవుతుందండి. రైతుల్ని కొంచెం ఎడ్యుకేట్ చేసేటటువంటి దానికి కొంచెం ఎక్కువ కాన్సన్ట్రేషన్ చేయాలని కోరుతున్నాను.
చాలా థ్యాంక్స్. చైర్మన్ గారు రిప్లై చేస్తారు. లాస్ట్ అబ్సల్యూట్లీ లాస్ట్. మైక్ తోడా దేజీయన్నా చెప్పండి, అలాగే జోరుగా గట్టిగా చెప్పండి.
సార్, అందరికీ నమస్కారం. నా పేరు బాలసుబ్రహ్మణ్యం, నేను సూపరింటెండెంట్ ఇంజనీర్ అగ్రికల్చర్. సార్, ఇప్పుడు మనకి మాట్లాడిన దాన్ని బట్టి ప్రీ హార్వెస్టింగ్ సీజన్లో అంటే ప్రీ హార్వెస్ట్ ప్రాసెస్లో మనం చాలా అచీవ్మెంట్స్ సాధించాము. పోస్ట్ హార్వెస్ట్ కూడా ఇప్పుడు సార్ చెప్పారు, ప్రాసెస్ సర్టిఫికేషన్ కానివ్వండి, లేకపోతే మన వాల్యూ చైన్ కానివ్వండి, బ్లాక్ చైన్ కానివ్వండి, టెక్నాలజీ ఈజ్ ఫాస్ట్ ఎమర్జింగ్. ఇటువైపు ఏమో మనం ఆల్రెడీ సస్టైనబిలిటీకి వచ్చాం, బట్ ఇన్ బిట్వీన్ దర్ ఇస్ ఎ విజిబుల్ గ్యాప్, దట్ ఈస్ ద ప్రైమరీ ప్రాసెసింగ్. I think మన క్వాలిటీ స్టాండర్డ్స్ మనం అచీవ్ కావాలి అంటే ప్రైమరీ ప్రాసెసింగ్ ఈజ్ మచ్ నీడెడ్, which it is not much practiced by the farmers and it is not even adopted by the farmers because the technology is not that much suitable. I request the VC garu to kindly concentrate on this primary processing. Again, secondary and tertiary processing it is developing again, but only primary processing I request the VC garu to kindly concentrate.
Thank you very much. So thanks for the interest, all the comments. Thank you very much. Now I request the esteemed chairman Shri Kiran Garu for his comments, replies and closing remarks. Dr. Shri Kiran sir.
Thank you. Thank you Ayyappanji for concluding it, conducting it very effectively and concluding it within time. And before concluding the entire session, first to answer his question, Gunvatta magazine editor Garu adigaru. So why don't you divide all the farmers based on the crops they are growing and send advisories to them, crop specific advisories, itla enduku cheyitledu cheyachchu kada ani cheppi, exactly what you said, we have started doing that. Ippudu మేము ఏం చేసామంటే ఈ క్రాప్ బుకింగ్ ఉంది కదా, ఈ క్రాప్ బుకింగ్లో మాకు ఏ రైతు ఏం పండిస్తున్నాడో మాకు ఆ సీజన్ జరుగుతున్నప్పుడే తెలుస్తూ ఉంటుంది. ఇప్పుడు రబీ సీజన్లో ఉన్నాం, ఇప్పుడు ఎంతమంది టొబాకో వేశారు, ఎంతమంది బ్లాక్ గ్రామ్ వేశారు, సో ఇట్లాంటివన్నీ మాకు వస్తూ ఉంటాయి. సో దీంతో ఇప్పుడే అక్కడ క్వశ్చన్ అడిగిన వ్యక్తి డిజిటల్ అగ్రికల్చర్ సెల్ అని చెప్పి ఒకటి ఫామ్ చేయడం జరిగింది. డిజిటల్ అగ్రికల్చర్ సెల్ అనేది అగ్రికల్చర్ డిపార్ట్మెంట్లో 1 సంవత్సరం అయింది ఇది ఫామ్ చేసి. అది ఫామ్ చేసిన తర్వాతే ఈ క్రాప్ బుకింగ్ విధానాన్ని ఇంకా పటిష్టపరచడం జరిగింది. మొత్తం మన దేశంలో ఎక్కడా కూడా రైతు ఒక డేటాని ఎక్కించినాక రైతు తన వేలుముద్రతో లేదా తన ఓటీపీతో ఈ డేటాని ధృవీకరించే పరిస్థితి ఏ రాష్ట్రంలోని మన దేశంలో లేదు, ఒక్క ఆంధ్రప్రదేశ్లోనే ఉంది. సో మనకు జనరల్గా ఇప్పుడు ఒక స్కీము మీరు ఇప్పుడే ప్రాసెసెస్ గురించి మాట్లాడుకున్నాం. ఏ ప్రాసెస్ ద్వారా అయితే రైతుకి డబ్బులు వెళ్తున్నాయో ఇన్సూరెన్సు, ఆ ప్రాసెస్ అంటే ఒక ప్రాసెస్ని మనం వినియోగించుకొని ఆ ప్రాసెస్ అయిపోయిన ఒక 6 నెలల తర్వాత దాన్ని బేస్ చేసుకొని రైతుకి డబ్బులు ఇస్తున్నాము అంటే అది ఎంత పటిష్టంగా ఉండాలో గుర్తు తెచ్చుకోండి.
నేను ఒక ఎగ్జాంపుల్ చెప్తాను. 1200 కోట్ల రూపాయలు ఖరీఫ్ 2022, ఖరీఫ్ 2022 ఇన్సూరెన్స్ వర్త్ 1200 crores has been disbursed to farmers in June 2023. This is exactly 8 months after the crop has been grown, harvested, it has been marketed. So the Kharif season ends in October. October 22 season ended. But based on this e-crop booking done in this from June to October, we have disbursed 1200 crores in June 2023, almost 8 months after. Out of 1200 crores which has been disbursed, which has been done through e-crop booking, can you expect what worth amount grievances have come? So farmer, after receiving the amount also, some farmer may say, I have grown this crop, but you have recorded this. This farmer got some amount, why didn't I get? And his extent, you have recorded more than what he has sown, then why didn't you do it the same for me? Otherwise, I have recorded, I have sown 1 acre, you have recorded only 80 cents. So these all types of grievances, we have disbursed 1200 crores. So can anybody guess how much worth grievances we got? Meera Japande, you just guess. So out of 1200 crores, we got a grievance of 1 crore. Okay. So 1 crore. So I would say it is 0.01%. So e-crop booking is so perfect, so robust that we have got only 0.01% of grievances. We are doing DBT schemes, money transfer to the farmers based on a process called e-crop booking. So exactly your point is very important. When you have such a robust system, why don't you send advisories? Cotton farmers, chili farmers. So we have started doing that. Initially, after doing e-crop booking, you have to send a message to farmer, which is called digital acknowledgement. We send a message that you have grown this crop, this variety in this much extent. Initially, in order to send messages to 55 lakh farmers in the state, we used to take 50 days. Because our capacity, the electronics and the software capacity was only 1 lakh SMSs per day. So now, in single day, we can send 10 lakh SMSs. So now we got that facility. So recently, 1 month back, we have upgraded our software. We have come we have adopted some NIC as a technical partner. We have developed our software. So from now on, we will be sending to all farmers of the state real-time advisories by taking the support of Angro scientists, Angro Institute. So we will be sending this message to farmers. From now on, you can rely on Agriculture Department for sending these messages. And just to conclude this session, so we had eminent people on the podium, on the dais. So VC Angro, Sharda Jailakshmi Garu, stressed about use of biopesticides, and everybody, in fact, everybody on this forum says, on the dais says that soil is the main ingredient for a good product, quality product. So we also believe in the Andhra Pradesh the same thing. And unfortunately, we are lacking today technologies for real-time portable testing of soil in front of the eyes of the farmers. Now we have a system where we collect soil sample, take it to a lab which is far from farmer, to a district headquarters. There we test the sample and we give the result to the farmer probably after 1 week to 10 days. So if really the farmer, the same farmer comes to that lab and he wants to see where his sample is, the way you arrange the samples in the racks, and after coming there, he will really, he will feel that the result he is getting is definitely not of his sample. So we want to decentralize these labs as much as possible, adopt some technologies, because we have 10,000 RBKs in 17,000 villages in the state. Almost every 1.5 village has got one RBK. So we want this lab portable testing technology to be put in this RBK so that farmer can just walk in, give his sample and collect the result by the evening. And the testing will happen in front of his eyes. We are trying for that. So VC Garu have emphasized biopesticides, biofertilizers. Sanjay Dave ji has particularly pointed out that safety of food starts from the soil. And he also said that promotion itself is not important. So you have to adopt certain processes. Process certification is the norm of the day rather than product certification. And we need to have a good ecosystem. He said we need to have a good ecosystem. Gap certification you have started, but it should be supported by good hygiene practices, good storage, transportation, and ultimately traceability. So I thank Sanjay Daveji for his inputs. And definitely we have started writing history. So let us take it forward and create a history. So in Andhra Pradesh. And Alok Srivastavji spoke about secondary processing. We have good onion belt, the chilies, onion and turmeric. We are very good producers in Andhra Pradesh. Chili rates all over the country will increase if we don't grow chilies. Similarly, onion also in South India, onion rates will increase if Kurnool district doesn't produce onion on time and in proper quantities. Similarly, turmeric also. So this onion powders, chili powders, so secondary processing, there is an avenue, there is a scope in Andhra Pradesh for taking this forward. Dr. Vasireddy Garu has emphasized that today we have a technology where we can, with simple technologies, science is anyways established, with simple technologies, you can establish lab which can test many samples, many residues, many kinds of 500 plus pesticide residues within no time. So probably we should look into that direction with so many 147 labs in constituencies, 13 district labs for pesticides, which we are in the process of establishing. We'll look forward and probably will take the input from IMTA labs when we are moving forward. I thank especially the co-chair for conducting it so diligently. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, esteemed Chairman. With regard to the laboratories, we are particularly concerned with that. For example, I am chairing the NABL. We are concerned about the soil testing laboratories. We have been approaching all the state governments, and the way they are presently today, soil testing labs, including the university affiliated ones, KVKs and all that, there is kind of hesitation to come forward for accreditation. We would request you to facilitate that process. It was a wonderful session. Immense thanks to the chair, Mr. Harikiranji, Madam Dr. Sharda Jayalakshmi, Dr. Sanjay Dave, Dr. Alok Srivastav, and Dr. Vamsi Reddy. And to the esteemed audience, thank you very much. It was wonderful. Thank you very much.
Before we formally conclude the session, I would like to request the Honorable Chair of the session to kindly present the mementos to our session co-chair and to all our esteemed panelists, thanking them for their very valuable inputs. May I also request Dr. Arjun Kochar to please join as we felicitate the chair. Capturing every moment of it through this photograph and presenting it to our speakers. And now may I request our Honorable Chair to kindly present it to the co-chair. esteemed thanks to Dr. Alok Srivastava, the former Chief Scientist of the Central Food Technological Research Institute. Ladies and gentlemen, I think we can all put our hands together thanking all our panelists for the valuable contribution which they've made by sharing their insights, their expertise, their experience with us as we work towards quality agriculture in the state of Andhra Pradesh. Thanking Dr. S.K. Vatsal. And gratitude lady leader of the panel discussion, Dr. Sarada Jayalakshmi. So it is the expertise of the industry, the government, the academia being represented here. Dr. Sarada Jayalakshmi Devi, who is the Vice Chancellor of Acharya N.G. Ranga Agricultural University. Move straight into the next session, that is the Sarpanch Samvad. As the name itself suggests, this is towards engaging and building a conversation with the leaders so as to transform quality. And as we start at the grassroots level, this is going to be further moving up the ladder as we work towards building a Viksit Bharat. We are just going to be arranging the stage towards the next session. If I can just request our representatives to kindly just set the stage for the next session. To mention to you, ladies and gentlemen, on the 13th of June 2023, Quality Council of India had embarked upon a transformative journey with the Sarpanch Samvad. The very first Samvad was initiated on the 13th of June 2023 with very distinguished group of 17 Sarpanch representatives from various regions across the nation. The primary objective, as I mentioned to you, this is a transformative process where we work with the villages, converting these villages, transforming these villages into quality villages. So percolating the very idea and the consciousness of quality to the people at the last mile, to the people in the village, so that it is ingrained, becomes a part of their DNA. Further, on the 12th of September 2023, a Sarpanch Samvad mobile app was also launched. Now, this is a digital network which aims to connect 2.5 lakh Sarpanch across the length and the breadth of the country. And this is a platform for networking, knowledge sharing, collaboration, and the Sarpanch actually becoming quality champions. So this session, as we deliberate, it is towards empowering Sarpanch for community development, focusing on the best practices in agriculture, community empowerment, strengthening transparency, accountability, and exploring strategies for the Sarpanch to effectively leverage PACS, the primary agricultural credit societies, for the betterment of agricultural practices, financial empowerment, and overall rural development. I invite the chair of the session, Shri Ahmed Babu, IAS, the Registrar of Cooperatives and Managing Director of the APDDCF. Ladies and gentlemen, he's a 2003 batch IAS officer. As I invite the co-chair, Shri Himanshu Patel, the co-opted member, governing body of QCI, the former Sarpanch of Pansari Gram Panchayat, Gujarat. Under him, Pansari has been awarded the best Gram Panchayat, also the Best Gaurav Gram Sabha, and declared country's first Adarsh village by the Central Government of India in 2014. Our panelists inviting Shri R. Srinivas, the DGM, APCOB, Cooperation Department, Government of Andhra Pradesh. Our next panelist, Shri Venkateshwar Rao Yadrapalli, Agriculture and Agri journalist, who's been awarded the Padma Shri for his contributions towards organic farming, and he has launched 3 magazines to impart education. Also established the Raitu Nestum Foundation, which has conducted more than 100 training classes and awareness seminars on millets. And as we all know, this is the year of millets. Inviting Shrimati Sarita Chalagulla, the Sarpanch of the Kana Gram Panchayat. This is a village in Rangareddy, was awarded the Carbon Neutral Vishesh Panchayat Puraskar under Nanaji Deshmukh Sarvotam Panchayat Satat Vikas Puraskar. And the Gram Panchayat plans to increase the green cover and build the Palle Prakriti Vannam. So may I request our co-chair to kindly present the bouquet and further felicitate by presenting the session. And also may I request you, sir, to all the panelists. The chair of the session. We begin with the discussions.
नमस्ते। सरपंच संवाद इस सेशन में हमारे पैनलिस्ट आज के चेयरपर्सन श्री अहमद बाबू सर was the Commissioner of Register and Cooperative Government of Andhra Pradesh. Sir, welcome for you. Second, Sri Nivasan ji, DGM आंध्र प्रदेश कोऑपरेटिव बैंक, सर आपका भी स्वागत है। श्री वेंकटेश्वर राव, पद्मश्री वेंकटेश्वर राव जी, आपका भी इस सेशन में पैनलिस्ट में आपका स्वागत है। और श्रीमती सरिता जी, सरपंच कहा ग्राम पंचायत, जो हमारे सरपंच संवाद इस ग्रुप के साथ भी जुड़ी हुई है, मैम आपका भी स्वागत है। फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल, सरपंच संवाद क्वालिटी काउंसिल ऑफ इंडिया ने जक्षभाई शाह के नेतृत्व में पूरे देश के जितने भी सरपंच पंचायती व्यवस्था में आज काम कर रहे हैं, उनको कैसे एक प्लेटफॉर्म के ऊपर लाया जाए, और इसकी शुरुआत हुई। हमने एक सरपंच संवाद एप्लीकेशन को लॉन्च किया और पूरे इंडिया के अलग अलग स्टेट्स में जाके सरपंचों के साथ पॉलिसी के ऊपर बात हो, क्वालिटी विलेज के ऊपर बात हो, और कैसे उस गांव को हम क्वालिटी विलेज बना पाए, सरकार की डिफरेंट स्कीम्स को उस गांव के अंतिम व्यक्ति तक कैसे पहुंचाया जाए। इसीलिए सरपंच संवाद की QCI की ओर से शुरुआत हुई। हम एक लक्ष्य लेके चल रहे हैं कि कैसे सारे सरपंच इस ऐप के थ्रू जुड़े और क्वालिटी विलेज कुछ इंडिकेटर भी तय हो। और आज जब हम आंध्र प्रदेश में स्पेशली एग्रीकल्चर के ऊपर बात कर रहे हैं, तो गांव के डेवलपमेंट के लिए एग्रीकल्चर कितना इंपॉर्टेंस है। आज कुछ साथी सरपंच भी आंध्र के हमारे साथ जुड़े हैं, उसमें 2 सरपंच जिसको नेशनल अवार्डी भी सरपंच आज इस संवाद में, इस गुणोत्सव में हमने बुलाया है, उनका भी मैं आज यहाँ पे स्वागत करता हूँ। और सबसे पहले इस सेशन की शुरुआत करूँ उससे पहले हमारे चेयरपर्सन श्री बाबू साहब को मैं जानना चाहता हूँ कि सर कैसे एग्रीकल्चर में कोऑपरेटिव सेक्टर और स्पेशली की माइलस्टोन आंध्र प्रदेश के क्या है, और इस सोशल इकोनॉमी में स्पेशली पॉवर्टी लाइन जो फार्मर है उनके लिए आंध्र प्रदेश में किस प्रकार से काम हो रहा है सर।
Thanks, Himanshu ji. I'm extremely privileged to be among the hero and the heroine who is sitting in the dais, Himanshu ji and Sarita ji. They are our heroes, and also among many heroes who are sitting in the audience, especially the FPOs and the farmers. It's a day of coincidences for me. I am an agricultural extension postgraduate from Indian Agriculture Research Institute, currently the Commissioner of Cooperation, talking about a subject of sarpanches and primary agriculture credit societies. A beautiful day. The question that Himanshu ji asked me, in fact, I would like to explain it from the angle of quality, which is actually directly proportional to the income that we earn in a village. A quality village is equal to higher incomes for the farmers of that village. In fact, the main motive of everyone who is doing something, either to produce a crop or to run an entrepreneur, as an entrepreneur, to run a unit, is to increase or maximize the income. Now, there is no shortcut to that, but for ensuring that there is quality in whatever you produce and whatever you sell. Now, in this regard, how the cooperatives are structured is what the question what is put to me. I like to bring to the notice of the audience here that Andhra Pradesh is looking for the best in the cooperative sector. One classic example is the MOU that we have signed with the best cooperative in the country, that is Amul. You know, Andhra Pradesh produces one of the best quality milk in the country. Now, this is not certified by me. You may be finding me as parochial in telling that because I am the MD of AP Dairy also. No, this was not told by me. This was told by the MD of and the chairman of Amul. We produce one of the best quality milk. The reason being the Ongol variety and a lot of other varieties, the buffalo milk that we produce, the cow milk that we produce, they have one of the best qualities. But where are we getting the best prices? Quality is directly proportional to money, I told. But Andhra farmers were getting one of the lowest prices in the country. Now the thought process came in, why can't we go for the best quality cooperative? So this resulted in an MOU with Amul. We have started the 3-tier cooperative structure, starting from the grassroots with women cooperatives, women farmers. In 4,000 villages, we have started this. And can you imagine today, by checking the quality of milk, both their fat and SNF content. In fact, this is the only cooperative dairy which looks into fat and SNF at the same time. Farmers, it is just 20 kilometers, in villages which is 20 kilometers from this hotel, in this district of Krishna, is now getting 105 rupees per liter of buffalo milk. I mean, this is substantial. What they were getting earlier was 60 rupees on standard parameters. Whatever kind of milk you pour, you get the same price. So this makes the farmer also, to forgo the quality standards and sell whatever is possible. Now, when the cooperatives are collecting the milk, looking at both quality parameters, and telling them that you are producing one of the best quality milk in the country and you will get the best price. Farmers are inclined to ensure that they are bringing the quality product. Now every 10 days, there are farmers who are earning thousands and lakhs of rupees into their account. In fact, I would like to say that there are some societies which we formed just 1.5 years back who has earned even up to 5 crores in the last 1.5 years. So this is a classic example. Now with respect to cooperatives, we are also leveraging, professionals like the Cooperative Act in Andhra Pradesh has been amended recently. We have put in professionals as part of the board. Now who are these professionals? These professionals include the agricultural, assistants who are there in the RBKs, who are actually trained professionally in agriculture, and even from other sectors like fisheries and, horticulture and others, and they become part of the board of the cooperatives, primary agriculture credit societies. So they take decisions to ensure that there is quality credit being extended, quality inputs being extended through the agriculture credit societies, and the sarpanchas who are there can leverage this mechanism to ensure that the best reaches the farmers. In addition to that, there are so many other things that we are doing, like godowns. Recently, we are one of the states which have used the agricultural infrastructure fund. And we are bringing up around 2,000 godowns related to packs, and the farmers can use the best use of these godowns to ensure that the quality of the product is safe. Out of them, 500 is already completed. Now, there are n number of such things which I think some of them will be told by our other speakers also. So this is a right time where Government of India and Government of Andhra Pradesh is paying right amount of attention to the packs, empowering them, and in that way, the sarpanchas can leverage the packs to ensure that the quality of the produce, which is being created or produced by the farmers is on the higher side, and they get their maximum income. Thank you, and best wishes to all the panelists.
Thank you so much, sir. सरिता जी कहाँ ग्राम पंचायत की सरपंच भी है, और पूरे भारत में कार्बन न्यूट्रल के ऊपर उनको बेस्ट पंचायत का अवार्ड भी मिला है। और जब हमने सरपंच संवाद की शुरुआत की तो इसमें फर्स्ट टाइम जो 17 सरपंच पूरे इंडिया से हमने बुलाए थे, उनमें सरिता जी भी उस समय थी। तो कैसे गांव में एक एनवायरनमेंट के ऊपर काम हो सकता है, कैसे कार्बन न्यूट्रल के ऊपर भी आपने काम किया, वो आप अपनी कुछ अनुभव शेयर करें।
అందరికీ నమస్కారం. Kanha Gram Panchayat is in Nandigama Mandal in Rangareddy district in Telangana. Thanks for this opportunity where we can share some of our initiatives and learnings and learn from each other. In the past few years, one of the top priority has been given to rainwater harvesting. Kanha has excellent rainwater harvesting infrastructure to collect rainwater and lead it to water bodies in terms of rainwater harvesting pits, chambers, and channels. Residents are also encouraged to build rainwater harvesting pits near their homes. Lakhs of trees, plants, including endangered and endemic shrubs and herbs have been planted in Kanha. Kanha has been ODF Plus for a long time now. In terms of solid waste management, the segregation of the waste is done at source, and the wet waste is sent for composting, and the dry waste is sent for recycling. In terms of liquid waste management, STPs have been established to treat the grey water, and we make use of both regular STPs as well as wetland STPs. Solar energy is used heavily in Kanha, and the residents are encouraged to install solar panels on their rooftops. For transportation, the use of bicycles and battery-operated vehicles is encouraged. Organic farming is also encouraged in Kanha. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Sarita ji. Srinivasan sir, Andhra Pradesh Cooperative Bank last 5 year पूरे इंडिया कोऑपरेटिव सेक्टर में बेस्ट रहा है, तो कैसे गांव के डेवलपमेंट में और स्पेशली कैसे बैंकिंग सेक्टर से गांव को फायदा हो सकता है, और कैसे हम क्वालिटी विलेज का जो कॉन्सेप्ट लेके सरपंच संवाद में है, तो उसमें ये बैंकिंग सेक्टर का कितना बड़ा रोल हो सकता है?
Good afternoon, everyone, respected delegates on and off the stage, and my fellow colleagues and farmers all over the state. So first, at the outset, I thank Quality Council of India for inviting and taking the cooperatives into the cognizance to showcase the quality in the agriculture aspects. Thank you, Himanshu ji and Babu sir, for setting the tone and giving the right direction to today's discussion, sir. Sir, like panchayatis, cooperatives are also the, especially primary agriculture cooperative societies are also the community-based organizations which are located at villages. Sir, as mentioned, to add banking into the system, so we have a 3-tier cooperative credit structure in the state of Andhra Pradesh, sir, being state cooperative bank at apex level and district central cooperative banks at district level and PACs at village level. Sir, there are similarities with panchayatis and cooperatives, such as both are community-based organizations, both are working for the social welfare of their communities and their administrative setup, and like they are elected by the members through democratic process, and they are serving to the local community. So, as indicated in the theme, sir, some of the best practices and services being rendered by the agriculture cooperative societies in the states, in improving the agriculture practices, we have been convergence and collaboration with the state government for providing required credit support for establishment of custom hiring centers at RBK villages and for supply of quality inputs at villages and establishing storage infrastructure as indicated by Babu sir. We have established establishing around 2,000 godams for proper storage and qualitative service. Apart from this, we are also partnering with community-based organizations like FPOs to provide a better service at villages, sir. With regard to financial empowerment, we cooperatives are, apart from providing crop loans, we are catering to all credit needs of the farming community at villages, sir. Apart from providing credit services, we are also undertaking various financial literacy activities at villages, And we are, as the members of the cooperatives, they do get ownership as well as dividends to their investments, sir. For overall rural development, after formation of the cooperative ministry, we are the packs are treated as mainstream channels to taking the services to the rural areas. Like we partnered with Department of Electronics and Communications, Government of India, for establishment for common service centers at every village. And the societies are establishing Jana Aushadhi Kendras to provide qualitative medical medical requirement at villages. We are also establishing petrol and other outlets, and we are also partnering with other Gram Panchayatis for establishment of community centers. So where we with these services, how do you establish convergence with panchayatis to provide better service to the rural community? So like we can take up community-based projects like as indicated by ma'am, Sarita ma'am, we can take up solar units at villages. We can fund those projects for getting electricity, and we can also implement various community-based projects under agri-infrastructure funds. Sir, some of the facts says that latest RBI report, the financial inclusion is only 60%. Sir, we believe rural cooperatives, we are the mainstream channels, can only achieve the balanced 40% of the financial inclusion through rural cooperatives, sir, and by reaching the last mile, sir. Thank you.
थैंक यू सो मच श्रीनिवास जी. पद्मश्री वेंकटेश राव जोगी, आपने फ्रूट प्रोसेसिंग और नेचुरल फार्मिंग के ऊपर आपका बहुत बड़ा अनुभव रहा है, और इस साल गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया मिलेट ईयर भी एक सेलिब्रेट कर रहा है. तो कैसे हम गांव में एक क्वालिटी विलेज का जो QCI सपना लेके निकली है, तो उसमें कैसे हम एक मिलेट को उसके साथ क्लब करके एक क्वालिटी विलेज को मिलेट के साथ जोड़ सकते हैं, उसके अगर आपके कुछ एक्सपीरियंस हमें शेयर करें प्लीज.
जय जवान जय किसान. ఎవరు రాట్లా బయట నుంచి మీ నోట్లో. జై జవాన్ జై కిసాన్. మన దేశానికి గ్రామాలే పట్టుకొమ్మలు. దాన్ని గ్రామాన్ని అభివృద్ధి పథంలో నడిపించాలంటే సర్పంచులే కీలకం. గతంలో సర్పంచులకు ఇప్పుడు మన గ్రామాల్లో ఏదైతే సచివాలయాలు, రైతు భరోసా కేంద్రాలు వచ్చాయో, దాని ద్వారా సర్పంచులకి ఎంతో అవకాశాలు ఉన్నాయి. ఎంతో అభివృద్ధి పథంలో నడిపించడానికి రైతుల దగ్గర నుంచి కానీ అధికారుల దగ్గర నుంచి కానీ ఎంతో సహకారం అందుతుంది. దాని ద్వారా గ్రామ అభివృద్ధికి సర్పంచులు ఎంతో సహాయపడతారు. ఆ గ్రామ సర్పంచులకి పూర్తిగా అవగాహన లేనప్పుడు ప్రభుత్వాలు ముందుకు వచ్చి వారికి కావాల్సిన ట్రైనింగ్ని, శిక్షణను అందించాలి. కేంద్ర రాష్ట్ర ప్రభుత్వాల పథకాలను వారికి కూలంకషంగా ఇచ్చినప్పుడే వారికి పూర్తిగా ప్రజలకి అందించడానికి అవకాశం ఉంటుంది. ఎందుకంటే చాలా మంది నిరక్షరాస్యులు కూడా గ్రామ సర్పంచులుగా ఉన్నారు. వారికి పూర్తిగా ఈ పథకాల గురించి కానీ, సచివాలయంలో జరుగుతున్న విషయాలు కానీ, రైతు భరోసా కేంద్రాలు ఏమేమి జరుగుతున్నాయి కూడా పూర్తిగా అవగాహన ఉండలేదు. దానివలన ఎంతో ఇబ్బందులు ఎదుర్కొంటున్నారు సర్పంచులు. వారికి పూర్తి స్థాయిలో క్రమం తప్పకుండా కనుక శిక్షణ ఇస్తున్నట్లయితే గ్రామాలు చాలా అభివృద్ధి చెందుతాయనే నమ్మకం. అలాగే గ్రామ సర్పంచులు కూడా ఈ ఏదైతే పరపతి సహకార సంఘాలు ఉన్నాయో ఆ సంఘాలకి ఎక్కువగా ఏర్పాటు చేయటం, ఫార్మర్స్ ప్రొడ్యూస్ ఆర్గనైజేషన్స్ ఏర్పాటు చేయటం, ఇంకా కమ్యూనిటీ సెంటర్స్ని, మహిళలను ప్రోత్సహించే కమ్యూనిటీ సెంటర్స్ని కానీ, లేదంటే డ్వాక్రా గ్రూపులు కానీ, ఇవన్నీ కూడా గ్రామ సర్పంచ్ లెవెల్లో అనేక కార్యక్రమాలు రూపొందించడానికి గ్రామ సర్పంచులు ఎంతో ఉపయోగపడతారు. అందువల్ల గ్రామ సర్పంచ్ కనుక బాగా స్ట్రాంగ్గా ఉన్నట్లయితే మన గ్రామ అభివృద్ధి బాగా జరుగుతుంది, అలాగే దేశ అభివృద్ధి కూడా బాగా జరుగుతుంది. ఎందుకంటే గ్రామాలు బాగున్నప్పుడే రాష్ట్రం బాగుంటుంది, రాష్ట్రాలు బాగున్నప్పుడే దేశం బాగుంటుంది. అందువలన గ్రామాలు పటిష్టంగా చేసుకోవాలంటే గ్రామ సర్పంచే కీలకం. కాబట్టి ఆ సర్పంచ్ని తనకున్న అనుభవాలని ప్రభుత్వం కూడా కొంత గుర్తించి వారిని కూడా ప్రోత్సహించాలని సందర్భంగా కోరుకుంటున్నాను. అలాగే గత 20 సంవత్సరాలుగా మేము రైతు నేస్తం ద్వారా అనేక కార్యక్రమాల్లో వ్యవసాయదారులకు విజ్ఞానం అందించడానికి మేము రైతు నేస్తం పత్రిక ద్వారా, అలాగే పశు నేస్తం, ప్రకృతి నేస్తం పత్రికల ద్వారా, వ్యవసాయ అనుబంధ రంగాల ద్వారా మేము 80 పుస్తకాలని ఇప్పటికే ప్రచురించడం జరిగింది. అదే కాకుండా గుంటూరు దగ్గర కొన్నపాడు గ్రామంలో రైతు నేస్తం ఫౌండేషన్ 2016లో స్థాపించి ఇప్పటివరకు అక్కడ 265 శిక్షణా కార్యక్రమాలు కంటిన్యూగా జరుపుతున్నాం. అదే కాకుండా దాదాపు 300 శిక్షణా కార్యక్రమాలు ఇతర ప్రాంతాల్లో, గుంటూరులోనే కాకుండా ఆంధ్రప్రదేశ్ వివిధ ప్రాంతాల్లో, అలాగే తెలంగాణ ప్రాంతాల్లో కూడా దాదాపు 550 శిక్షణా కార్యక్రమాలు రూపొందించడం జరిగింది. ఆల్రెడీ కార్యక్రమాలు ఇంకా కూడా జరుగుతూనే ఉన్నాయి. ప్రతి ఆదివారం కూడా గుంటూరు దగ్గర కొన్నపాడులో రైతు శిక్షణా కార్యక్రమంలో రైతులకి విజ్ఞానాన్ని అందిస్తున్నాం. అదే కాకుండా ప్రత్యేకంగా రైతు నేస్తం యాప్ను కూడా ప్రవేశపెట్టడం జరిగింది. ప్రతి సంవత్సరం కూడా దాదాపు 11 సంవత్సరాలుగా శాస్త్రవేత్తలకు, అలాగే అధికారులకు, గ్రామీణ జర్నలిస్టులకు, విస్తరణాధికారులకు ప్రతి సంవత్సరం కూడా అవార్డులు ఇచ్చి వారిని స్ఫూర్తి నింపడానికి మేము ప్రతి సంవత్సరం కూడా అవార్డులు ఇస్తున్నాం. ఇదే కాకుండా టెర్రస్ గార్డెన్ ప్రోత్సహించాలనే ఉద్దేశంతో పట్టణాలు, అర్బన్ ప్రాంతాల్లో, అలాగే ఈరోజు గ్రామాల్లో కూడా టెర్రస్ గార్డెన్ వేసుకునే పరిస్థితి ఏర్పడింది. ఈ టెర్రస్ గార్డెన్ కూడా ప్రోత్సహిస్తున్నాం. అనేక కార్యక్రమాల ద్వారా అవేర్నెస్ చేస్తున్నాం. ముఖ్యంగా ఈరోజు ఏదైతే క్వాలిటీ అంటున్నామో, క్వాలిటీ ఫుడ్ ఎక్కడి నుంచి వస్తుంది? మన భూమి నుంచి వస్తుంది. ఆ భూమిని మనం ఏదైతే మనం ఆరోగ్యంగా ఉంటే మన క్వాలిటీగా ఆలోచనలు వస్తాయో, అలాగే భూమి కూడా ఆరోగ్యంగా ఉన్నప్పుడు భూమి ద్వారా వచ్చే పంటలు కూడా క్వాలిటీ ఉంటాయి. అందువలన ఎప్పుడైతే రైతు నేస్తం ఫౌండేషన్ మేము స్థాపించామో అప్పటి నుంచే ఆర్గానిక్ ఫార్మింగ్లో శిక్షణ ఇస్తున్నాం ప్రత్యేకంగా. ఎందుకంటే దేశంలో ప్రప్రథమంగా సుభాష్ పాలేకర్ గారు ఎప్పుడైతే న్యాచురల్ ఫార్మింగ్ని ప్రచారం చేస్తున్నాం మొదలుపెట్టారో అప్పటి నుంచి మేము ఈ రైతులకు ఈ శిక్షణా కేంద్రాల ద్వారా వారికి అవేర్నెస్ కల్పిస్తున్నాం. భూమి ఎప్పుడైతే సాయిల్ టెస్ట్ చేస్తామో, సాయిల్ టెస్ట్ చేసినప్పుడు వివిధ రకాల పంటలు ఏ విధంగా దాన్ని అన్వయించుకొని చేస్తాం. ఎందుకంటే ముఖ్యంగా ఆర్గానిక్ ఫార్మింగ్లో సాయిల్ టెస్ట్ అనేది చాలా ఇంపార్టెంట్. సాయిల్ టెస్ట్ చేసుకున్న తర్వాతే పంటలు వేయాలి. ఎందుకంటే ఆర్గానిక్ కార్బన్ వెళ్ళినప్పుడు పూర్తి స్థాయిలో మనకు కావాల్సిన ఆర్గానిక్ ఫర్టిలైజర్ని ఎక్కువ ఇవ్వాల్సిన అవసరం ఉంటుంది. ఎందుకంటే ఈరోజు గ్రామాల్లో పశువులు లేవు, ఆర్గానిక్ ఫర్టిలైజర్ లేదు. ఎందుకంటే మనం గతంలో దేశ జనాభా కంటే పశు సంతతి ఎక్కువ ఉండేది. రాను రాను మనకి ఈ కెమికల్ ఫెర్టిలైజర్ ద్వారా కానీ వీటి వలన మన పశు సంతతి కూడా తగ్గించుకుంటూ ఉన్నాం. ఈరోజు గ్రామాల్లో లేవు. గ్రామాల్లో పశు సంతతి పెంచుకోవాలంటే న్యాచురల్ ఫార్మింగ్ చేయాలి. న్యాచురల్ ఫార్మింగ్ చేస్తే ఆటోమేటిక్గా పశు సంతతి పెరుగుద్ది. ఎందుకంటే గ్రామాల్లో ఎప్పుడైతే మన కల్తీ లేనటువంటి గానుగులను ఎప్పుడైతే ప్రోత్సహిస్తామో పశు సంతతి కూడా ఆటోమేటిక్గా పెరుగుతుంది. అందువలన గ్రామాల్లో ప్రతి ఒక్క గ్రామంలో కనుక మనం ఈ ఆయిల్ గానుగ కనుక మనం ఎద్దులు గానుగ కనుక తిప్పినట్లయితే, మేము కూడా రైతు నేస్తం ఒక గానుగులు కూడా అక్కడ తిప్పుతున్నాం. అందువల్ల ప్రతి ఒక్కరు గ్రామంలో కూడా ఈ గానుగుల ద్వారా, ఎందుకంటే గ్రామాల్లో ఉన్న పైసలు పట్టణాలకు వెళ్ళకుండా పట్టణాల్లో ఉన్న పైసలు గ్రామాల్లోకి రావాలి. అప్పుడే గ్రామాల్లో అభివృద్ధి చెందుతాయి. అదే కాకుండా మేము మిల్లెట్స్ని కూడా ప్రోత్సహిస్తున్నాం. ఎందుకంటే చిరుధాన్యాలు ఎప్పుడైతే మనం ఇప్పుడు క్వాలిటీ అంటున్నామో, చిరుధాన్యాలని మనం తీసుకున్నట్లయితే డయాబెటిక్ పేషెంట్లు కావచ్చు, లేదంటే ఎవరైనా కావచ్చు, ప్రతి ఒక్క వ్యాధికి ఈ చిరుధాన్యాలతోటి మనం తగ్గుతుంది. కాబట్టి ఈ చిరుధాన్యాల ప్రోత్సాహం కూడా ఇస్తున్నాం. డాక్టర్ కాదరవల్లి గారి సహాయంతో మేము దాదాపు 2 రాష్ట్రాల్లో కూడా 100 ప్రోగ్రాములతోటి కొన్ని కోట్ల మందికి ఆ మెసేజ్ని అయితే చేరగలిచాము మేము 2016 నుంచి. ఈరోజు కొన్ని లక్షల మంది ఈ చిరుధాన్యాలు తింటున్నారు. చాలా డిమాండ్ ఉంది. రైతులు కూడా చాలా బెనిఫిట్ జరుగుతూ ఉంది. ఎందుకంటే భూమి ఆరోగ్యం ఉంటుంది, అలాగే మన ఆరోగ్యం ఉంటుంది, పర్యావరణానికి బాగా మేలు చేస్తుంది. అందువల్ల ప్రతి ఒక్కరు కూడా చిరుధాన్యాల మీద కాన్సన్ట్రేషన్ చేయాలని కోరుకుంటున్నాను. ఈరోజు రైతుకు కూడా కనీసం ప్రతి సంవత్సరం కూడా 2 పంటలు పండుతాయి, 3 పంటలు పండించుకోవచ్చు. కనీసం 2 పంటలు పండుతాయి. కనీసం 40 నుంచి 50 వేల రూపాయలు ఆదాయం వచ్చే అవకాశం ఉంది. ఎటువంటి రసాయనిక ఎరువులు కానీ పురుగు మందులు కానీ ఒక చిన్న సుక్క కూడా వేసేవాల్సిన పని లేదు. కేవలం ఒకసారి ఎదజల్లితే కానీ మనకి చిరుధాన్యాలు వండే అవకాశం ఉంది. ఎకరానికి దాదాపు 8 నుంచి 10 క్వింటాలు చిరుధాన్యాలు వచ్చే అవకాశం ఉంది. ఈరోజు కిలో ముడిధాన్యమే 40 రూపాయలు అమ్ముతున్నారు ఈరోజు మన కొర్రలో. మనం ఏదైతే కొర్రలు ఉన్నాయో కొర్రలు కానీ, సామలు కానీ, ఊదలు కానీ, అంటికొర్రలు కానీ, అరికెలు కానీ, ఇవన్నీ కూడా అరికెలు కాకుండా మిగతా 4 పంటలు ఏదైతే ఉన్నాయో అవి కనీసం 3 నెలల పంటలే. అందువల్ల రైతు సోదరులు కూడా ఈరోజు ముందుకు వచ్చి ఆ పంటలు పండిస్తున్నారు. ఒకవైపు భూమి ఆరోగ్యం, మన ఆరోగ్యం కోసం, అలాగే దేశ సంక్షేమం కోసం కూడా ఈ చిరుధాన్యాలు పండించాలని చెప్పి ఈ మధ్యన ఈ సంవత్సరాన్ని చిరుధాన్యాల సంవత్సరం కూడా ప్రకటించడం జరిగింది. దీంతో రైతుకు కూడా ఆదాయం ఉంటుంది. ఒక పక్కన భూమికి ఆరోగ్యం, ఒక పక్కన రైతుకు ఆర్థికంగా ఎదుగుదల అవకాశం ఉంది. అందువలన ప్రతి ఒక్కరూ కూడా ఈ క్వాలిటీ ఆఫ్ కంట్రోల్ ఆఫ్ కౌన్సిల్ ఆఫ్ ఇండియా కూడా దృష్టి సారించి ఈ చిరుధాన్యాల క్వాలిటీని, అంటే మన క్వాలిటీ ఆఫ్ ఇండియా కాబట్టి క్వాలిటీ ఫుడ్ అంటే మన చిరుధాన్యాలే అన్నట్లుగా మీరు చిరుధాన్యాల మీద కూడా ఎక్కువగా ప్రచారం చేయాలని మేము కోరుకుంటూ, అలాగే ఎందుకంటే ఈ చిరుధాన్యాలు చాలామంది ఫుడ్ క్రైసిస్ అని చెప్తూ ఉంటారు. వరి, ధాన్యం, మన గోధుమలు తింటూ ఉంటారు. అంటే చిరుధాన్యాలు ఎవరైతే మన కిలో రైసు 5 మంది తింటారు, కానీ చిరుధాన్యాలు మిల్లెట్స్ ఏదైతే ఉన్నాయో 10 మంది తింటారు. అందువల్ల ఎటువంటి ఫుడ్ క్రైసిస్ రాదు. అందువల్ల దయచేసి మీరు అందరూ కూడా ఈ చిరుధాన్యాలను ప్రోత్సహించాలని, మీ ఆరోగ్యాలను కాపాడుకోవాలని చెప్పి కోరుతూ, ఈ చక్కని అవకాశం ఇచ్చిన ప్రతి ఒక్కరికి కూడా పేరు పేరున ధన్యవాదాలు తెలుపుకుంటూ సెలవు తీసుకున్నా. జై జవాన్, జై కిసాన్. అలాగే ఒక చిన్న, ఎవరైతే గ్రామ సర్పంచులు ఉన్నారో వారందరికి కూడా వ్యవసాయం సంబంధించి ప్రతి ఒక్కరు కూడా మా రైతు నేస్తం ఫౌండేషన్కి వచ్చినట్లయితే మీకు ఉచితంగా శిక్షణ ఇస్తామని ఈ సందర్భంగా మీ అందరికి కూడా తెలియజేసుకుంటున్నాను. ప్యాక్స్ కానీ, లేదంటే ప్రాథమిక పర్పస్ సంఘాలు కావచ్చు, లేదంటే గ్రామ సర్పంచులు కావచ్చు, వారందరూ కూడా మేము గుంటూరు దగ్గర రైతు నేస్తం ఫౌండేషన్ శిక్షణా కార్యక్రమంలో ఉచితంగా ట్రైనింగ్ ఇస్తామని ఈ సందర్భంగా తెలియజేసుకుంటున్నాను. థ్యాంక్ యూ.
थैंक यू वेंकटेश्वर जी. सेशन वैसे थोड़ा डिले है, इसीलिए आपके कोई सवाल हो तो हमारे पैनलिस्ट हम सबके बीच ही है, तो आप लंच के टाइम पे उनको सवाल पूछ सकते हैं, क्योंकि नेक्स्ट सेशन भी लंच के बाद तुरंत हम शुरू कर रहे हैं. तो क्वेश्चन आंसर इस सेशन में हम ड्रॉप कर रहे हैं. और फाइनल कंक्लूडिंग के लिए मैं चेयर इस सेशन के बाबू सर को विनती करूंगा कि वो फाइनल अपनी कमेंट.
Thank you, Himanshu ji. I'm happy that this session got concluded exactly within half an hour. So I'll just conclude. I think Sarita ji has raised a very important issue of how, sustainable villages can be turned around and ensure that, the farmers get the best out of it. And Srinivas actually complemented it by telling that, the cooperatives and the packs are the right institutions, to fund and facilitate these kind of initiatives, like how Sarpanjas like Saritaji is doing in the field. I think a very good interaction between the primary agriculture credit societies and the village panchayats can result in quality villages, as Himanshu ji has been stressing in a very sentence that he has uttered here. Last but not the least, Venkatesh Rao Garu, actually, he is a doyen in training, especially through his Raitu Nestam Foundation. He has emphasized the importance of how Sarpanches has to be empowered with knowledge of the latest technology so that they earn maximum. He has also told how the RBKs can be leveraged to ensure that quality inputs are given both in terms of, commodities and also in terms of knowledge. So the panelists have actually highlighted the importance of both these grassroots level institutions, that is village panchayats led by sarpanches, and the PACs, that's primary agriculture credit societies and other societies, either in dairy or in fisheries and other sectors. How can they complement each other? I would like to conclude, highlighting 2 aspects. One is how technology can be leveraged to ensure that this complementarity is actually, emphasized. So, government of AP in coordination with government of Andhra Pradesh is going in for a large-scale digitization of the primary agriculture credit societies, spending crores of rupees, bringing in banking to the doorsteps. In fact, 3 to 4 months from now, you will find around 2037 bank branches at the grassroots level giving quality credit and inputs, facilitating the farmers, facilitating the panchayats to use the various products that PAX is going to, give it out to the farmers in a very transparent manner. So this is going to be, a reality within the next 4 months in the state. I request QCI, who has, this is the fourth such, meeting that they are doing. I was told Andhra Pradesh is the fourth state. I request you to come out with a strategy to certify these grassroots level institutions, both PACs and, panchayats, not only in terms of a deliberation or a dialogue, but also in terms of certain certification for the products or for the services that they are extending, so that they will stand out as a model for others to emulate and improve themselves. So I congratulate QCI in doing such kind of workshops and seminars all across the country. I believe that this actually more and more sectors were supposed to be included in this section, but due to paucity of time, they are more focused on agriculture. Going forward, we welcome you to the state of Andhra Pradesh. We will be extending all our support in all your future endeavors here. Thank you. Best wishes.
Thank you very much, sir, for your insights and also your very constructive suggestions and recommendations. As we express our thanks to all our eminent speakers, once again requesting our co-chair, Shri Himanshu Patel ji, to kindly present the mementos. एक विशेष स्मृति चिन्ह भेंट कर हमारे सभी वक्ताओं का धन्यवाद आभार व्यक्त करते हुए श्री हिमांशु पटेल जी को चेयर। सबसे पहले हमारे चेयर ऑफ द सेशन श्री अहमद बाबू जी का। And for all, ladies and gentlemen, this, as you know, is a collaboration partnership between Quality Council of India and Government of Andhra Pradesh, sharing you the various interventions, initiatives which the government is taking, and where QCI is bringing in its experience, expertise, the value addition towards driving more quality-driven agriculture and the allied sectors. So the information which is being shared in terms of the processes and schemes, the programs, the initiatives, I believe it stands really informative for all here. I would like to once again request Dr. Atul Kochur sir to please join as we present the memento thanking our co-chair. So thanking Shri R. Srinivas, Shri Venkat Vesh Rao, Srimati Sarita Chalagulla. And now inviting Dr. Atul Kochur to kindly present this memento, thanking the co-chair, Shri Himanshu Patel. We'll close with a group photograph, but thanking all of you also for being a part of this discussion. We are now going to be taking a short lunch break. It's going to be for half an hour. So 2:15 right now, 2:45 we start with our next session. Ladies and gentlemen, there's a slight change in the schedule. The last session, or the second last session, which was of fisheries, dairy, animal husbandry, is now going to be just after lunch at 2:45. Post that, we are going to be having a session on horticulture, marketing, value addition, and food processing, and then closing with the concluding session, the closing session. For the delegates, the lunch is outside, but for all the support staff, you're requested to kindly move to the area closer to the exit and the entry gate, where the arrangement of lunch for the support staff has been made. So please enjoy your lunch. 2:45, the next session, and that's a session on fisheries, dairy, and animal husbandry. Thank you. So once again, inviting everyone to please join us for lunch. For the support staff, you're requested to kindly move to the area closer to the exit and the entry gates, where the arrangement for all of you have been made for lunch. The rest of the eminent delegates and participants please join us for lunch outside this area in the pre-function area. 2:45, we are going to be starting with the next session, which is on fisheries, animal husbandry and dairy. Please be seated by 2:40 so that we in time to start with the next session. Thank you again.
हर आने वाले पल को आज लिखेंगे कल को, जो कहा करके दिखाएंगे, क्वालिटी इंडिया बनाएंगे।
सपने बुनेंगे आसमानों हौसले अपनी उड़ानों में, खुशबू की होगी नामी, स्वच्छ होगी जामी, आबो हवा को महकाएंगे। क्वालिटी
हम नई सोच लेके आएंगे, क्वालिटी इंडिया बनाएंगे। हर आने वाले पल को आज लिखेंगे कल को, जो कहा करके दिखाएंगे, क्वालिटी इंडिया बनाएंगे।
सपने बुनेंगे आसमानों में, हौसले अपनी उड़ानों में, खुशबू की होगी नामी, स्वच्छ होगी जामी, आबो हवा को महकाएंगे। क्वालिटी इंडिया बनाएंगे।
धरती से सोना उपजाएंगे, हर घर उजाला लेके आएंगे। शिक्षा के होंगे नारे, स्वस्थ होंगे सारे, मुस्काने होठों पे सजाएंगे, क्वालिटी इंडिया बनाएंगे। Let's sing together, guys. Come on, India, sing together.
Quality Council of India.
चलो रोशन कर जाए बेहतर भारत की राहें,
हम क्या है दुनिया को बताएंगे।
न कच्चे वादे होंगे, पक्के इरादे होंगे, अब न कहीं भी रुक पाएंगे। नई तकनीक लेके आएंगे, उद्योगों को भी चमकाएंगे। शुद्ध हो जल के धारे, सबका जीवन संवारे, उन्नति मिलकर लाएंगे। क्वालिटी इंडिया बनाएंगे।
Quality Council of India.
हम नई सोच लेके आएंगे, क्वालिटी इंडिया बनाएंगे। हर आने वाले पल को आज लिखेंगे कल को, जो कहा करके दिखाएंगे, क्वालिटी इंडिया बनाएंगे।
सपने बुनेंगे आसमानों में, हौसले अपनी उड़ानों में, खुशबू की होगी नामी, स्वच्छ होगी जामी, आबो हवा को महकाएंगे।
उजाला लेके आएंगे, शिक्षा के होंगे नारे, स्वस्थ होंगे सारे, मुस्काने होठों पे सजाएंगे, क्वालिटी इंडिया बनाएंगे। Let's sing together guys, ho ho, come on India, sing together.
Quality Council of India.
चलो रोशन कर जाए बेहतर भारत की राहें, हम क्या है दुनिया को बताएंगे, न कच्चे वादे होंगे पक्के इरादे होंगे, अपना कहीं भी रुक पाएंगे, नई तकनीक लेके आएंगे, उद्योगों को भी चमकाएंगे, शुद्ध हो जल के धारे, सबका जीवन संभाले, उन्नति मिलकर लाएंगे, क्वालिटी इंडिया बनाएंगे।
Quality Council of India.
Hey, hey, ho, ho, हम नई सोच लेके आएंगे, क्वालिटी इंडिया बनाएंगे, हर आने वाले पल को आज लिखेंगे कल को, जो कहा करके दिखाएंगे, क्वालिटी इंडिया बनाएंगे। हे, हे, हो, हो,
सपने बुनेंगे आसमानों में, हौसले अपनी उड़ानों में, खुशबू की होगी नमी, स्वच्छ होगी जमी, आबो हवा को महकाएंगे, क्वालिटी इंडिया बनाएंगे।
हे, हे, हो, हो, धरती से सोना उपजाएंगे, हर घर उजाला लेके आएंगे, शिक्षा के होंगे नारे, स्वस्थ होंगे सारे, मुस्काने होठों पे सजाएंगे, क्वालिटी इंडिया बनाएंगे। हे, हे, let's sing together guys, ho ho, come on India, sing together.
Quality Council of India.
चलो रोशन कर जाए बेहतर भारत की राहें, हम क्या है दुनिया को बताएंगे, न कच्चे वादे होंगे पक्के इरादे होंगे, अपना कहीं भी रुक पाएंगे, नई तकनीक लेके आएंगे, उद्योगों को भी चमकाएंगे, शुद्ध हो जल के धारे, सबका जीवन संभाले, उन्नति मिलकर लाएंगे, क्वालिटी इंडिया बनाएंगे।
Quality Council of India.
Hey, hey, ho, ho, हम नई सोच लेके आएंगे, क्वालिटी इंडिया बनाएंगे, हर आने वाले पल को आज लिखेंगे कल को, जो कहा करके दिखाएंगे, क्वालिटी इंडिया बनाएंगे। हे, हे, हो, हो,
सपने बुनेंगे आसमानों में, हौसले अपनी उड़ानों में, खुशबू की होगी नमी, स्वच्छ होगी जमी, आबो हवा को महकाएंगे, क्वालिटी इंडिया बनाएंगे।
उजाला लेके आएंगे, शिक्षा के होंगे नारे, स्वस्थ होंगे सारे, मुस्काने होठों पे सजाएंगे, क्वालिटी इंडिया बनाएंगे। Let's sing together, guys. Oh, oh, come on India, sing together.
Quality Council of India.
चलो रोशन कर जाए बेहतर भारत की राहें, हम क्या है दुनिया को बताएंगे, न कच्चे वादे होंगे पक्के इरादे होंगे, अब न कहीं भी रुक पाएंगे, नई तकनीक लेके आएंगे, उद्योगों को भी चमकाएंगे, शुद्ध हो जल के धारे, सबका जीवन संवारे, उन्नति मिलकर लाएंगे, क्वालिटी इंडिया बनाएंगे।
Quality Council of India.
Hey, hey, ho, ho, हम नई सोच लेके आएंगे, क्वालिटी इंडिया बनाएंगे, हर आने वाले पल को आज लिखेंगे कल को, जो कहा करके दिखाएंगे, क्वालिटी इंडिया बनाएंगे। हे, हे, हो, हो,
सपने बुनेंगे आसमानों में, हौसले अपनी उड़ानों में, खुशबू की होगी नमी, स्वच्छ होगी जमी, आबो हवा को महकाएंगे, क्वालिटी इंडिया बनाएंगे।
हे, हे, हो, हो, धरती से सोना उपजाएंगे, हर घर उजाला लेके आएंगे, शिक्षा के होंगे नारे, स्वस्थ होंगे सारे, मुस्काने होठों पे सजाएंगे, क्वालिटी इंडिया बनाएंगे। Let's sing together, guys. Oh, oh, come on India, sing together.
Quality Council of India.
चलो रोशन कर जाए बेहतर भारत की राहें, हम क्या है दुनिया को बताएंगे, न कच्चे वादे होंगे पक्के इरादे होंगे, अब न कहीं भी रुक पाएंगे, नई तकनीक लेके आएंगे, उद्योगों को भी चमकाएंगे, शुद्ध हो जल के धारे, सबका जीवन संवारे, उन्नति मिलकर लाएंगे, क्वालिटी इंडिया बनाएंगे।
Quality Council of India.
Hey, hey, ho, ho, हम नई सोच लेके आएंगे, क्वालिटी इंडिया बनाएंगे, हर आने वाले पल को आज लिखेंगे कल को, जो कहा करके दिखाएंगे, क्वालिटी इंडिया बनाएंगे। हे, हे, हो, हो,
सपने बुनेंगे आसमानों में, हौसले अपनी उड़ानों में, खुशबू की होगी नमी, स्वच्छ होगी जमी, आबो हवा को महकाएंगे, क्वालिटी इंडिया बनाएंगे।
उजाला लेके आएंगे, शिक्षा के होंगे नारे, स्वस्थ होंगे सारे, मुस्काने होठों पे सजाएंगे, क्वालिटी इंडिया बनाएंगे। Let's sing together, guys. Oh, come on India, sing together.
Quality Council of India.
चलो रोशन कर जाए बेहतर भारत की राहें, हम क्या है दुनिया को बताएंगे, न कच्चे वादे होंगे पक्के इरादे होंगे, अपना कहीं भी रुक पाएंगे, नई तकनीक लेके आएंगे, उद्योगों को भी चमकाएंगे, शुद्ध हो जल के धारे, सबका जीवन संवारे, उन्नति मिलकर लाएंगे, क्वालिटी इंडिया बनाएंगे।
Quality Council of India.
Hey, hey. Ho, ho. हम नई सोच लेके आएंगे, क्वालिटी इंडिया बनाएंगे, हर आने वाले पल को आज लिखेंगे कल को, जो कहा करके दिखाएंगे, क्वालिटी इंडिया बनाएंगे। हे, हे। हो, हो।
सपने बुनेंगे आसमानों में, हौसले अपनी उड़ानों में, खुशबू की होगी नमी, स्वच्छ होगी जमी, आबो हवा को महकाएंगे, क्वालिटी इंडिया बनाएंगे।
हे, हे। हो, हो। धरती से सोना उपजाएंगे, हर घर उजाला लेके आएंगे, शिक्षा के होंगे नारे, स्वस्थ होंगे सारे, मुस्काने होठों पे सजाएंगे, क्वालिटी इंडिया बनाएंगे। हे, हे। Let's sing together, guys. Oh, come on India, sing together.
Quality Council of India.
चलो रोशन कर जाए बेहतर भारत की राहें, हम क्या है दुनिया को बताएंगे, न कच्चे वादे होंगे पक्के इरादे होंगे, अपना कहीं भी रुक पाएंगे, नई तकनीक लेके आएंगे, उद्योगों को भी चमकाएंगे, शुद्ध हो जल के धारे, सबका जीवन संवारे, उन्नति मिलकर लाएंगे, क्वालिटी इंडिया बनाएंगे।
Quality Council of India.
हे, हे। हो, हो। हम नई सोच लेके आएंगे, क्वालिटी इंडिया बनाएंगे, हर आने वाले पल को आज लिखेंगे कल को, जो कहा करके दिखाएंगे, क्वालिटी इंडिया बनाएंगे। हे, हे। हो, हो।
सपने बुनेंगे आसमानों में, हौसले अपनी उड़ानों में, खुशबू की होगी नमी, स्वच्छ होगी जमी, आबो हवा को महकाएंगे, क्वालिटी इंडिया बनाएंगे।
उजाला लेके आएंगे, शिक्षा के होंगे नारे, स्वस्थ होंगे सारे, मुस्काने होठों पे सजाएंगे, क्वालिटी इंडिया बनाएंगे। Let's sing together guys, oh oh, come on India, sing together.
Quality Council of India.
चलो रोशन कर जाए बेहतर भारत की राहें, हम क्या है दुनिया को बताएंगे, न कच्चे वादे होंगे पक्के इरादे होंगे, अपना कहीं भी रुक पाएंगे, नई तकनीक लेके आएंगे, उद्योगों को भी चमकाएंगे, शुद्ध हो जल के धारे, सबका जीवन संवारे, उन्नति मिलकर लाएंगे, क्वालिटी इंडिया बनाएंगे।
Quality Council of India.
Hey, hey. Ho, ho. हम नई सोच लेके आएंगे, क्वालिटी इंडिया बनाएंगे, हर आने वाले पल को आज लिखेंगे कल को, जो कहा करके दिखाएंगे, क्वालिटी इंडिया बनाएंगे। हे, हे, हो, हो।
सपने बुनेंगे आसमानों में, हौसले अपनी उड़ानों में, खुशबू की होगी नमी, स्वच्छ होगी जमी, आबो हवा को महकाएंगे, क्वालिटी इंडिया बनाएंगे।
हे, हे, हो, हो। धरती से सोना उपजाएंगे, हर घर उजाला लेके आएंगे, शिक्षा के होंगे नारे, स्वस्थ होंगे सारे, मुस्काने होठों पे सजाएंगे, क्वालिटी इंडिया बनाएंगे। हे, हे, let's sing together guys, oh oh, come on India, sing together.
Quality Council of India.
चलो रोशन कर जाए बेहतर भारत की राहें, हम क्या है दुनिया को बताएंगे, न कच्चे वादे होंगे पक्के इरादे होंगे, अपना कहीं भी रुक पाएंगे, नई तकनीक लेके आएंगे, उद्योगों को भी चमकाएंगे, शुद्ध हो जल के धारे, सबका जीवन संवारे, उन्नति मिलकर लाएंगे, क्वालिटी इंडिया बनाएंगे।
Quality Council of India.
हे, हे, हो, हो। हम नई सोच लेके आएंगे, क्वालिटी इंडिया बनाएंगे, हर आने वाले पल को आज लिखेंगे कल को, जो कहा करके दिखाएंगे, क्वालिटी इंडिया बनाएंगे। हे, हे, हो, हो। India, sing together.
Quality Council of India.
चलो रोशन कर जाए बेहतर भारत की राहें, हम क्या है दुनिया को बताएंगे, न कच्चे वादे होंगे पक्के इरादे होंगे, अब न कहीं भी रुक पाएंगे, नई तकनीक लेके आएंगे, उद्योगों को भी चमकाएंगे, शुद्ध हो जल के धारे सबका जीवन संवारे, उन्नति मिलकर लाएंगे, क्वालिटी इंडिया बनाएंगे।
Quality Council of India.
हम नई सोच लेके आएंगे, क्वालिटी इंडिया बनाएंगे, हर आने वाले पल को आज लिखेंगे कल को, जो कहा करके दिखाएंगे, क्वालिटी इंडिया बनाएंगे।
सपने बुनेंगे आसमानों में, हौसले अपनी उड़ानों में, खुशबू की होगी नमी, स्वच्छ होगी जमी, आबो हवा को महकाएंगे, क्वालिटी इंडिया बनाएंगे।
धरती से सोना उपजाएंगे, हर घर उजाला लेके आएंगे, शिक्षा के होंगे नारे, स्वस्थ होंगे सारे, मुस्काने होठों पे सजाएंगे, क्वालिटी इंडिया बनाएंगे। Let's sing together, guys. Come on, India, sing together.
Quality Council of India.
चलो रोशन कर जाए बेहतर भारत की राहें, हम क्या है दुनिया को बताएंगे, न कच्चे वादे होंगे पक्के इरादे होंगे, अब न कहीं भी रुक पाएंगे, नई तकनीक लेके आएंगे, उद्योगों को भी चमकाएंगे, शुद्ध हो जल के धारे सबका जीवन संवारे, उन्नति मिलकर लाएंगे, क्वालिटी इंडिया बनाएंगे।
Quality Council of India.
हम नई सोच लेके आएंगे, क्वालिटी इंडिया बनाएंगे, हर आने वाले पल को आज लिखेंगे कल को, जो कहा करके दिखाएंगे, क्वालिटी इंडिया बनाएंगे।
सपने बुनेंगे आसमानों में, हौसले अपनी उड़ानों में, खुशबू की होगी नमी, स्वच्छ होगी जमी, आबो हवा को महकाएंगे, क्वालिटी इंडिया बनाएंगे।
धरती से सोना उपजाएंगे, हर घर उजाला लेके आएंगे, शिक्षा के होंगे नारे, स्वस्थ होंगे सारे, मुस्काने होठों पे सजाएंगे, क्वालिटी इंडिया बनाएंगे। Let's sing together, guys. Come on, India, sing together.
Quality Council
रोशन कर जाए बेहतर भारत की राहें। हम क्या है दुनिया को बताएंगे, न कच्चे वादे होंगे पक्के इरादे होंगे, अपना कहीं भी रुक पाएंगे, नई तकनीक लेके आएंगे, उद्योगों को भी चमकाएंगे, शुद्ध हो जल के धारे सबका जीवन संवारे, उन्नति मिलकर लाएंगे, क्वालिटी इंडिया बनाएंगे।
Quality Council of India.
हम नई सोच लेके आएंगे, क्वालिटी इंडिया बनाएंगे, हर आने वाले पल को आज लिखेंगे कल को, जो कहा करके दिखाएंगे, क्वालिटी इंडिया बनाएंगे।
सपने बुनेंगे आसमानों में, हौसले अपनी उड़ानों में, खुशबू की होगी नमी, स्वच्छ होगी जमीन, आबो हवा को महकाएंगे, क्वालिटी इंडिया बनाएंगे।
धरती से सोना उपजाएंगे, हर घर उजाला लेके आएंगे, शिक्षा के होंगे नारे, स्वस्थ होंगे सारे, मुस्काने होठों पे सजाएंगे, क्वालिटी इंडिया बनाएंगे। Let's sing together, guys. Ho, ho. Come on, India, sing together.
Quality Council of India.
चलो रोशन कर जाए बेहतर भारत की राहें। हम क्या है दुनिया को बताएंगे, न कच्चे वादे होंगे पक्के इरादे होंगे, अपना कहीं भी रुक पाएंगे, नई तकनीक लेके आएंगे, उद्योगों को भी चमकाएंगे, शुद्ध हो जल के धारे सबका जीवन संवारे, उन्नति मिलकर लाएंगे, क्वालिटी इंडिया बनाएंगे।
Quality Council of India.
हम नई सोच लेके आएंगे, क्वालिटी इंडिया बनाएंगे, हर आने वाले पल को आज लिखेंगे कल को, जो कहा करके दिखाएंगे, क्वालिटी इंडिया बनाएंगे।
सपने बुनेंगे आसमानों में, हौसले अपनी उड़ानों में, खुशबू की होगी नमी, स्वच्छ होगी जमीन, आबो हवा को महकाएंगे, क्वालिटी इंडिया बनाएंगे।
धरती से सोना उपजाएंगे, हर घर उजाला लेके आएंगे, शिक्षा के होंगे नारे, स्वस्थ होंगे सारे, मुस्काने होठों पे सजाएंगे, क्वालिटी इंडिया बनाएंगे। Let's sing together, guys. पर भारत की राहें, हम क्या है दुनिया को बताएंगे। न कच्चे वादे होंगे, पक्के इरादे होंगे, अब न कहीं भी रुक।
Check. Check, check. Check. Check, check, check.
पाएंगे, नई तकनीक लेके आएंगे, उद्योगों को भी चमकाएंगे। शुद्ध हो जल के धारे, सबका जीवन संवारे, उन्नति मिलकर लाएंगे। क्वालिटी इंडिया बनाएंगे। गुणवत्ता की बात चली है, एक नई शुरुआत मिली।
Check. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back after your lunch. May I request you to kindly take your seats. And once again, a request to have your mobile phones on the silent mode in case you had put it on the voice mode. So as mentioned, there's a slight change in the schedule. We are going ahead now with the session on fisheries, dairy and animal husbandry, and that's going to be then followed by the session on horticulture, marketing and food processing. So as we have our focus on agriculture along with the allied sectors, this is a session focusing on the fisheries, dairy and animal husbandry, and we have the experts from this session who are going to be sharing their very valuable insights and the work which they have been doing towards sustainable livestock management practices, enhancing lab infrastructure for quality control with the very aim of augmenting the farmer's income. I invite first the chair of the session, Shri K. Kannababu, Commissioner of Fisheries, Department of Fisheries, Government of Andhra Pradesh. He's also the Chief Executive Officer, Andhra Pradesh Tourism Authority, and the Managing Director of the Andhra Pradesh Tourism Development Corporation, and has been associated with various initiatives, especially with regard to Amrut and Smart City and Swachh Bharat mission, and also through the Waste to Energy program. Inviting the co-chair of the session, Dr. Satyavrat G. Kulkarni, the former regional QA manager, South Asia, Nestle, and ex-associate director of Abbott Nutrition. He, ladies and gentlemen, is a renowned veterinarian with specialization done in the subject of food hygiene and public health. And during his research, he was working with the biggest fish exporters. He's working as expert on WHO food safety projects also, and also as the FSSAI auditor, and was nominating as expert panel of FSSAI. Inviting our panelist, Shri Arijit Bhattacharya, the owner of Unitriveni Overseas Private Limited. Unitriveni.com is a fishery company, has headquarters in Kolkata, West Bengal. Arijit has the largest number of other directorships with a seat at a total number of 2 companies, and the company is connected to other companies through his directors. Inviting our next speaker, Shri Soumik Mondal, Head Technical Knowledge Business of SGS India, taking care of the complete certification process. And he, ladies and gentlemen, he has an industry experience of more than 6 years of seafood with a master's degree from the renowned Mangalore Fisheries College. And the last 19 years, he has been working with SGS India, the inspection and testing body. Our next speaker, Dr. B. Ganesh Kumar, the head HRM, ICAR, National Academy of Agricultural Research Management, again a renowned veterinarian, master's and doctoral degree in dairy economics. He has a distinguished career in agricultural research and policy. He has worked in the livestock diseases and also towards policy making. And inviting now Shri R. Amarendra Kumar, the Director, Animal Husbandry Department, Government of Andhra Pradesh, also the President of APVA, which is affiliated with the Indian Veterinary Association. And as we welcome all our distinguished speakers of this session, I would like to request our co-chair, Dr. Satyavrat Kulkarni, to kindly present the bouquet and a shawl to all our speakers. Dr. Kulkarni, may I request you to kindly present So welcoming first the chair of the session, Shri K. Kannababu. Welcoming you, sir, the Commissioner of Fisheries, Department of Fisheries, Government of Andhra Pradesh. Welcome now to the panelist, Shri Ajit Bhattacharya. Welcoming here Dr. R. Dr. B. Ganesh Kumar, the Head of Human Resource Management of ICAR in Our greetings to Shri Swami Mondu, Head Technical, Knowledge Business at FDS Center. The bouquet and welcome with the shawl, the co-chair of the session. Welcoming Dr. Satyavrat Kulkarni. Former Regional QA Manager South Asia, Nestle, and ex-Associate Director of Abbott Nutrition.
Areas like milk, poultry, and agriculture. First of all, great work done by Andhra Pradesh. Everybody says that other states will follow their footsteps. So you are leading by Then Dr. Soumik Mondal, he is my friend for last years, and safety and quality management. Andhra Pradesh. But before that, I would request our
lakh hectares, contributing to the GVA to the tune of 35,000 crores. And then horticulture spent to an extent of almost 20 lakh hectares, contributing to the tune of almost 20,000 crores or so. But the aquaculture is limited to only 2 lakh hectares. They are the shrimp, what is that, this antibiotic frozen shrimp. So he gave a mandate to us to come up with a kind of strict legislation to, what is that, to have a kind of quality control on the importing I think that's where we antibiotics that are there in the aquaculture sector for a long time, and that has really worked wonders. And in the South Zone Council meeting, it has been recommended by the South Zone Council that other states also need to implement this kind of what is that implementation measure. And apart from that, what is also quality control and quality assurance kind of things. On domestic front, you know, we produce fish to a great extent, but unfortunately, not even a kg of fish is being processed and filleted for the purpose of exporting to the outside the country. But lot of consumption is there in the country. Lot of fish goes to the northeastern states, but normally maybe for the last 5 to 6 years or so, we have also been complaining about the presence of formalin or fish being exported to the northeastern states. Then we had to do really creative efforts to convince them to introduce some of the just to ensure that but I was very happy to know that CSB extended a lot of support to Goa. Purpose of what is that conducting these kind of quality checks on the fishery resources which we produce in the market purchases and in the water points also, and they're also issuing certificates to that effect. I think we seek support to the Quality Council of India also, being the state producing that, largest producer of the fish produce. I think we also need to fall back on such kind of support from the Quality Council of India. So apart from this, lot of fish, measures also being taken by our field functionaries. We have been taking support from some other institutions also. But long and short of the whole discussion is that this sector has to develop, has to work in great extent producing quality and safe produce by with all the quality standards that are prescribed. Thank you very much for this opportunity. I'm sure our department stands to gain a lot from this session. A lot of panel sessions are going to us, and the kind of session audience a long way and really contributing to the growth of the fishery sector in the state of Andhra Pradesh. I confined myself to fishery sector because of the medical fishery sector in the state of Andhra Pradesh. As a fantastic expert comments or remarks about the area of population, I think we'll take all those things in caption form and then try to pass it on to the concerned field functionaries or the concerned departments for making best out of this workshop. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Can there be any task force for the waste management? Sir, in link with the food safety, sometimes the pesticide residues issues come, which is the big issue in then I would like to request
Now come to the Indian perspective. In Indian perspective, we can see India is the third largest feed producing country and the second largest in aquaculture. So that puts us on the top of the list. Let us come to the state where I am standing. It is my problem. 30% of national fish production, 35% of Indian seafood exports, and 50 lakhs metric ton per annum. These are the figures which start the size of this economy. Unless we make it sustainable, this is not going to last long. Because we have to understand one thing, 70% of the planet is water. And we need to go back to the Sustainable Development Goal number 14 of the United Nations, that is life underwater. So unless we make this economy sustainable, this will not give us the natural resources the way it has been giving, the nature has been giving to us. That is why the government of India, Matsya Sampad Yojana, out of the 20,000 crores, about 42% has been earmarked for the infrastructure development of this economy. Now, for a country like India, for a dietary protein requirement, nothing can be better than this fish, which is a source of excellent protein and of reasonable prices. Today, in India, per capita consumption is about 5 to 6 kgs. From there, we need to take it to about 20 kgs. And for that, the production has to go up. The exports today stand at about 65,000 crores. Just 5 minutes back, when I was scrolling through my mobile, I was finding a comment by the chairman MPDA that they want the exports to double within 3 to 4 years' time. So this is the lookout that we are having. Now let us understand one thing. If somebody from the industry is there, they know this aquaculture and fisheries industry is going through a turmoil, as far as India is concerned at least, over last 6-7 months. Exporters are not getting the prices. They are not being able to sell properly. Containers are getting rejected. They are not being able to sell the stock. Now, why it is so? On one hand, I am saying there is a requirement of production. Again, I am saying they're not being able to sell. There comes the quality aspect. Now, quality is something which is an intrinsic attribute of a product. When from the boat, from the trawler, if the proper ice is not given, not applied to that, or after farming it is not applied to that, when that is coming to the market, to the consumer, or even going to the exporter, he can only erase the deterioration of the quality. He cannot reverse the quality. So we have to understand, unless we take care of the quality at the primary level itself, the farmer or the trawler owner or the fisherman, nobody will get the proper price for his product. So we have to come to the quality aspect. Then again, there are few issues that I would like to touch upon. That is, what are the things which are plaguing the industry, as a domestic, as also the seafood export industry today? First is the antibiotic issue, which Babu Sahab has just now touched upon. Now, antibiotic is imparted to the shrimp. It is not intrinsic to the shrimp. Why? Because the moment farmers think about getting a virus on their product, rampantly they use the prohibited antibiotic and feed other things. So awareness has to be there. Only the lab cost cannot be a more thing. It will make the product more costly. I'll give an example. Today, if Japan says malachite green was found in the product, within maybe 3 months, a testing parameter of malachite green will be introduced by government before the consignment is exported. But is this the solution? We have to find out the root cause why malachite green is coming there. I have seen in my experience, even the gunny bags which are used for the feed, there are chemicals. Through that, it is coming to the shrimp. So this is the root cause that we have to address upon. Unless we can take our India as a brand to the next level, we cannot command the price. We will remain as a frozen raw material supplier to countries like Vietnam and Thailand. Today, when India is putting people to the space, we should not be there as a raw material supplier. We should be there as the primary focus on the project thing. Thank you so much.
So Bhattacharya Saab, thank you for raising the relevant points and the money matters you have proven, and we have to follow the right practices to achieve the path where we can earn more, we can export, and we can meet all the required norms. I will now request Amrendra sir to give us the guidance on how the state can be taken forward in the area of animal husbandry, including the fisheries and other livestock, which we are talking about. Sir?
Good afternoon to panelists sitting at the dais and all participants. Thank you for giving me the opportunity during this conference. So Andhra Pradesh is endowed with 108 lakhs of bovines and 231 lakhs of sheep and goat and 10.8 crores of poultry. The state ranks first in egg production, fifth in milk production, and second in meat production. The department has been focusing in three focus areas, mainly in three focus areas. One is preventive healthcare, and curative healthcare, and breeding and nutritional management. In addition to these focus areas, the big challenge we are facing is ensuring quality control in meat, milk, and egg production. And in the department, we have enacted some important laws to maintain quality in meat, milk, semen, and bovine breeding activities. We have government has enacted, the first act is AP Animal Feed Regulation Act. It was enacted in 2020 to ensure standards of production and quality of feed and to bring all animal feed business operators under the purview of Animal Feed Act by means of issuing licenses for manufacturing, distribution, and sale of animal feed in the state. Right now, the department is implementing in true spirit, and we are ensuring quality control in maintaining quality control in animal feed supplies and manufacturing and supplies. The second act enacted was Andhra Pradesh Bovine Breeding Regulation and Artificial Insemination Act in the year 2021. The act was enacted to maintain quality standards in semen production and semen quality in semen production, bovine breeding, bovine semen, and mainly bovine semen. It was enacted to regulate bovine breeding activities, including use of bovine breeding bulls for production of bovine semen, production, processing, storage, sale and distribution of bovine semen, and artificial insemination services in bovines for improving the productivity of bovines in the state. And the third act enacted was AP Milk Procurement and Enforcement of Safety of Milk Standards Act in the year 2023. It was mainly passed in AP, passed and came into force in June 2023 to protect the interests of milk pourers who are not being paid remunerative price, and also to maintain quality standards in milk production. They are the three acts enacted by the government to maintain quality standards in milk production, semen production, and also animal feed production. And in addition to these acts, the department is already focused in disease surveillance part also. Our state diagnostic laboratory, we have a veterinary biological research institute in Vijayawada. We got NABL accreditation for that lab, and also we have 14 animal disease diagnostic labs across the state. All these labs we got ISO certification. And we are planning to get NABL accreditation for all these 14 district level disease diagnostics labs. And the department is looking forward to work with quality control of quality QCI for maintaining and ensuring quality control in meat, milk, egg, and semen production in future days. I request QCI to the guide us in ensuring quality control in all these parameters. Thank you. Thank you.
So, Sir, Animal Husbandry Director Amrendra Sir, I would like to thank you for covering very, very important points. The breeding aspect you have covered, and many other areas covered, and I wish that on this guidance, Andhra Pradesh makes further progress and achieves much, much more. I would like to invite the next speaker, that is Mr. Soumik Mondal. He is going to speak about the quality management aspect of aquaculture, and over to him. Hello, hello, can you? I've got it, madam. It is down. Hello, it is working.
Okay, very good afternoon to all of you. So today I have been given opportunity to do a presentation for the strategies and the innovative methods adopted in the fisheries sectors. Can you just change the slides, please? Yeah, so in this particular presentations, I will be covering only 4 areas. The areas on the quality infrastructure in the fishery sector, which is a very broader eye view. When I go to the little bit inside, I'll be talking about the quality infrastructure requirement of the aquaculture. And in the third section, I'll be talking about the regulatory framework, which is working in Andhra Pradesh, because there are several regulatory bodies who are mainly driving this aquaculture so that they can get into the sustainable aquaculture programs. I'll be talking a very few words on that part. And finally, how this aquaculture certification programs, which is actually the recognition points of the whole activities of the farmers, the regulators, and the implementers, and finally, the certificate which gives the recognition to the people. I'll be talking a couple of words on that. So we'll go to the next slide, which will be talking about the bird's eye view on the quality infrastructure of the fisheries. So if you see the quality infrastructure, means how we can make the fishery a better one for a particular country or particular state. I can say my previous speaker, Mr. Arijit, also mentioned that there is a big contribution of the fisheries into the production as well as the export part, which is a very big contribution of Andhra Pradesh is there. So I can say that this quality infrastructure is already there into this particular state management. I can say there is a good contribution on the cold storage facilities. I can say there are a couple of processing units which are there, which are state of art in Andhra Pradesh, because I am from the fisheries industries, and presently because of my certification activities, I keep finding the couple of infrastructures are really, really good, and they are doing, and these are actually the contributing factor today. We are coming into the 35% export contribution, into the value-wise that contribution into the India presence. There are a couple of laboratories, like I can see that in India, in Andhra Pradesh, there are, I think, 8 labs which are taken up special upgradation process, as well as 27 laboratories are getting tied up with the research-related testing part, so that this particular quality control and testing laboratories are getting incentivized and they are also getting focused so that they are giving a support to the farming community as well as the processors. We also need for a very good infrastructure for the packaging and the labeling. Without that, we cannot present our product to the global level. So that is something is a very good area. And we need a strong traceability system. Traceability system is something, it is the supply chain traceability, which is the requirement today's market. Because a lot of retail chains, they look for the supply chain traceability. And this supply chain traceability can be boosted by the present, lot of softwares are developed, like blockchain techniques and the stuff. So these are the traceability system should be introduced. So blockchain traceability is sort of software, once it is introduced, it will be much more robust. Also, there are requirement of the training and capacity management. Training and capacity management into the process of like universities as well as a lot of government organizations like MPEDA. I can see they are also very strongly developing the training and also the people, the competent resource for the farming level as well as at the processing level. Infrastructure development, it is a very niche area, but this infrastructure development is required for the farming sector. I will be coming specifically for the aquaculture sector, the infrastructure requirement in the coming slides. And finally, the regulatory framework. Without a...
That is number 1 point. Second point, by maintaining a disease-free population, you can get, better revenue for the state. And the third one is about infrastructure. Let me first tell about the breeding aspects. The breed of Ongol is a pride of Andhra. It is, we have lost quality germplasm some time back. Now there is a realization by this state to conserve this breed and multiply in large number. I think Government of India has given only 2 National Kamadhenu Breeding Center, one to Andhra Pradesh, another to Madhya Pradesh. I think you are a very fortunate state for developing an infrastructure only for conserving this very precious germplasm and multiply it. I think the facility is in operation, which needs to be scaled up, number 1. If you see the population statistic of the last census, the cattle and buffalo population has decreased in the state, and the sheep and goat population has increased in the state over the last census period. The meaning, in case of cattle and buffalo, we are vigorously following the artificial insemination for the last 4 or 5 decades, and that is a very reason that we are replacing the local nondescript cattle with a high-yielding crossbred cow. This is welcome. The decline in population cannot be taken as a negative. It is in fact positive. We are adding quality germplasm in the dairy sector. Second, sheep and goat population is increasing. That is a potential of this state. You are number 2 in sheep population in the country, and all your sheep, most of the sheep is moving towards cities like Hyderabad during festival season for entering into a prospective market. You continue to do that. If possible, there may be a chance of separate development corporation on the lines of, the state of Karnataka, drawing lessons from the state of Karnataka. You can also, improve the sheep population. The price of those meat is always on the rise. With respect to goat, there is enough scope. Goat is increasing more than the sheep growth. Goat population is increasing more than the sheep population in the state. You can still further increase by going for artificial insemination with the Boyer goat. You can get the Boyer goat semen from Kerala. KLDB is the nodal state which produces Boyer semen, which is an exotic breed, which will very well suit to the local breeds of goat for the Andhra Pradesh. So by, resorting to this kind of the germplasm improvement as well as germplasm conservation, we can enhance the quality, number 1. Number 2, with respect to disease control, the country is still endemic to several diseases with respect to livestock. Number 1 is foot and mouth disease. Andhra Pradesh is no exception. You are doing excellently well in terms of vaccination coverage. One of the best performing state in the southern India against FMD vaccination is Andhra Pradesh. And we have an ambitious target of freeing our country from FMD by 2030. That is an ambitious plan. That's why, Government of India has rolled out the central sector scheme, 100% free vaccination for all the cattle buffalo population. You know, I think we are in the right track. I heard from Animal Husbandry Director also that they are doing disease surveillance and monitoring through their state lab. There is an excellent opportunity to use Animal Husbandry Infrastructure Development Fund to take the lab to the next level. You know, you can increase the enable accreditation by including so many other parameters so that you can be a part of disease control network. I think Andhra Pradesh Animal Husbandry Department is a part of All India Coordinated Network project on FMD surveillance as well as other endemic diseases. So you continue to do that vigorously. I think the state is performing excellently well. The third point is on infrastructure. You know, there is a lot of scope to use once again Animal Husbandry Infrastructure Fund to create a lot of bulk milk cooling center. BMCs you can create. You know, a lot of the scope for creating BMCs at the smaller towns, at the town panchayat level, at the mandal level. So you please do that. And on the slaughter aspects, there is a scheme for creating rural slaughterhouses, having the capacity to cut, you know, up to 200 sheep and goat daily. You can do that. Consultancy can be provided by the ICR institution located at Hyderabad. We have an institute at NRC, Meat, National Research Center on Meat at Hyderabad. We have expertise. We are giving consultancy to the states. Our scientists are ready to give consultancy to establish smaller rural slaughterhouses. I think if you do that, there is a tremendous potential for the state to enhance the revenue, to give more GDP to the state economy from the animal husbandry, as well as to ensure quality. I am talking about only domestic. There is tremendous scope if you maintain quality to enter into export market. Thank you so much.
So thank you, Dr. Ganesh Kumar. One of the special point you have made is about the Andhra's breeds and conserving them, making it more prolific through the breeding center which is sanctioned for you. So all the best. Now I request our chair and Dr. Kannababu sir to conclude the session and close the session.
Thank you, Dr. Satyavratji. Thanks for giving this opportunity of concluding the session. So I think the speakers spoke at length and then they given very valuable inputs. To start with, Sri Arjit Bhattacharya ji, who himself is in the business or industry of fisheries, I believe. Yeah. So he spoke at length. In fact, he has given a whole lot of numbers and stats dealing with the fishery sector across the world, especially in the AP. Spoke about sustainable development goal, how the sector can be made sustainable also he spoke at length. And then despite what is that, considering fish as the best source of food, of all the food sources, but domestic consumption is at its low and there is need to give kind of special emphasis on increasing the domestic consumption. And he also emphasized on the need for taking care of quality through the value chain of what is that, this fishery sector. And then Dr. Amarendra also, who is the Director of Animal Husbandry, he spoke about the measures being taken up, what is that, and infrastructure that is put in place by the Department of Animal Husbandry for ensuring quality standards of different products that are dealt with by the Department of Animal Husbandry. And then also sought support on the QCI for complying with the quality standards at all stages in the Department of Animal Husbandry. And then coming specifically to Sri Shamik Mandalji, he spoke at length indeed. He emphasized on the quality infrastructure in the fishery and then aquaculture, regulatory framework that is in AP, and how they are contributing to the sustainable aquaculture in the state of Andhra Pradesh also. He dealt with it in greater detail. He also talked about need, made a special emphasis on need for bringing more value proposition in the sector by focusing on the value-added production also, as is being now not done in the state of Andhra Pradesh. A lot of product which is in semi-processed format is exported to other countries like Vietnam and China. That's where value addition happening, and then exported to the other countries. That's a very important point. I think this is where we need to really focus. And finally, our Dr. Ganesh Kumarji, he also talked about certain aspects, that is breed, disease control, and then the infrastructure, how they contribute to the growth of animal husbandry sector in a very qualitative manner. He also dealt with in detail. So I consider this as a very good quality session indeed. I think it may, quite useful to the different stakeholders, the functionaries that are present here, so that they can take back these insights or inputs for working on the field and then taking the sector, that is fisheries and the animal husbandry sector, to the next level. Thank you.
So thank you to the Honorable Chair for concluding this session and for greater insights from all the panelists and constructive suggestions. I would like to request our co-chair to kindly present the mementos to first the chair and then to the eminent speakers. So ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, this is a very special memento which we are presenting. One capturing this moment in the photograph, which is clicked here, developed and framed and presented. And along with this, a special brass tree, which signifies knowledge, wisdom, and as we all have gathered here towards embracing knowledge and wisdom, enriching ourselves with the wealth of experience and expertise of our experts, and working towards building a more resilient and sustainable pathway. May I also request the memento to be presented to our speaker, Shri Arijit Bhattacharya. To Dr. B. Ganesh Kumar. Okay, sorry. And thanking Shri Soumik Mondal. Again, ladies and gentlemen, through all these sessions, our endeavor is to inform the audience, to update you about the various schemes, programs of the government of Andhra Pradesh, the expertise which Quality Council of India is bringing, and augmenting the already impressive footprints and work being done. I would like to request Shri Shekhar Babu to please join us here as we present the memento thanking our co-chair. Thanking Dr. Satyavrat Kulkarni, the co-chair and the moderator of the session. And in the last, we have another session, and post that we are going to be having the concluding session wherein we collating all what has been discussed, connecting the dots. We plan a more holistic pathway, looking into the strategic interventions which have been suggested by our speakers, the constructive thoughts which have been extended by them. How do we further add greater value towards improving the yield, towards more quality products, quality produce, towards skilling and training of the farmers, towards increasing the outreach to the domestic and in the global market, the future pathway as we carve based on the discussions which we have had. So with that, we move into our next session. This is the session on horticulture, marketing, value addition, and food processing. So as we just taking time to just set the stage towards it, herein we have our focus once again on the micro, small and medium enterprises, on the small and medium landowners, revitalizing Andhra's industry through advanced food processing, focusing on the MSME support, the quality control, innovative approaches in crop value addition. The pattern remains the same. We'll have our co-chair delivering the opening remarks, the concluding remarks by the chair, and taking in the panel discussion with the experts of the session. The panel discussion is going to be focusing on leveraging on the e-market, e-farm markets for onboarding to ONDC network, which is the open network for digital commerce that empowers especially the small businesses. Looking into quality infrastructure which needs to be built as we focus on the MSME support and towards hand-holding them, towards improving their outreach, value addition with food processing, adding value to the traditional crops, especially the millets and the local crops. So I invite the chair of the session, once again, Dr. Shekhar Babu, the vice chairman and the managing director of APSS DCL. I invite the co-chair of the session, Shri Deepak Verma, the domain lead agriculture ONDC, a seasoned business leader having more than 16 years of track record, scaling business across diverse sectors such as banking, also with the real estate, agri-tech and B2B e-commerce. Our panelist of the session, Shri Krishna Kumar Joshi, Head Regulatory Affairs, ITC Limited, Foods Division. He's an accomplished professional with over 25 years of extensive experience in leading and managing food regulatory affairs, policy advocacy, quality assurance and manufacturing operations. He has worked with Nestle, Parle Agro and also with Wrigley India. Dr. Madhusmita Sahu, our next esteemed speaker, Chief Manager, Regulatory Affairs, MTR Foods Private Limited, an experienced scientific manager with a demonstrated history of working in the consumer goods industry. She previously has held positions including Manager of Scientific and Regulatory Affairs at Britannia and also as a QA Manager at DU SALP and Sterling Agro. Our next speaker, Shri Shri Subhash Kiran, the State Project Manager, PFME, Andhra Pradesh Food Processing Society, Government of Andhra Pradesh. He has more than 12 years of experience in the rural development, IT and innovation sector. He's also the founder and the chief officer of the Phoenix Research and Consulting Solutions Private Limited. And Shri M. Venkateshwalaru, the additional director, Department of Horticulture. So as our eminent speakers join, may I request the co-chair, Shri Deepak Verma ji, to kindly present the shawl and also the bouquet to first our chair and then our eminent speakers before we begin with our discussions. Welcoming the chair, Dr. Shekhar Babu. And once again, immense thanks to Dr. Shekhar Babu, the entire program, ladies and gentlemen, pivotal role which he's played towards curating this entire program, supporting CCI, working very closely. He was immensely thanked to the CCI chairperson also for also welcoming the panelist,
Good evening, everyone. I'm Deepak Verma. I am representing an organization called ONDC, which is Open Network for Digital Commerce, which is making e-commerce possible for small marginal sellers, farmers, FPOs, etc. Just a little introduction on ONDC, what we have done so far. So around 3,000 farmer producer companies are today on the ONDC network, and in last 6 months have been able to generate 20,000 orders, various B2C orders. Food processing and marketing is important primarily because of 2 points. Number one, it helps in wastage reduction, which many of the speakers commented that, and the closer it is to the source, the better it is, the more wastage we will be able to control. Secondly, it helps farmers realize the better value, both primary and secondary processing. So when a farmer does a primary processing, he is able to sell his produce to a better organization at a better price. Similarly, secondary processing helps you attain a better value. So, for example, in ONDC network, many of the farmer producer organizations are selling millet cookies, wherein the price which they are realizing is much more than what they could have realized using simple millet if they would have sold raw millet. But the challenges are, I mean, not only technical, but also in relation to marketing, that how we, it's a one thing to sell small batches of these products which these farmer organizations have been able to produce, but how can we make them large global brands? How can we make them reach out to different markets? How can we make them compete with the larger brands and help farmers realize their value? AP is a very special state. What we have been seeing that in both in terms of technology adoption, whether it is in terms of farming or setting up those 10,000 Raitu canes in the villages, which can act as a nodal point to deliver many of these services to the farmers. So in number of horticulture crops, AP is number 1, 2, 3, right? That put together with fisheries and dairy, which again form a large chunk of processed food, which is being used by all of us. I think what we would like to understand from the esteemed panel members, I think two parts. One, how farmers, how FPOs can create their digital brands, can create their physical brands. And number two, what methods, technical aspects they can use to minimize the wastage and maximize the value which they can get for their produce. So I would like to start Mr. Krishna Kumar Joshi from ITC Foods Limited, who has 25 years of experience working in ITC and has expertise in developing brands. So I would like you to touch upon how farmers and farmer producer organizations can actually create a brand which can compete with the likes of ITC.
Thank you very much, sir, and good afternoon to everybody. I don't know the relevant audience is available or not to listen my talk specific on the brand building exercise. There are, as far as the ITC is concerned, or as far as my experience is concerned, about 25 plus years of experience in different domain with different multinational companies like Nestle, Mars, Wrigley, Parle, ITC, and Rhodia Chemicals. What I understood that when you create a brand, you need almost 19 element within your organization and within you. Obviously, one element which has been largely spoken about in the previous all the sessions, which was about quality with respect to your chemical, physical, microbiological, and so on and so forth, contaminants, right? So that is one part of it, which is very, very important. But when you look at as a packaged food brand, when you see a product, until unless you test it, you will not be able to understand what kind of brand it is. So for that, you need some other elements to be worked upon when you are going global. So what are those critical elements and critical areas to go for your brand as a global brand, other than what has been talked about, quality, etc., the first and foremost thing is that you need to understand who is your consumer. If you do not know who is your consumer, you will not be able to make your brand successful, outside the globe or within the globe. The other part is you need to understand who has been eating your product, what is his demography, what is his gender, okay? What kind of tradition he is practicing. I will give you some example how it is relevant to in terms of the building the brand. So what is his demography, gender, age, whether it is rural, urban, etc., etc. Whether it is office goer, whether your consumer is a housewife, whether he is an army person, whether he is a sports person, you need to understand all the demographies, and then you decide what kind of brand you want to build and go global. The third one is what make your product or your company differentiated from the competitors. The people are already there, right? So people are already there. You need to make a difference between your product and the product which is already available in the market, right? So for that, I will give a few examples. The recent study from certain newspapers, the Balaji wafer from Gujarat, they have made a very, very interesting strategy to go global and to create a brand also. And the strategy was simple, give extra. Because consumer want value proposition. Whether this 1 rupee product is, have certain value to me or not, it influenced the buying pattern. So what they did is, they started selling 20% more, 30% more as compared to the competitor's price. The another example is Maggi versus ITC Yippee noodles. The Maggi is available in a conventional format, which is a square block, short stands, and somehow, I don't know, I'm not criticizing the brand, but it is sticky also. So what ITC did is, they have brainstorms, they have gone to consumer, what do you want? What they did is, they made a round shaped block with long strand, and the product was non-sticky. And the masala which they have given along with that, it was like a soup. So they give that kind of, thought process into their brand, and now the EP is the second largest noodle selling brand in India. The third example I will give you, paper boat. The conventional format of soft drinks is Coca-Cola or Maaza, Mango, etc., etc. But what paper boat has done, they have linked their thought process to the childhood memories, like Aam Pana. They started with Aam Pana, mint kind of products. So you need to understand your consumer. That's what essentially I'm trying to tell with these examples. The another young startup is coming up, which is Yoga Bar. What they are targeting is natural ingredient, because people are more keen towards the natural ingredients. So they have looked at those strategies, understand the market, gimmicks, consumer behavior, and accordingly they are launching their products. So you need to keep in mind when you are going global. The other one is customer experience and localization. So localization is also very, very important because it links to our tradition, right? If you give me a khichdi versus a khichdi made in Western countries, I love my khichdi, my Indian khichdi, right? So you need to look at the customization, customer behavior, localization, and best example I am giving you, there is a brand in France called Kiri. But when this brand gone to Iran for selling their product, they have changed their name. Why? Because in Iran, or you can call it in Farsi, the Kiri word is an offensive language. So the brand are dwelling into very deep. It's not something that you just copy from here and go there and the people will accept it. No. So you need to look at that perspective also. Health and wellness is focused food and beverage market in India. It will be crossing 30 million US dollar by 2026. Currently it is at $10 billion. So you can look at those opportunities in the health and wellness also and create your brand and synergies with respect to the market. The other part is preventive healthcare, Ayurvedic ingredient, immunity, gut health, superfood, organic, vegan, plant meat, plant milk. You have probiotics, prebiotics, vegan chicken biryani, gluten-free, sugar-free, low sodium, vitamins and minerals, healthy meals, healthy snacks, protein bars. These are the emerging categories which you can look at or you can imbibe within your portfolio, whether it is a millet or something else. You imbibe all these ingredients and create your brand and go global. This is what is happening currently across the world. The fifth part is analysis of market entry and strategies, how to enter that market. The foremost and important part is innovation ahead of all competition. If you are equivalent to your competition, you are not going to grow. You are not going to build your brand. You have to be ahead of that. And how to do that, that I have explained you in with few examples. The other element which I think is important is intergovernmental efforts. If the government people are there, I would request to look into our all small, medium enterprises and the people who are trying to build their brand. I think these middle enterprises, small enterprises, they should influence the government to take promising project and ask government to intervene in free trade agreements across the world to the different countries and make certain kind of subsidies so that, or maybe the ease of doing business with those governments so that, their business, the brand can flourish in those countries as well. The seventh is, please participate in these kind of programs. Why? Because you get a new insight, you get new understanding about the product, you get new things about, government programs, etc., etc. So you have to strategize your strategy or you have to strategize your action in according to those understanding which you got from these kind of programs and showcase your brand and go global. Another element is understand and watch the risk involved in government and societal. Because due to political change, you may have certain risk to your business. Once you have populated your brand, say for example, you have created a good brand in Germany and the political scenario has changed. They came with certain different kind of regulations or, TBD agreement, etc., etc. Your entire action will jeopardize. So please keep those risks, please watch them and continuously upgrade your strategy to build your brand, which could be a global one. The another one is intellectual property right. Please look into it because the brand name which you have created here may not sync in other countries. They may file suit against you that you are using my already registered name. So intellectual property right is also important. Leverage technology, people have talked about. Internet-based things. Okay? IoT, etc., etc. Social media, you can use newspapers, you can for advertising your product, etc., etc. Only 1 second, sir. You can use strategic local guide and mentors who will advise you on local conditions. If you are going to Germany, please use the local people there. They will guide you better in terms of how to build brand, where to build, and how to make sure that, your brand is resonating with their population. The another one is utilize local communication and marketing tools and resources. And finally, think globally, but act locally. This should be your principle. So you are thinking global, but when you are going to Germany or Australia, you think in that perspective, locally in that country's perspective, so that your brand resonate with their population and your profits grow, or so many other things are there as far as the business is concerned. Thank you very much.
Thanks, Mr. K.K. Joshi. I think the key point is design your brand as per your customer. Right from the name to the product which you want to sell should be as per your customer, as per the market. Now I would like to call Dr. Madhumita Sahu. She is Chief Manager Regulatory Affairs at MTR Food and had previously worked with companies like Britannia, Dunlop, Sterling Agro. When it comes to selling packaged food products, then regulatory compliances is a totally new field which comes into the picture. When we are saying selling any
Andhra Pradesh has an excellent resource, can be a hub for manufacturing and exporting of traditional food. Why? Morning we were witnessing some discussion on the statistics. I think Andhra Pradesh has got major, raw materials, producers of raw material like fruits and vegetables, paddy, then spices. I think #1 in chili production. It has ambient of raw materials in place. It also has very good geographic locations. You have 980 kilometers of coastal line. You have total 6 ports, 7 domestic ports, I guess 2 international airports. You have got very good infrastructure in place. Somebody from QCI help me with some data. You have some 300 plus cold storage facilities. You have 100 plus warehouses. You have 24/7, electricity supply. You have excellent water resource because you have 4 major rivers. You have 17 minor rivers. So with all these natural resources in place, why can't we have Andhra Pradesh as a hub for manufacturing and exporting of traditional food? Can we have? Yes, and for that what do we need? We need the technology and the talent. And I know Andhra has more than 70% literacy rate, and it's a very good source of, scientific and research talent in place. We have National Institute of Nutrition here. We have Indian Institute of Chemical Technology. We have Osmania University. We have many other government research institutes here. So with all these things, when together Andhra and QCI come together and propose some guidelines on manufacturing of traditional food and give some, even propose government in giving some. So I will take 1 minute. Also propose government in giving some subsidized rate for the product testing, for infrastructure, in setting up the manufacturing setup for the traditional food, and some product linked incentive for manufacturing and export of traditional food. That would be great. That's all from my side. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Madhumita, for taking us with such a complex topic of regulatory compliances. I think the key message is we need to figure out a way to certify and test our traditional food as we have for commercial products. We have very well defined guidelines available, but for traditional food we may not have. And this is where I think the real potential is. So if we can market our unique food items, then I think we will have a larger market. So so far we have only touched upon packaged food products. As we know, food processing plays a very big role also in the horticulture crops, whether it is about wastage management, storage, or post-harvest management of the crop, which not only help reduce the wastage, but also help farmers realize the more value. I would like to invite Shri M. Venkateshwarlu, Additional Director, Department of Horticulture. Sir, can you please let us know what are the post-harvest initiatives within the Andhra Pradesh which are helping actually farmers to realize more value for their crop? Thank you.
Good evening to all. Andhra Pradesh stands first in production of horticulture. As per the 2023 statistics, Andhra Pradesh contributes 16.4% of the total horticulture production in the country. Second to Andhra Pradesh is Maharashtra and then Uttar Pradesh. The value of horticulture produce of Andhra Pradesh is, as per the current prices, it is around 1 lakh crores. But if you see the post-harvest losses, from crop to crop it varies from 5% to 30%. If we consider the average at 20% of the post-harvest losses, the value of losses is around 20,000 crores. It is the concern for all the stakeholders who are dealing with the horticulture sector. Andhra Pradesh government is initiating a lot of programs to reduce the post-harvest losses in Andhra Pradesh. As all of you know, we have around 11,000 Raitu Bharosa Kendras. Among 11,000, around 4,000 Raitu Bharosa Kendras are potential for horticulture sector. As all of us know, the post-harvest losses in different categories, if you see, the first one is wrong handling. And physiological losses, pathological losses, many losses are there. To reduce the handling losses, Government of Andhra Pradesh has initiated one program called Creation of Post-Harvest Infrastructure in rural areas, particularly converge with RBKs, Raitu Bharosa Kendras. So far, we have constructed more than 500 collection centers where the farmers aggregates, grades, packs their produce. With that, we can reduce the post-harvest losses, as well as we can increase the quality of the produce. We are planning to construct more than 1,000 at the rate of one collection center for every 4 RBKs, which is the primary place where the handling up to minimal processing will happen in the field itself. And another area where Department of Horticulture is concentrating is solar drying. In Kurnool, for onion, along with the Food Processing Society, more than 500 solar dryers has been given to SHG women, where 2nd and 3rd grade and 4th grade onions are being dried, and it has been taken into by some multinational company as a buyback. This is giving very good returns to the SHG women. Even least quality produce also, we are making them into the waste to wealth. Another important sector here Andhra Pradesh is concentrating is, as all of you know, the banana. We are the largest producer of the banana. We are the largest producer of the chilies. Our total produce last year, 2023, we reached 363 lakh metric tons. Out of that, around 7 lakh metric tons is banana. We are concentrating largely for, in addition to the local market, export to other parts of the country as well as other parts of the outside the country. If you see, during 2016, we started exports of banana with 264 metric tons. Last year, we reached around 60,000 metric tons. Now we reached first place in India. In addition to that, in chilies also, we are number 1. Out of 10 lakh metric tons produced in Andhra Pradesh, we are exporting 3 lakh metric tons. But if you see in banana, there are 14% post-harvest losses, whereas in chili, 23% post-harvest losses. But department is taking a lot of measures in chili also. Chili, one area where farmers and other stakeholders are facing problem is large-scale drying facilities. Still, 90% of the chilies are being dried in the yards, cement floors. With that, it is being affected with aflatoxins, which is the major concern for exports as well as domestic concern. For that, the department is initiating steps to introduce mechanized dryers for large-scale drying, which can combat these aflatoxins. Whereas in banana, we are introduced banana value addition. In addition to the value addition, number of ripening chambers and cold storage units also. In addition to that, transport, one area where logistics is the most important part in horticulture sector, as all of you are aware. Because wrong hand will also tap the market of the European countries from our Andhra Pradesh horticulture produce. In addition to this, in addition to Indigap, the department also concentrating on, particularly if you see, pathological losses is very heavy. Particularly in mango, there are heavy losses due to fruit fly. We are introducing fruit covers. Since last 3-4 years, with the support of Dr. YSR Horticulture University, we have introduced fruit covers for mango, which is giving very good results. It also enhancing the quality in addition to the reducing the fruit fly damage also. With these multifarious activities, the Department of Horticulture is taking a lot of measures to combat the post-harvest losses and also to increase the value addition with the support of the Food Processing Society. Last but not least, I request all the people, don't buy sweets and don't bargain the fruits to help the farmers of Andhra Pradesh. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. It was very informative and encouraging. Glad to know the numbers which you are quoting, I mean, especially this export number. Now, I'm hopeful with the help of QCI's India Gap, this number should go up. And your approach in terms of managing the wastages, which is to apply the technology, whether in terms of ripening chambers or cold stores or mechanized drying, this is the right way to manage the losses in the food value chain. Now, I'd like to call Mr. Shri Subhash Kiran. He is State Lead Project Manager, PM FME, Andhra Pradesh Food Processing Society. And I would request Mr. Subhash to touch upon what are the different value additions which are possible in the food value chain.
Thank you. Good evening. Sorry, I think I'm the last speaker for today, so I'll keep it short so that I can see a lot of people waiting to leave the hall. So I'll try to make it little interesting, at the same time crisp. So since morning, all speakers were discussing about various aspects, starting from the food wastage, sustainable food systems, and also about post-harvest losses, and value addition, the need for value addition, and also, most importantly, the quality. So quality to make anything sustainable. So as we see, as Venkateshwara Garu already mentioned, almost like 20% of the food that is produced in Andhra Pradesh is getting wasted due to post-harvest losses, due to various reasons, be it not having proper storage facilities, transportation losses, all that. But the statistics says almost like 40% of the produce that is produced by marginal farmers is getting wasted due to post-harvest losses. So the estimates are almost double, more than double. So Andhra Pradesh Food Processing Society, which was formulated and started in the year 2012 by Andhra Pradesh government to promote food processing industries of all scales, starting from micro to large industries. And we are also striving to develop food processing ecosystem in the state. So our concentration since the beginning has been to develop decentralized food processing systems, so which is a solution that we identified as a possible solution to address this post-harvest losses. But the major challenge we faced initially when we launched this program, or when we formulated several schemes in this regard, are one, small entities, small enterprises cannot maintain quality. So that's a perception. Okay. So one best example for this is, in Andhra Pradesh alone, we have almost like 32 existing food, traditional food clusters. So these clusters have been in existence for more than like 5-6 decades. They were sustaining, and they're still attracting more customers today, and more and more copy brands are also coming into the market on the names of these traditional clusters because of the quality. And this quality is maintained or managed since all these years, all these ages, almost like 2-3 generations. So passed on in the form, not in form of any kind of documentation. Of course, QCI, we, as part of QCI or any quality parameters or quality formulating bodies, we try to document every process, and then those checklists are followed. That's when we say the quality is, maintained. But this traditional knowledge has been passed on to the generations just by word of mouth, and that is just a knowledge that they have in their mind, and they're maintaining the quality, due to which all these clusters are sustaining. So taking that as a precedent, we try to develop these clusters as quality, as a traditional food processing agents. And we selected one such cluster, which is Madugula. So we have so many clusters. If I have to name Athrepuram, Putrekulu, Anakapalli, Jagri, even Anantapur, Oliga, to name so many, even this place where we are sitting, Bandar, Laddu, is also a traditional delicacy, which is very popular. So we have chosen one such commodity, one such product, which is Madugula Halwa, and we got the standardization done, and we even got the brand launched during the World Food India by Government of India on 3rd of November 2023. So what we wanted to demonstrate is even these traditional brands and the micro enterprises which are managed by the households, like the women who are sitting in the household, not having too much of mechanization, not doing any kind of processing, still the quality can be maintained, and such brands can be, can be promoted, which can even compete with bigger brands at the international arena. That's one. And second thing we are trying to demonstrate is, and of course we are already doing, as Venkatesh sir has already mentioned, supporting these micro enterprises to reduce this post-harvest losses. Of course, the one that we have demonstrated successfully in Kurnool, and we are going to make it big, is dehydration of onion and tomato, so which has been a perennial problem. And this solar drying of onion and tomato has been really successful, and almost like 120 units are running today successfully. And whatever B and C grade tomato and onion that is left in the fields, or the farmers who are selling as part of the distress sale, is procured by these women and processed and supplied to various companies. And yesterday we had a meeting with ITC. Even companies like ITC are coming forward to join hands with us. And Andhra Pradesh Food Processing Society is going to establish or promote 3,500 such units to create a processing facility to process about 500 metric ton per day. So there's a kind of infrastructure we are going to create. We are seeing these micro enterprises not as entities which are trying to sustain or make a living, but we want to see them as infrastructure at the base level, nearest to the farm gate. Okay, so just imagine having some 500 metric ton processing capacity nearest to the farm gate. It's going to reduce our post-harvest losses to almost 90%. Okay, that's a target with which we are moving towards. And the third example that we have actually demonstrated, and we are going to expand or scale up, is the cacao processing. So, of course, we all know Andhra Pradesh is the largest producer of cacao in the country, and almost 50% of it comes from one district, which is Eluru. But all the while, people have a wrong perception that quality of our cacao is not suitable to make high quality chocolates, and it's generally blended with cacao beans which are imported either from Ghana and Ivory Coast. So thanks to whatever policy regulations made by Ivory Coast and Ghana, so now the cocoa beans are not available in the market. So all these specialty chocolate makers are looking forward to Andhra Pradesh to source this quality beans. But unfortunately, our processing infrastructure is not adequate to produce the quality beans and also to supply the required volumes. So an effort has been made by Andhra Pradesh Food Processing Society with the support of the Horticulture Department last year to create primary processing facilities to do this required fermentation and drying of beans, so that we can produce fine flavored cacao beans which are required to make specialty chocolate. Last year, we could supply 23 tons of cacao beans. And this year, we are increasing the capacity by engaging 3 more FPOs to produce 100 metric tons this year. Okay, so the point I'm trying to make is, at the farmer level, by introducing certain systems, simple processes, by adopting simple processes, we can definitely bring in change, which will ensure the quality. And the quality is a gradual process. We believe that quality is a gradual process. It cannot be achieved overnight. So we have to go in a phased manner. The first phase we try to achieve is at the primary processing level. We demonstrated this is possible even at the micro level. And going forward, we are going to establish secondary processing unit to convert these dehydrated onion and tomato into powder, which goes to which goes to ready-to-eat companies like MTRs and ITCs, which will use this powder as ingredients, in their final product. So that's the second phase of our, intervention. So realized in the due course of our interventions is, so quality has to be ensured at all stages. It has to come from the soil. Of course, everybody spoke about the soil and soil testing and all that. And of course, most of us, we spoke about, the Animal Husbandry Department and Fisheries Department spoke about germplasm and all that. But equally, germplasm is also very much important in the horticulture sector. Okay, so one major challenge that we faced when we are dealing with various buyers is, the minute we say we have this product, they ask what variety. Okay, so for products like chilies and all, we definitely know which variety of crop the farmer is growing because we know the seed, because the seed is already tested and certified. But when it comes to crops like cacao, coffee, okay, which are high-valued ones, like pepper, we have produced, but if at all I have to, definitely claim that this is the variety I'm going to supply you, we don't have that kind of a certification or identification. Maybe if we can make an initiative to get these nurseries or the plant materials supplying companies to get certified, so with the help of QCI, that can be a really game changer in this aspect. So that's what I actually wanted to share. Of course, there's a lot to discuss in the food processing space, but we have a very short time. I try to make it brief. These are the 3 important aspects. One is the quality inputs, and the traditional clusters can definitely be converted into quality product producing mega industries. And the quality can be managed even at the micro level, which is managed by women who are SHG members. Thank you so much.
Thanks, Subhash. I think the key takeaway point for me is you can do food processing with micro women entrepreneurs, which will not only help us improve the better realization of crop, but will also provide rural employment. And I would like to call Dr. Shekhar Babu, Vice Chairman, MD, AP Seed Corporation, to please give the closing remarks.
Distinguished speakers on the dais and all the participants. So very good evening, and my appreciation to Deepak Vermaji for organizing this session's discussion in a most useful way. So just also my appreciations to all the speakers. So it was really well articulated. So we have just touched upon the production, how we are doing it. Then we have also, I think the speakers have touched upon how to plug the post-harvest losses, especially Venkateshwar Garu. Then followed by, so Andhra, the state, what kind of initiatives that on food processing front that the government has taken. That is like, a decentralized approach, so product-based approach, and also the, crop-based approach, what initiatives that the food processing society is taking up in the state. So very nicely explained by them, and especially Joshi ji, it was very interesting that, we don't, simply produce, not keeping the consumer's preference in mind. So very nicely he has, articulated that, our production should be aligned along with the, preference of the consumer. And finally, Dr. Sahuji. So with respect to the, traditional foods, so how do we ensure the, safety standards? Very, very important that, whatever food that we eat has to be, safer, rather than it is rich in your calories, but equally it should be that safer. So I thank all the eminent speakers for their valuable insight. Then just to sum it up, So if you just I would like to make only one point, that is, if last, 1 decade, if you look at, so our production, not only at the state level, but also at the country level, be it as agriculture or be it as horticulture, definitely our productions have gone up. And thanks to the, our scientific organizations like ICR, so our former DG sir is here, Ayappan sir, and because of their continuous efforts, so there has been good progress with respect to the crop improvement aspect. They have been working on bringing along with state universities, state agri and horti universities. Because of their efforts, we are getting the high yielding cultivars. So very frequently, periodically, they are being replaced with the old cultivars are being replaced with the new high yielding cultivars. So this is how country is progressing with respect to having good levels of food production. So everyone knows sitting in this hall that in 1950s, 60s, how the country was facing food shortages. So there was a term called ship to mouth, and today we are surplus. Not only we are able to meet our needs and demands, but also we are able to export to the many other countries. So that, in that aspect, country is definitely leading. But the point just I want to make over here is that how best we are doing on, post-harvest handling, value addition, and food processing. Definitely, whatever, the topics have been discussed in this panel discussion will, definitely ignite us to think in that direction. And we reduce the food wastage, we reduce the post-harvest losses, and we improve on the value addition and giving a healthy and safer food to the society. With these words, once again, I appreciate all the panel speakers for their active participation. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. And as we conclude this session, appreciation to all our speakers, would like to request the co-chair of the session to kindly present the mementos. So we start once again with our esteemed thanks to the chair of the session, thanking Dr. Shekhar Babu. Thank Dr. Madhusmita Sahu. Thanking Shri Krishna Kumar Joshi. He brought in to the fore the need for localization, brand building towards concentrating on healthy foods to go global, being innovative, more intergovernment efforts, governmental efforts required to go global. We thank Shri M. Venkateshwarlu, who spoke about his department addressing certain challenges regarding, okay, thanks to Shri Subhash Kiran here. Thank you, sir. And now thanking just request the attention to people who are standing. This is the last session. And I would like to first request Shri Rosa Thakur,
taken by Quality Council of India. So Andhra Pradesh, I would like to take around 2 to 3 minutes only, that's all, to sum up the fisheries sector and how QCI as well as fisheries sector of Andhra Pradesh can go hand in hand for the development of fisheries sector in AP. So till now we were focusing on the quantity aspects, how to increase the production and productivity. But right now, due to globalization, the time came for focusing on quality issues. So Quality Council of India, QC, has taken a right step in the right moment. So we are moving forward for being a developed nation, Vikasit Bharat. So we are focusing on Vikasit Bharat rather than a developing country. We are transforming into a developed country. When we are transforming into a developed country, we need to focus on the quality. Quality only speaks. So with regard, we are eager to work with QCI as far as the improvement of quality aspects in production systems, in what you call water quality management, as well as marketing and processing. All these aspects, we, the government of Andhra Pradesh, we are going to concentrate on these quality aspects, and we are going to improve the quality of the fisheries and aquaculture from Andhra Pradesh. So we would like to take a step forward, the state, as far as quality aspects are concerned. I wholeheartedly thank Quality Council of India for coming all the way to our state, for organizing such a great event. So we are grateful, and we are assuring the QCI as well as Government of India, so the Department of Fisheries as well as the Fisheries University and the entire government of Andhra Pradesh will cooperate and will work hand in hand for achievement of the goals. Thank you for giving me the opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. So that's a commitment which comes from the fisheries sector towards the commitment to quality as India moves further towards in this globalized world and towards becoming a Viksit Bharat. It's a quality which is going to be setting the benchmark. Thank you. And now I would like to request Professor Subanna Ayappan, the chairperson NEBL, for his address.
Good evening. Chala సాయంత్రం లేట్ అయింది, ఎక్కువ ఏం చెప్పొద్దు. 2 minutes. I'd like to just say how things went on. Esteemed Chair, Shri Dr. Shekhar Babu, Vice President, Vice Chair and Managing Director of the APSSDC, Dr. O. Sudhakar, OSD of the Andhra Pradesh Fisheries University, Dr. A. Raj, CEO and BQP, and actually the man behind the whole show, Mr. Dr. Raj. And our esteemed colleagues present here. Now it's a momentous day today. First time QCI has come to Andhra Pradesh, the whole day-long deliberations on AP Gunvatta Sankalp. And we intend to continue further with Dr. Shekhar Babu's leadership here in Andhra Pradesh and guidance. Thank you very much. And today we discuss agriculture, then the horticulture and value addition, the fisheries, dairy animal husbandry, and the Sarpanch Samvad. And I must say that we have got umpteen number of points with regard to technology, investments, policy, collaboration, all those have been noted. Very important, 1/3 of the GDP in Andhra Pradesh comes from agriculture and allied sector. Allied sector in the morning clarified, let's not call it allied sector. All aspects of agriculture, horticulture, at the cost of repetition, agriculture, horticulture, fisheries, dairy, animal husbandry, poultry, sericulture, beekeeping, apiculture, everything is agriculture. So let's go that way. And very easily, while India has only 18% of the GDP from agriculture, the state of Andhra Pradesh has more than 30%. So that's a big thing to talk about, agriculture and the farmers of this state. So we would like to say how grateful we are, and that's the strength of this state. 5% to country's food basket and food grains, 10% fruits and vegetables, 30% to fish basket. That's the strength. So we would like to say how grateful we are, starting from soil health to the मार्केट, सीड टू मार्केट, बीज से बाजार तक जो हम बात करते हैं वो सब आज संपन्न हुआ है. So we'd like to carry many messages home for us colleagues here. Take home messages, quality at the core, and you would stand to profit tenfolds more. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. And ladies and gentlemen, as we've been talking about the need is towards sensitizing people, creating awareness among the people about quality. For the consumers also now need to demand quality, which is going to be, in fact, promoting quality, and the producers concentrating on quality products. Towards that, NBQB, which is the National Board for Quality Promotion, a constituent board of Quality Council of India, which is guided by the vision that consolidates all the efforts in the direction of enabling quality of life for the citizens of India, has started the digital video series, which is Quality Times. It aims to engage the public in a national conversation about quality. It is about ingraining the very idea and the consciousness of quality not only in the corporate DNA, but also in the DNA of the citizens. So I would like to request Dr. Shekhar Babu to kindly launch the Quality Times video with a click of the remote. If you can have the remote, please. And QCI has been working towards promoting and advocating the adoption of quality standards across various sectors. And this digital network further is aimed at sensitizing and creating awareness about quality among the people. This is the third episode of Quality Times, which has been launched.
क्या आप जानते हैं हमारे देश की पंचायतों में करीब 30 लाख चुने हुए सदस्य हैं। आज के बदलते भारत में बहुत कुछ बदल रहा है, तो हमने सोचा कि क्यों ना अपना रुख हमारे गांव की तरफ मोड़ें और जाने इस बदलते और पनपते रूरल इंडिया की कुछ दिलचस्प बातें। आज न्यूज़ मेकर सेक्शन में आइए मिलते हैं भारत की पहली MBA डिग्री होल्डर महिला सरपंच मिस छवि राजावत से।
हम जैसे लोग ग्रामीण विकास में जितना हो सके अपने स्तर पे हमें मदद करने की ज़रूरत है। मैं खुद गांव की बच्ची हूँ और गांव की बेटी होते हुए अगर मैं खुद ग्रामवासियों के लिए और मेरे ग्राम के लिए मदद करने नहीं आऊँ तो मैं कैसे अपेक्षा कर सकती हूँ कि बाहर से कोई आएगा।
क्वालिटी काउंसिल ऑफ इंडिया ने एक अनूठी पहल की है जिसका नाम है सरपंच संवाद। सरपंच संवाद एक ऐसा डिजिटल प्लेटफॉर्म है जिस पर भारत के किसी भी गांव का सरपंच एक मोबाइल ऐप के जरिए जुड़ सकता है।
Through the Sarpanch Samvad application, we are creating a community where they can share best practices, learn from each other and grow together.
सरपंचों को ये मालूम पड़ना शुरू हुआ है कि कौन सी योजना है, किस योजना के तहत हम क्या काम कर रहे हैं।
इसलिए हर भारतीय का कर्तव्य है कि जहां तक हो सके वो अपनी क्षमता और काबिलियत के मुताबिक इनकी प्रगति और उन्नति के लिए अपना योगदान दें ताकि गांव का हर व्यक्ति एक क्वालिटी लाइफ जी सके, क्योंकि क्वालिटी आपका अधिकार है।
तो ये एक प्रोमो था जो एपिसोड 3 जो आने वाला है, और जैसे कि आपने देखा क्वालिटी टाइम्स एक प्लेटफॉर्म है लोगों को ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा जानकारी देने का, जो क्वालिटी काउंसिल ऑफ इंडिया इनिशिएटिव्स ले रहा है। इसके साथ साथ क्वालिटी न्यूज़ मेकर्स के माध्यम से हम एक्सेप्शनल इंडिविजुअल्स को शोकेस करते हैं who are playing a very important role towards sensitizing and creating awareness among the people. You saw also the Sarpanch of one of the villages who's making a difference at the grassroots level in her village. And now I would like to request Dr. Shekhar Babu for his address, his concluding remarks for the session.
Professor Ayappan sir, on the dais, Dr. Sudhakar Garu, and Dr. Raj. So, and all the guests for this Gunvatta Sankalp of AP chapter. Once again, good evening everyone. It was really a I say it's a really a fruitful day that, so we have touched upon various aspects of agri and allied sectors. So before just I give my final remarks, let me also thank especially Professor S. Ayyappan sir. So he was DG ICR for a long time. So I was also student of IRI, Pusa, New Delhi. So that time he was the DG ICR and secretary there. So he has mentored so many students like me and given to this country. So thank you, sir, and I'm really honored to share dais with you. Thank you very much. And sir also rightly said, agri and allied sector, we should not have any misconception that it is, all the, related subjects put together. Even we cannot, ignore or leave even the apiculture. So you just, I want to please put that flyer, Gunvatta Sankalp. So just I want all the participants a small exercise. So let us just speak the sector what you can identify in the flyer clockwise. So starting from paddy, it's some assignment we should do it, no participants also. So you speak out the sector. So paddy represents agriculture. Thank you. And mangoes, horticulture. And you have a silkworm, sericulture. Then you have a cow and goat there, sheep, animal husbandry. Then you have a sprinkler. It's a micro irrigation. Then you have a milk. It represents dairy sector. And you have a very good fish looking good. So that is a fisheries. That is means aqua. Then you have some gunny bags. So representing the marketing. And then you have some machinery representing food processing. So that's how our state really is concentrating on this primary sector. Huge amount, Honorable Chief Minister sir, has been really concentrating and putting into this sector for the development of this sector. So he is very, very keen about the growth of this sector. And I really thank Honorable CM sir, Sri Y. Jagamohan Reddy garu, to permit to have this event organized in the state, so for the benefit of the farming community. So from morning, if we just have a recap, why there is association, this association between the government of Andhra Pradesh and the Quality Council of India. Just in my previous session, I was talking about how good we are at the production, increasing our production and increasing our productivity at the unit area level, be it as a agri or horti. But a time has come, really we have to contemplate seriously on the value addition and food processing, and we should be able to, channelize our products to the international markets. So after the value addition and processing. So there is a definitely need, and some of the speakers have already said the process, post-harvest losses is touching to, the 40%, which we need to, really plug in, because the one side our, country's population is increasing, the other side really we have to work on not only just on increasing our production levels, but also in the, packaging kind, packaging of the food products. We have to really think about after value addition and the processing. So at the right time, the QCA has come for really, putting their interventions in the state. So it has all started in April 2023. So Chairman QCI, Jakshesh sir, was here, and he met Honorable CM sir. And, there was a, lengthy discussion on interventions in various sectors. So for this edition of Gunvatta Sankalp, we have chosen only agri and allied sectors, just because that's the most important sector in our state. It's an agrarian state. So we are blessed with good natural resources, be it as a river system, or be it as a, you have a good, groundwater table as well in the state. So this sector is continued to play a key role in growth of the, SGDP. So it's richly contributing for the economy growth in the state. So having said that, this sector was selected as a first edition of Andhra Pradesh Gunvatta Sankalp. And I richly thank QCI for coming forward. And we have been working from last April continuously on different interventions. The objective of this event is that it's not that by today evening we are just leaving. Happily we have participated in workshop. We have spent a day. But no, from tomorrow the action should start. So QCI will have an association with each of the department in agri and allied sectors, and in each of the interventions very closely we are going to work from now onwards, because we want to bring in that quality improvement starting from the production level till the food reaches to the the consumer or the citizens. So this kind of linkages that we wanted to have in each of the sector. If I talk about today, you all have witnessed that government of AP and the QCI have entered into an umbrella MOU for interventions, quality interventions in agri and allied sectors. So if I talk about agriculture, starting from soil health management to food processing and taking the product to the market level after testing. So we are going to ensure the quality at the production level, and there are certain regulations. We have spoken about IndGap. How do we regulate that you have a quality systems in place for food production at the production level. Once that is produced from the farmers, how do we handhold them for the the valuation and the food processing, and then how do we test that they are free from certain residues and it goes to the markets. We have spoken about the ONDCs involving farmers, FPOs, so encouraging them to be onboarded to the ONDC portal. So from morning Honorable Minister was saying about seed to sale. So we are handholding farmers in the state from seed to sale. So in similar lines, now we want to have QC interventions in place so that at all levels we ensure quality, and finally the consumer gets the quality food product, and our farmers are benefited by enhancing their income levels. Just an example, morning Honorable Minister was also mentioning, it was really heartening. We also have studied agriculture, so it was so happy to see that one of our farmers group today morning, they have taken the certificate, IndGap certificate. They had grown this foxtail millet in 60 acres. Surprised to see, due to this IndGap, they maintained quality at all levels. We have checked that, we have verified that. And because of that intervention, small intervention, so earlier, he was getting only 2,500 rupees per quintal. So with IndGap certificate, they got 5,400 rupees per quintal. So this is what the doubling of the farmer's income. And we have also done the CB analysis, cost benefit analysis. So per acre, farmer is getting 12,000 rupees additional income for 3 months crop. So this is the best example. We are moving in a very right way, in right direction. I richly thank QCI for their intervention. So I am proudly I can say that. So Andhra Pradesh is the first state to implement this IndGap certification program in the country. So we take that pride. So likewise, so at all levels, as I said, production to till the produce reaches to the market. So we request the interventions from QCI, and the MOU what has been signed in the morning talks about. So to the department offices from tomorrow, your task will start. So participating departments in agri-allied sectors. From QCI side, we have already identified their boards. So which board will come in association with each of the department, and now you will work upon. So now you have all the permissions to have a departmental level association with the QCI. So you will be getting the detailed guidelines on that, and I request all because that is the reason why we have called officers from the field, officers from the university, and the industry people. So it's a mixed group of participants. So this message has to go, this quality message has to go till the grassroots level. So we cannot keep on talking about having so much of production, but not having a healthy food in our plate. We cannot have that. So this is the right time that we get into action and see that our farmers are benefited and also our citizens are benefited with the healthy food. So at the outset, I really once again take this opportunity, and on behalf of Government of Andhra Pradesh, so I really thank Shri Jagse Shah sir, so Chairman QCI. So I have a close interaction with him. He's so much interested in our state. So he has been extending all support to state of Andhra Pradesh to take that quality movement forward. I really thank him for his support and cooperation to the government of Andhra Pradesh in taking this quality message to the grassroots level. I also equally thank Dr. Raj, CEO NBQP QCI, sitting on the dais. So he has been working so hard from last 1 week to organize this event. So I really thank him, and also his team, supported by Mohit and other gentlemen, so for organizing this wonderful program. My equal thanks to Dr. Manish Pandey. I want to introduce him. Can you just get up? He is Director PAD in QCI, most important person for agri and allied sectors. From April, both of us, we are really working, restlessly to, not only for this event, but also at large, to bring in many interventions in agri and allied sectors. I really thank Manish ji for your commitment and the support and cooperation. I also thank heads of various boards of QCI for their support, and speakers of various sessions today for extending their valuable expertise to our participants. I also thank the head of the departments, commissioners and directors of various agri and allied sector departments, senior officers from these agri and allied sector departments of Government of Andhra Pradesh, and officers from university. So I always have that fraternity feeling to see the officers from universities, agriculture and horticulture universities, from morning till evening they are here. If you can find officers attending. So richly these universities are also contributing for growth of our agri and allied sectors in the state. So by releasing, as I said, good cultivars and also agriculture practice. One thing, just one point I want to make it over here is that today extension, sir, Ayappan sir, today in extension, agri extension in our state has gone to the village level. So after establishing RBKs, it's not that only state department machinery, state department extension system is reaching to the grassroots level, but the universities also. So lab to land, in a short span of time, it is reaching to the village. We have brought in that kind of infra at the village level, but I really thank and appreciate the university heads as well as university officers for their commitment and contribution for the sector. Here we have one officer from Fisheries University, Dr. Sudhakar Garu. So he is looking after Fisheries University. And I also thank all the other VCs of Agri University and Horti University and Veterinary University and their officers for your participation and also for your contribution to the sector sections and system. So and officers from field, so at all levels we have called, so from village level, mandal level, divisional, district level officers. So thank you very much for your participation, and I also have an appeal to all of you. Since you very closely work with the farming community, this quality message has to go to that level. So we have been working with various agencies like, reputed agencies like QCI. Then we are also working with, UN organizations like FAO. So the objective is that we teach our farmers on our sustainable agri-food systems. So quality production systems. So a lot of awareness and sensitization has to be given, and this is the responsibility on the shoulders of the field level officers. So take this quality message and sustainable agri practices message to the grassroots level. So you need to really take it seriously and see that in your jurisdiction, so you contribute maximum towards having quality production systems. So I also richly thank farmers and FPOs. So across the state, you have participated in today's program. Thank you very much for your interest, and I want to assure you that, so for whatever, whatever intervention that you need, a farmer need, whatever support you need, Morning Honorable Minister Sir also has given you assurance that So government of AP, it comes for you. So it will help you, like it's a 360-degree help that, hand-holding that we do to the farmers and farming community and also to the FPOs. Thank you very much for your, participation. And the stakeholders from, food processing industries, academia. So I can also see participation from various agri colleges, horti colleges. Thank you very much for your interest and participation. And all the participants at the large, thank you very much for making this event a successful event. And before I close my remarks, so what is the final message of this one-day event workshop is that, it's the responsibility of every individual. So we have spent, a day on it, and we have understood what for this QCI has come to Andhra and what kind of association now government of AP and the QCI is having. All you have understood. And at individual level, it is our responsibility as a citizens of this country to take a pledge. So most of you should see the title. It's a Gunvatta Sankalp. It is in a Hindi word, but in Telugu you can, you can all understand. It is the pledge that we take for the quality. So I request all of you, so after going back home, so contemplate, yourself. So we need to really show our commitment towards that pledge. What is that pledge? Create a quality ecosystem for creating a healthy society. So this is the message that I wanted to leave it here. And once again, my hearty congratulations to entire team of QCI, and also my deep thanks to all the personnel involved in making this event a successful event. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for leaving us with a lot of food for thought. And as you said, the action begins now towards taking this Sankalp, this commitment to Siddhi. Thank you for inspiring everyone here. And as we conclude, I would now like to request Dr. A. Raj, the CEO of the National Board for Quality Promotion of QCI, who, ladies and gentlemen, has been driving force for excellence at QCI since 2015. He has successfully set up the almost running the Z division of QCI. Also, Dr. Raj has institutionalized benefits for small businesses through government and financial institution partnerships. And this is one partnership between the state of Andhra Pradesh and QCI, which has been so very successful today. I request and invite him for his closing remarks.
Thank you so much, Vimi. Thank you so much, Ayappan sir, Sudhakar ji. Thank you so much, Shekhar ji. I've become an expert in vote of thanks. So we have seen a lot of sessions going on since morning: agriculture, Sarpanch Samvad, horticulture, marketing, and food processing, fishery, dairy, and animal husbandry. I thank all the speakers in all these sessions. I thank the Honorable Minister who took out time to come in the morning. When no one is watching. So what you see here right now is a result of when no one is watching. So what you see here right now is a result of the love, labor, pain of the entire team, including Shekhar Babuji's team, including the team of NBQP who were up the whole night setting the entire thing, the team of PAD led by Dr. Manish Pandey and his team, the core team of QCI who were involved in curation of the entire sessions, the media and promotion cell who are covering right now, and the tweets and the LinkedIn posts that you are seeing right now is courtesy them. And I would also like to thank our Secretary General, Mr. Rajesh Maheshwari, in his absentia. He could not make it for certain reasons. I'd like to thank my chairperson and all my colleagues and all of you. I thank all of you for staying back this late. You all deserve a big round of applause. I will not end it here. I would like to place on record a special thanks for a person who is always taken for granted, the MC of the event, Vimi ji, would like to come out. I request Shekhar ji to kindly present her with a memento. I think she deserves a big round of applause. She's been handling the entire show since morning, and I think she deserves a continuous round of applause. Vimi ji, please. Once again, thank you so much, sirs. Thank you so much. With your permission, we mark the end of phase 1 of Gunvatta Sankalp with Andhra Pradesh. Phase 2, stand by, it will come soon. Thank you so much.
Yeah, but before we close, our expression of thanks also to Shri O. Sudhakar. And I would like to request Dr. A. Raj to kindly present the memento to him. May I request Dr. Shekhar Babu also to please join, and Dr. Ayappan, all of them, thanking Dr. Sudhakar. Thank you very much, sir. So thank you to everyone. Thank you for being a part of the Quality Council of India's and Government of Andhra Pradesh initiative towards driving the quality movement. It is you who are going to be taking it to the grassroots level. Thanking you all for being partners in success towards this event and towards the quality movement. Thank you very much.